What's up, everybody? What's going on? Happy New Year's to everybody out there in America, abroad, around the world. What's going on with your brother, Bran? Sure, around the world in the building. What's happening with your player?
Not much, man. I've been having a good year. Well, it's been an okay year, but it's ending up with a bag, man. It's going well. It's going well. I've been blessed, man. I've been having some good things happen to me this year, man.
Right. So if y'all watching the live, make sure you share the live in your group, share it to a friend, share it to your partners, WhatsApp group, Facebook groups. Help us get some people in there and get this thing started off right. We're gonna officially get started at a little bit after 2. You know what I'm saying? Brother Brand's yours in here early. You know what I'm saying? Brother got to work today, so we're gonna kick this thing off with Brand's yours around the world. You know what I mean? What's going on in your life, brother? What's new with you?
Okay, if you ever seen my video, I got my own little thing going on. Lately, I've been doing a lot of real estate outside the country. I reached out to some people. Some people were really good with it. I was shocked that some big boys came around and actually put their arms around me and said, "Yeah, we want to do some projects with you." So right now, like I said, I started this property thing in Colombia. If you see my videos that we're trying to go to Colombia in February. First, we go to Santa Fe, get a bank account, so we don't have the recurring fees that you do when you go to Colombia. You know, always getting the money in and out. So I found out that if you go to Santa Fe, the mall in Colombia, you can get a bank account with just 2 proof of ID, basically driver's license and passport. So we're going to be there in February doing that, me and a group of people. Then we're going to Cartagena and we're looking to buy a condo on the 27th floor. We're trying to buy out the whole floor. So basically, it's going to be all Americans in one floor. Whatever stuff goes on in that 27th floor happens because we're there, you know? So we're trying to buy out the whole 27th floor. Basically, there's only 2 floors above us, the penthouse. And I'm going, I think, with 8 or 9 cats. It's $38,000 per unit. I'm buying the unit 2706 because I already put my money on. I'm bringing my money with me. And if you don't know how the things work in Colombia, I'm gonna show you real quick. In Colombia, what you do is you have these units. These are pre-construction units coming in. This one is overlooking the water and overlooking the Cartagena, and they want 31,000 for floor 1 through 4 is 31,000, basically a studio. 5 through 28 is 38,000 with a great view. So I put this out last time, and a lot of cats came at me and they're like, "Yo, we want to get in on it." So basically, the thing works is that you go in there, you put 20%, which is 9,000, and then you have every month you pay until the building is done. This particular building, which is the 3rd building out of 6, will be done in 17 months. So if I put 9,000, I will have to pay $1,200 every month for the next 17 months. I don't feel like doing that, so I'm gonna put 25. I'm gonna drop 25 on them and probably bring it down to like 300-400, which is a little more feasible for me. That being said, right downstairs from us is a mango farm or where young ladies dance. I ain't gonna need sugarcoat it. There's a place that's the only 24-hour lady dancing that you got girls from Venezuela, Cartagena, Medellin, and all them girls come down here and they have a pool inside the place. It's $50,000, 50,000 pesos to get in, and there's a 24 hours right downstairs. They have a market, they have the colleges and everything else, so you have everything accessible to you right there. So it's somewhere you want to look at, somewhere we want to look at, just because it gives us quick access to Cartagena, and if you want to go to Barranquilla, Santa Marta, San Antonio, and you want to go all up and down the coast, if you like water, it's something you can look at. So we're looking to buy that, and hopefully I'll be done paying that probably within this year. Throw up 38, which is not that much money, but I know. And then we want to start on the second phase, will be when the next building comes up, which is building 4, which would take 2 to 3 years. We want to buy another floor on that too.
Right. So you're doing all this on your channel. What you got going on with the channel?
Well, the channel, I did some,
and let us know about the New Year's resolutions. I guess this is gonna be part of your resolution, right, brother?
Yeah, because I got some good guys that jumped on, and I'm in touch with this lawyer right now. Who's one of my subs that came on, and he kept on talking to me like, "Yo, I want to get in on it. I want to get in on it." Initially, I didn't know what you were talking about, but I'm a lawyer in Baltimore, so I called another friend that's a lawyer in Medellin, and she looked it up for me. Said, "Yo, everything you said is true." I said, "Yeah." So we started talking. He's like, "Yeah, I want to buy 2 or 3 of them." I said, well, let's start doing. The more people came in, I'm like, look, why can't we just buy the floor? It'd be all American floor. Why have these Spanish people coming up and, oh, you're making too much noise? We could lock down the whole floor. And when we started thinking that, we're like, yo, why can't we buy the whole floor?
Okay, so you talking about this on you got this currently on your channel, or this more private?
No, I got this on my channel. I got it on the Great Bargain in Cartagena, and then I got one in Medellin that came up. We looking at both of them.
Right.
So like I said, I got like a few more people that I know for a fact going in January. I'm trying to go with a group in February, and we want to put down on it. And it's like a car payment. You pay little by little. When you finish paying for it, first of all, you got to put the money in escrow. The money will be in escrow until the apartment is completed. When the apartment is completed, they give you a key. You own it. Unlike the United States, there's no property tax. So therefore, you own the condo. The only thing that we had an issue with was the parking. There's no parking space because parking is free. First come, first serve. So the only thing you have to pay is your HOA, which is $35 for your amenities. We're talking about pool in the first floor. We're talking about pool in the penthouse, or in the last floor. We have a barbecue area, sitting area. So when we look at it, once you pay $38,000, you basically living life free. Now we can turn it to Airbnb. We can rent it out. We can do what we want to. If you're not there, you can move it different ways. So just a way to grow, man. My thing is, let's grow. Let's make this money keep it moving. Because
it's all about money in 2021, right, brother?
Oh, it's about a whole bunch, man. Look, I'm thankful. I'm thankful enough that some real cash that jumped on the idea that I had. I did some research on it. I talked to the people out there, the realtors. The realtors like, yes, we can hook it up for you. So yeah, if you look at the other one, right there. No, that one. No, not that one. The other one. No, that's the girl. No, the other one. The other one. Not that one. The other one. That one right there. Yes, sir. That one right there. So
all right, so make sure y'all go to his channel. I'll put the link in the description so y'all can see everything he talking about now is gonna be on his channel. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm telling you that's 30,000, but that's 1 through 4. That's 1 through 4. 5 through 28 is 38,000. And this is the building they're building. I give you more details. I talked to the young lady, and this is the first floor, has a swimming pool and everything attached to it. On the last floor, this is the inside of the building. You could arrange it any way you want to because it's pre-construction, so they haven't built it yet. You see, there's the building. Then they haven't built it yet. The building's being built. So and it overlooks it. This is the actual construction that is going on right now. And it's the beautiful thing about pre-construction is this: the building's called 38,000, but the minute it's built, it's going to cost 90,000. So it doubles up the minute you buy it. That's the beauty. It doubles up because of pre-construction. Right. So
shout out to Airport Atheist. He says, "Big up yourself, Roller. Happy New Year." Yeah, shout out to you, man. I see you put a picture up now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Happy New Year to everybody. I'm gonna make sure I read all the comments that hit the super chat. Most definitely. All my members. I'm gonna read all your comments. I'm gonna try to get to everybody else also. But we're going to be on limited time on each YouTuber. So most of the YouTubers, hopefully they be on time. So, I mean, I got a party to go to tonight, so I ain't trying to drag it out to 12 o'clock either. And I know y'all got things to do. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all got any good questions for Bran? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and run them down or whatever. So pretty much, man, you got finances popping on your channel, man. You doing a little more than the travel thing, huh, brother?
No, I was blessed, man. Me talking to fellow good people like you and other people made me see that, man, we got to go and get this money. And I was blessed with a nice little sum, and I came through it and real estate, and I talked about real estate on my channel.
So, mute your mic till it's time to talk. There's a lot of background noise. Can you hear me, Flip? I don't know if he can hear me. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Flipflop. I don't think he can hear it. You can't hear it? I think he having a little problem with his connection right there. So yeah, man. So what's your resolution? Do you have a statement you want to give out to the people?
Yeah, man, it's about the money, man. This year it's about money for me. Real estate. It's about getting real estate properties, hooking up with the right people, getting that mindset going. Also my stocks and making sure my money right, but at the same time having fun, man. I think he could hear you now. I think you got him now.
You can hear us now? Okay. All right, then. He got a lot of background noise, so we're going to let him talk in a second. So any last words you want to tell the people, Prince Jewel? Why should they join your channel, man? Why should they subscribe, man? What's the deal?
You don't have to join my channel at all, man. I'm not one of them cats that need you. Let's be real with that.
Oh, no. I'm just saying.
I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that, but real talk, man. This is about my life, man. This is not about money or anything else. This is my life. If I wasn't here, I'd be doing the same thing. So if you go, if you don't, it really, I'm being real with it. It really is not, it's not that important to me. My thing is, man, just live your best life, man. You only get one chance. You live every day, but you die once, man. So live like you live it, man. Live it good and make that money.
Right. All right, I put his link in the chat. Make sure y'all check that brother out. Make sure you still hang out because we're gonna have a few more people on here.
All right.
And this segment gonna go to 2:30. Hopefully we don't go over 2:30 because we got a lot of people coming. So what's going on, Mr. Flipflop in the building, y'all? If y'all don't know Mr. Flipflop, man, I don't know where y'all been at. You know what I'm saying? We got Mr. Flip on here. I had to give him like $300, y'all. So you know what I'm saying?
I'm still waiting for that cash app. What up, man? Good to be here, man.
It's on the way, man. You know what had happened was, you know how they go, my brother.
I already know, man. So yeah, appreciate you having me on here. Happy early New Year to everybody, you and yours, everybody. So I'm here. I'm happy to be here right now with you, Richie. Happy to be here.
Hey, man, it's a pleasure to have you on, my brother. So for the people that don't know about your channel, man, tell them a little bit about your channel, man, and what you're doing for 2021 resolution. If you got a resolution, whatever you want to tell the people, man. Drop some gems on them boys.
That's what's up. Well, right now, Mr. Flipflop, that's the channel. If you ain't heard of me, you've been under a rock. But I don't wanna pop my own collar. But this travel channel, Paradise Life, the movement. We just trying to get things going and people enjoying their trips, enjoying their vacation. You know what I'm saying? Showing guys how to move around without the things that everybody knows about. The different route. As far as my New Year's resolution, man. I mean, I'm just gonna. I said in one of my videos, I'm just gonna do me, focus on me. I'm just gonna be focusing on me and living my life a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? When I say that, I mean just getting away a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like just this past couple of days with all the stuff going on, I've been working like crazy, trying to find beers, trying to find wings. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I'm gonna slow down a little bit, focus on me a little bit more, just enjoy my life. Take a couple of vacations, like you guys be doing. Or you guys get a vacation. I didn't take a couple of vacations soon. But that's about it. Just more focus on me. That's it.
Right, man. Hey, that's a good point you brought up, man. Because I know you talked about that a little bit in your live earlier. And some guys are kind of deterred by the curfew, man, but I agree with you, man. I'd rather be in a tropical setting, chilling at a villa with a pool with a nice honey on my side than sitting in 30-degree weather talking about, man, these Matrix chicks, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
dude, I'm telling you.
But I mean, we can't have it like we want it all the time. I mean, we all going through this situation with the COVID. You know what I'm saying? We gotta adjust, man. If $39.95, you know what I'm saying? Flipflop got you.
I hear you. Yeah, I mean, listen, it sucks. This new emergency curfew that happened yesterday, it definitely sucks. But still do your thing. It's just one of them things for 10 days. They doing an emergency lockdown. You know what I'm saying? So right now I'm adjusting myself. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of plans for the night, but I'm adjusting myself. So it is what it is.
Right. So what kind of events you got? I know you got some Super Bowl stuff coming up, right?
Yeah, right now we focus on our Super Bowl. There's a lot of guys panicking. listen, for you guys that don't know or who forgot, Halloween we had a 5 p.m. curfew, 5 p.m. And no one even realized it was a 5 p.m. curfew because Halloween was lit. We're gonna keep it going, man. The curfew don't affect me not one bit because I take the 39.95 and I show you how to move. I know how to move, so I know how to move people around. So we good. Super Bowl gonna be lit. You know, there are a lot of people bought into the packages already. It's just gonna be a fun time, man. Fun time, have all. You know, if anything, we can get away from all this nonsense. We can have a good time for a weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Sound like you got a little crowd going on in there now, bro.
Yeah, that's the last day you can sit down. What's up, brother? It's the last day you can sit down. So everybody trying to get in where they fit in.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Right, Joe, you still there with me? Milano, I see you in the back, man. I'm trying to keep everybody on their time slots, man. We're supposed to have Taylor Made in here and Ace Live right now. And brother Oshay. So just try to come back at 3, brother. That's why I put everybody in time slots.
What's up, Andre? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. Matter of fact, I'm putting that I went to your 2019 Super Bowl party, Super Bowl vote.
Okay.
That was also one of the most memorable.
I remember that. Yes, I remember.
I'm about to re-release it this week. Everybody's been asking me, I keep going back because some people told me they don't want their face t-shirt, and I'm like, out of respect, I take it off. But I'm gonna blur it, and I'm gonna re-release it pretty soon. One of the best places I went to. As a matter of fact, I am doing my next video is the black man single guy, and I'm putting Flipflop and the boy Jenny because that's what a must do to Domingo.
I appreciate it.
If you don't go to this, man, you ain't been to Santo Domingo, man. Because if you haven't been in this boat ride, you ain't lived it, man. You ain't lived it. So that's one of my 7 spots that I'm putting in. I did the Cartagena, the Medellin. I'm doing Domingo next week, and I'm putting the boat ride and Flipflop spot in there.
Much appreciated, babe. Much appreciated.
Hey, I'm out of here, man. I gotta go to the hospital, man. It's been nice talking to you.
All right, shout out to you, man. Have a good day at work, man. Salute to the panel, man. I mean, to the chat. Everybody in the chat. We still waiting on a few more guests, man. I know it's kind of early, man, but I really wanted to start this thing early because I know later on in the day, man, it'd be hard to get people on this thing.
Oh yeah, you already know people gonna be moving around like crazy.
Right. So hopefully, brother Ace just hit me up. I don't know. Let me see what's going on with it. All right, hold on. Let me send Oshay the link again. All right, hold on. Let me send that link out a few more times.
I know you got a lineup, brother. So let me hold you up, man. I'm just happy for the invite.
Oh yeah, man. Appreciate it. I know you got things to do, Flip. I appreciate you coming on, man, showing the love, brother. And I see that money. I don't know where though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you now, brother. You know what I mean? Any last words you want to tell the people, man?
Hey, listen. Don't stop your travel plans anywhere, whether it be DR or Colombia or Brazil, wherever you're doing. Just enjoy life and travel. And you know, if you're in town, stop by Flipflop, hit me up. If you need to know how to move, you already know what to do. Just shout to the chat, shout to Richie, man, roll the tape, love what you're doing. Shout to everybody else that's about to come on here and show love for the New Year's 2021. Appreciate you for having me, brother. Paradise Life always and forever.
All right, man. I'm gonna throw your link in the chat for those that don't have it. I'm pretty sure most of these guys do, but I appreciate that though, Flipflop.
Appreciate you, brother.
You have a good day, man. Yeah, let me start reading some of these comments while we're waiting on the other guests to come through. You know what I'm saying? Brother, New York King, I did send you the link, my brother. Let me start seeing what y'all talking about. DP Man says, Happy New Year's. New York King says, looking good, brother. Investments is the way to go. Shout out to you. Shout out to T-Love, man. Happy birthday, brother. I know you out there in Mexico doing your thing, brother. CJ says, Greg, Flipflop. Milano says, Branjour. I'm getting it too, says Rich. Excellent work. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, I told you 3 o'clock, man. That's 3 o'clock. Ain't you in North Carolina? Rico Toro, what's the deal, homie? Rico gonna be on the show a little bit later, y'all. Flip is kicking off the show. Cool. CJ says, I see you growing out the beard, Greg. Beard gang. NYC King. It's necessary for the curfew. Well, I mean, yeah, man. I mean, to me, it really don't make no damn sense. 12 noon on the weekends. That's crazy. But it is what it is, though, you know. Hector Lopez in the building. Always supporting. Appreciate you, man, for keeping it real. Milano says he's doing burpees and push-ups. For $19.99, Cheapskate Jake said he can get you in shape without a gym. Shout out to you, Cheapskate Jake. Shout out to Flipflop. Big Marcus gonna come through a little bit later. Shout out to Big Marcus. What's going on with you, Big Marcus? A few of these, I figured this was gonna happen. A few of these guests a little bit late, so it's gonna kind of throw the show back. So let me see. Let me see if anybody else. Where Milano at? Where you at, man? If you want to jump back on now, Milano, the travel kid in the building. Shout out to TMI Santiago in the house. He gonna be on the show a little bit later. Miss Felicia say, get the likes up. We got 21 likes. It look like it's 50 people in here so far. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all share the live. Show your boy a little love. Well, we had 37 likes. Let's get it up to 50, people. Let's get it up to 50. We had 39 likes. Look out for your boy. All right, Big Marcus say he out there in Bogota and shit. You know what I'm saying? A few of the YouTubers today, they say they gonna come on the live and they're gonna have some surprises for y'all. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna be on the live solo, so we're gonna see what's up. Big Marcus, you gonna be solo when you come on, or you gonna have something? It's a little eye candy for us to see, or what's the deal, man? Alpha Trucking in the building. What's going on with you? K Mac, I see you done changed your whole picture up, brother. Says Happy New Year's to Miss Felicia. Hector Lopez in the building. Salute my brother. Get them likes up. New York King, I did send you the link, brother. If you want to jump on now, we probably can get you in there. But shout out, we got a special guest in the building. You know what I'm saying? He always stay live. Shout out to you, brother. What's going on with you, man?
What's up, man? What's up, Ace?
Hey, man, we got brother Farrakhan in the building, aka Oshay Duke Jackson with a celebrity jump.
What's up, man? Good to see y'all. Ace, nigga, you supposed to call me back, nigga. What's up, man? I done been busy and shit out there.
Man, Ace don't fuck with us no more. He over
man. He hit that 100,000, man. He don't know nobody. That's that light skin shit.
Hey, we can't hear you, Ace. We can't hear you.
Oh, hold on. You can't hear me?
Nah, I can hear you. I can't hear Ace.
Oh.
He got that Beats by Dre on. He can't hear
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Beats by Ray.
Right. Cool.
Beats by I was gonna say something like that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Beats by Colombians. Something I bought over here. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing?
Man, everything good, man. You got the floor since you jumped in here first, man. You got the floor, my brother.
What are we talking about?
Man, we talking about whatever you want to talk about. We talking about 2021. We talking about your channel. We talking about them headphones. Whatever you want to spit out to the people, man. You want to preach to the people? Give us what you got, bro.
Well, 2021. Excited for a new year. Finally, a lot of us get to travel. Most of us been stuck home. I had a chance of staying stuck home. I decided to stay in Colombia. It's worked out for me wonderful this year for me as far as content I created, and I'm just so excited about new stuff coming next year, new ventures. I'm finally wearing my merch shirt, Team Passport. It just basically, you know, something make you feel proud about traveling more. So yeah, I'm excited about that. More success, if anything. That's what I'm looking forward to. Building more to getting to a new level as far as this travel is concerned.
Right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to
Yeah,
Big
man.
Brother Oshay in the building, man. What's going on, Oshay, man? Tell us what's going on in Uganda and Wakanda.
I'm in Poland now, man. I'm not in
know it.
Uganda no more. Yeah, man. But I had a good time out there. Peace to the chat, man. So glad that you guys invited me today. You told me about this about it was a few weeks ago, a week or so. So I'm just glad to, you know, be back over here on the channel, man. Thank you for thinking enough of me to have me come by.
Right. Man, I heard they calling you Martin Luther King now, bro.
I don't know about that, but because well, Martin Luther King, me and him, we both was tricking. So that's
Man, when I first started YouTube, man, Oshay helped me out, man. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you, man. You threw me the link, nigga. You threw me the link. But now, man, they saying you like Martin Luther King, man. I guess, you know, you putting it out there so much they can't help it, man. You know what I'm saying? They say you blessing the people, man. So appreciate your good work, my brother.
I've been trying, man. You know, niggas don't appreciate shit.
Channel, man. Tell them about your channel, brother.
Oh, okay. Well, I have three channels, but really two that I operate from here on YouTube, and that is, you know, my Oshay Duke Jackson channel, which now deals with more like, you know, celebrity or that kind of stuff from a black male's point of view. So that's my niche there. Then I have the Kinganda channel. That's a little bit, you know, more, you know, for the black community, pro-black, pan-African kind of crowd. So it's a different community over there. And it's a different vibe, way different than my other channels. So those are the two that I'm operating right now.
Right. So you kind of doing a push. I know you have been talking about it for a while. You kind of doing like a push for the brothers to think about making that move to Africa, right?
Well, what I will say is, I wouldn't say for them to necessarily move, but I know that I got a lot. I don't think that what I was able to get accomplished this year would have been able to happen in any other place, simply because of the language barrier. If you know, like the English speaking African countries are, you know, it's real easy to get things done, and it's easy to find a lot of talent real fast. So it's easy to build more of a community around you quicker, like in Uganda, Kenya, places like that. I mean, I haven't lived in Colombia or DR or Brazil, but I would assume it might be easier for you to do that just because you can communicate. So a lot of guys just didn't have a lot of information about, you know, what goes on in Africa, but it's opportunities, you know, anywhere in the world. But, you know, Africa, you know, is a continent, man, that's real hot. A lot of nice looking ladies. You know, a lot of opportunity to get your money on out there if you want to do that. So, you know, just don't forget it's a good you know, opportunity for a lot of brothers to look into.
Right. And we gotta get brother Ace out there, man. We gotta get him out there.
Man, Ace like Colombia, he ain't going to no goddamn Africa. Shit, he out there.
No. Actually,
he ain't going out there, man.
I was talking to Woody Maya a couple of days ago about me going to Africa and staying at his house if he would let me stay over there. But we'll find out. I plan on going to Africa, and I can't wait to like show it from my perspective. You know, coming from America, born in America, but you know, families from Haiti, and just learning about the culture. And this it's all a journey for me. So I plan on going to Africa right after I go to Haiti.
But in fact, I met you on Woody Maya's channel, right? That's crazy. I met you on this channel.
Yeah.
I didn't know you knew Richie and all of them. I met you on this channel. So yeah, I talked to him the other day. Shout out to Woody Maya, man. He's really, man, that dude is really killing it now, man. In fact, it's meeting him is what changed my life in Kenya. I met him twice. So if I didn't meet him, and I wouldn't have none of the shit I got going on right now. So I want to, you know, he was the one that really hooked it up for me.
Oh, he gave you that push. Oh, that's dope. That's super. So I found out about Wody. Go ahead.
No, he hooks me up with
an
editor that changed the everything that we do. So if it wasn't Woody Mile on that trip, I wouldn't have met him.
Okay, dope, man. I need an editor. Matter of fact, if your editor got time, maybe
hit me up.
I need an editor for real. Okay, we go talk. But you know what I would say? Like I found out about Wody because I was looking for more black male travelers. And so I kept playing like black somewhere else, and I found Wody when he was in China, and he was getting ready to come back to Africa. So just to see his journey coming back, and then just giving Africa a huge platform that they really needed it on YouTube was amazing. But I wanted to touch on brothers traveling or what we planning on doing next year, and recapping on this year. Just looking at things, how things were, and as far as how we can live now, because things have changed where we had to stay home. A lot of us work from home. I know a brother, he's in one of my groups where he went to Mexico for vacation, ended up staying there throughout his whole visa time because he could work from Mexico plus enjoy his time there. So I think like the time for people to consider about working remotely if they can, if they don't have anything tied down, but want to live this travel lifestyle or get to learn about different cultures. I think it's now is the time. More companies are noticing, hey, I'll save a lot of money by just having people stay home, So it's time to just think about what you can do, either learning, teaching English, or maybe you could be someone's editor, or maybe you could do some work for a web page. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. The possibilities are endless. You can even do call center. I know a couple guys that do call center from here in Colombia. You know what I mean? So it's available.
What kind of call center, man? Nah.
I don't ask them I don't ask the question, but because a lot of people ask me like, how am I able to do this? Oh yeah, like a lot of people ask me how I'm able to do this, and for me, this is my career, creating content for people to consume, right? But there's 100 ways of doing it, and some of it is a lot easier. You know what I mean? As far as case in point, what you do a fabulous job running 2 channels, and that's the same thing someone else could do. Someone could figure out their own niche and just start off from there, and next thing you know, they can just live wherever. You spent a lot of time in Africa. You just got back, right? A month or something.
Yeah, I was there for like 10 months, and well, I was like, I wasn't worried about money, so like what you're saying is true. Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
I mean, the main thing about it is this. Look, if you got to step out of your comfort zone. A lot of people got comfortable this year, staying home, and hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, unemployment checks coming. All right, I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna enjoy my time. This is my time with my family. Cool. But during that time, you could have figured out a way to make more money, because a lot of people made a lot of money this year. Okay, I'm just keeping it real. A lot of people got a lot of growth this year. For me, I seen the biggest growth ever because I was able to tap into a market. A lot of people were home, so okay, I'm gonna create a lot more videos for people to watch, and it worked out. So just putting it out there for some people. How much does call center pay? I'll put it like this: if you are planning to move here, regardless of what job, it's not going to be the same pay as what you get in the States. However, you'll be living here, and you'll probably be living at a higher rate than most people. So you will be living comfortably, So I won't tell you you're going to get the same pay, but there are certain jobs where you can get like the same top pay you will get in the States in Colombia. You just got to diversify your portfolio.
Right. So, brother Oshay, man, so what if a brother was moving to Africa? What kind of business can he start? Like, I mean, what would be a good business over there? Or would he go over there and work, or you would have to work digitally?
I think it's like the same almost everywhere. For me, I would say like probably one of the better businesses that you can go into. And something I'm thinking about going into locally is like, piggery farming, turkey farming, stuff like that. But obviously, if you're looking to get into that kind of local bit, it takes some time to start, some time to learn. So if you're dealing with the local agriculture, local scene, things like farming, what you start on a small scale and then, scale the business up and learn about that. That's something that I suggest. That's something I'm going to get into within the next year. I'm going to get me either a turkey or a piggery farm. And I'm about to be out there in the boots, when I'm there, you know what I mean? And just getting the people that they can trust. The local economies, I would suggest that, if you were to, have some money that it needs to be dependent on the dollar, like Ace was saying, we're both living off the dollar. So that's how we are able to do what we do. But if you want to get locally, obviously, if you can do something that agribusiness is always good. Entertainment is good. We had the Club Kangana thing, so we kind of get into that. But those things take a long time to develop. And so what you might find yourself doing is going, trying to start something, coming back, going, because you want to give the time because Africa is about momentum. So you want to be able to get momentum going on things before you make a full move, so you might just be starting it and then getting it started. And as it's making progress and growth and you're kind of figuring out what you need to do to change. Then, once it starts, you get everything you need. Even with me in the YouTube business, I went to the continent with a new laptop. It took me like 12 on my 11th trip. I bought my PC out there, bought a guy out there. That's when the business for us took off. So you just have to kind of see what you want to do and then make changes. And sometimes it's like leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back, and leaving and coming back. And then, you want to be able to, Africa is about momentum. So you don't want to just go there and you don't know anything about the business, anything about the industry. I think that whatever business you should go into, get consultants to understand the market. Like I have an agribusiness consultant that we use for our channel that introduces us to farms and that helps you understand what the outcomes are, what the risks are. So I think a lot of brothers should, pay consultants to do that. If you're looking to get into agribusiness, there are those that do poultry. Those who do piggery, you have professional farmers, things like that. Whatever business you want to do and you want to have some kind of consultancy before you do that. And then you get an idea what the market's like. Don't just go there and try to start the business. Like getting an idea from a consultant. And then, you can get $25 an hour. You can do something like $100, 4 or 5 hours, and you get a plan and understand what you're looking at. Then you can attack it, and, there's different ways, but if it's something that's new to the market, it needs time to grow, time to attract, time to market. So I would say don't be in a rush. If if you already are in a business, like the kind of business that we're in, yeah, you can move and you can, start. But if you don't have a business that you don't understand how to do it there, then you need to understand the market and learn that business, then try to go. It might be a 5 or 10 year plan, might be a 2 to 3 year plan, something like that. But it's going to take you some time.
Right. Shout out to Tampa 12 for the donation. This guy brings up a good point. If you don't have the energy to hustle in your own country, you're not going to make it in the next man's country. What you think about that? Y'all think that's true?
Yeah, I do. What do you think about the Ace?
You got to have the ambition. If it's not in you, because I done seen people try to get into businesses or, I run across a lot of different expats on my travels, and you see, they got a plan, they set forth, but once they get here, it's not in them. It's like, you came here to do a job, but I don't even see you doing anything. You're not really doing anything. So, that's a valid point. You have to have that ambition. You have to make up your mind. So that starts from home. When I first started a YouTube channel, for me, it was years before people probably even knew me, even a roll of tape. And I told myself, you know what? I want to take this serious. All right. So I started saving up money, coming up with the plans months in ahead before I even executed everything, because I wanted to be serious about it. You know what I mean? So the same thing for anybody else, because I think a lot of people may see this as easy once they see us, but maybe they don't understand how difficult it can be. Not only on YouTube, just creating your, some form of revenue outside of the country. It's not easy. You're going to have to put a lot of work into it. Sometimes maybe you have to get certified for something. If you want to teach English, you can't just wait until you get out of the country to do it. You gotta practice. You know what I mean? You gotta learn what's the prerequisites for the schooling. All these things take time. I mean, and it's worth it. One time I was in Cartagena a couple of weeks ago, right? And I stayed at a hostel, but my room was private. Just before someone says like, "Oh, I ain't staying in no hostel." It was a private room, private bath, everything, right? So I like staying at the hostel because you come across all type of walks of lives and people like that. And I ended up coming across a woman. She actually is from Bogota, which is the city I'm in now. But anyways, in the morning, I went to a co-working place that Selena has. It's a hostel called Selena, and it's a co-working area. So I go in there because I just want to use their internet, and I see her all dressed up professionally here. But body here is party time, right? And so she's just having a meeting with a couple of the people from the office and stuff like that. They said, "Yeah, this is my life. This is the life I chose. I want to live like this. Okay, I'm able to conduct business this way, but I can still have a lifestyle once I turn this camera off." And I mean, it's out there for a lot of people, but she took the time. I talked to her. She took the time to learn the craft. She took the time to invest in herself. She believed in herself, and I think that's for anybody here that's watching. As far as this is more than just a travel forum. It's a man forum. It's a life forum. For anybody here that's just listening, if there's something that you want to do for coming up 2021, first off, I personally believe, if you're still here at this time, you need to be here. There's something that you need to do. All right. So for the most part, it's time for a lot of people to figure out what that is and start making steps towards whatever that is you're supposed to do in your life, instead of this, let me get this $600. Let me get this 12. I mean, it's good if it comes. It's good if it comes, it's good. You know what I mean? But there's more than life to that. There's a deeper purpose. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to find, even though I got this channel thing, I feel like my purpose is not there where I need to be yet. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a message for a lot of people. They got something going on in their life, but they probably still don't know what their purpose is. But for me, I think I'm moving towards the decisions I'm making in my life right now. I'm moving towards that my purpose, and I would like to encourage people to consider doing the same thing, moving towards whatever it is you're supposed to do in this life. If you still here, you know what I mean? A lot of people, we done seen Roller Tape get sick, if you guys recall, and I know some of you guys feel certain different ways about it, but we done seen certain things this year that I would never thought would happen. Everybody, it looked like a cartoon show this year, 2020. It looked like Halloween. Everybody were looking like astronauts walking out here in the street. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? It's time. If you made it past all of this, it's time. Whatever it is in your heart, it's time. If you're supposed to open up a dealership, if you want to buy that house, you know what I mean? It's time. Okay? If you want to move out of the country, it's time to put steps into doing that if you have it. You know what I mean? And I hear a lot of people tell me, "Oh, I can't, I'm working," and stuff like that. Perfect. That's even better. So that means you have money coming in that you can put to the side to invest in your whatever your future is. For me, I'm about to be 37 this year coming up, and I would say this: oh man, I'm glad I got to a point where I stopped wanting to go out as much as I did. Right? I used to go out every single day. I wanted to be a part of that party lifestyle. I wanted to be a part of whatever is going down in my community, in my whatever I see. And traveling actually helped change that aspect for me, because now I wanted to do things that were not seen, things I couldn't see. And I think that's what a lot of people need to figure out is what you want to do. Is don't worry about the stuff that's tangible now. It's time to think about the things that are not tangible, and see if you can get those things. So I think it's time, guys. So I'm on my way. Hopefully this next year we do this Roller Tape, I'm at a better position than I am. All right. I can't hear you, Roller Tape. You're on mute, I think.
Damn, my fault. Talking to myself and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know I'm getting old. Hey, they say as long as you don't answer yourself, you good. You sing. You know what I'm saying? So any last words y'all brothers got, man? I know y'all on the time limit, you know what I'm saying? You doing the show tonight, Oshay, or what?
Nah, I'm not doing no streams.
What?
You know, because in the Manosphere, you know, you got Obsidian doing the stream tonight. You got Kevin Samuels doing the stream tonight. I don't want to be, and you know when Kevin Samuels go live, it's pointless. So, you know, in our community, yeah, when Kevin Samuels come on, man, you might as well log off. So,
Damn.
yeah, Kevin
It's
getting
like
like 15, 16,000 people, you know, watching the show every night. So, you know, so those guys are gonna do it.
I need them on the channel. How many they gonna come?
Yeah, man, I had to. The niggas made me pass the torch this year, man. I was the hottest guy last year, and this year I had to pass the torch, man. I ain't the top nigga no more, so I had to.
But
so I'm gonna be in their chat
break for a while though. Oshay, you gave it a break. When you went to Uganda, right? You stopped doing the lives and stuff.
Yeah, but I was still, you know, in the same community and things like that. But tonight I'm gonna be probably in Kevin Samuels live stream, Obsidian live stream, and just cracking up. Or our minister Jap, he called me. He might have a stream tonight. So one of our guys gonna have something going on, and I'll be over there in the Manosphere tonight. But I definitely appreciate, you know, all the guys, you know, here. I might be checking it. You gonna be on till what, midnight or?
Hell no. Nah, 8 o'clock, man. It would have been
8 o'clock.
nice,
Oh, that's right. You just told me.
But I know most people gonna be doing something tonight.
Yeah.
You know how brothers is, you know, hey, they might not do nothing for Christmas, they might not do nothing for the 4th, but New
Year's Eve, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Them niggas gonna turn up, you know.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I ain't doing that. What's going on, Andre and Andrea? How y'all doing?
Oh, we doing good.
All right.
Good. Sit up here and listen to you guys talk about Kevin Samuel. I'll be watching it too, along with the other 15,000 women.
Yeah, man, he be killing it. So
that dude,
you know, I when they go live, I'm old now, nigga. I don't even waste my time. I just, he about to go live about this. You know, he's like that with Alpha Male Strategies. When he would go live, I make sure I wouldn't go live too. But now when they go live, I don't even waste my time. I gotta call them at a time. You got a show tonight? Yeah, all right, cool. I'm gonna cancel mine. So because he gonna blow you out the water. It don't make no sense.
Like I said, I watched the last one a couple of days ago. He was at 15,000.
Yeah. 16. Yeah. So I might come back to Sundays or the weekends because he don't do it on the weekends. I might come back on the weekends, but during Monday through Friday, I don't even waste my time. That's why I do premieres now, pre-recorded stuff. I don't even do the live. I ain't gonna embarrass myself.
Yeah, but you was killing them on the live. Oshay, you was killing them.
Yeah, I mean, I was never like him, but it was more active because it was crazy. But yeah, he doing this thing, man. A lot of guys in our space made a lot of money this year. Came up, you know, mediocre reviews, Boca Alpha Ron. I mean, a lot of those guys, you know, this was a good year for a lot of black men in the space. So, you know, I'm very excited about that. Hopefully, you know, it'll continue on next year.
Oshay, what do you think caused the shift in black vloggers being black male vloggers especially being taken more serious? I remember there was a time when you and maybe a couple more people were more serious. You, Taylor May, Russell were the more serious ones, but then behind the scenes, all the other black male vloggers were beefing with each other. Remember that time period a few years back? Everybody was beefed with each other. Then all of a sudden, this shift to where everybody started taking it more serious on the as far as realizing the potential of being a vlogger. What do you equate that to? Did they finally just grow up, or?
Well, I think that what you started to see with like guys like Kevin Samuels, he never beefed, but guys started like for me, I went to African Diaspora channel and I was producing for them for about a year and a half on the back end. Damn. So when I started to kind of learn more of the business from him, and then Kevin Samuels was getting consulting. Once we started going into different other people who were much more successful than us, then we started to see how, like, what we were leaving on the table more so. Because
Right.
it wasn't. Like last year, I was probably one of the few guys that was cracking like $100,000, over $100,000 a year. Now we got like maybe 30 guys that might do that now. You know, most of them are the dating coach consulting guys. So, but a lot of guys got better strategies. So, guys actually went and paid for help. Our guys mentored and stuff. So once we saw like how African Diaspora, his channel is really, really good. So I was like, wow, okay, I can do something like that, but just in my own lane. So that's when you start to see the shift. And shout out to them. They helped us out. So once we started doing that, then we took the business more serious. And then, obviously the production came with that, because production is a huge part. Thumbnails are a huge part. Sound is a huge part. Equipment is a huge part of the business. So little things like reading your analytics. A lot of guys don't do that. Understanding what videos work, what videos don't work, diversifying content. And so once you start to be able to understand the audience and what guys do, and then, there's a lot of guys that talk behind the scenes. So something that we do as content creators is that a lot of the guys that we consider the better ones, we all talk behind the scenes.
True.
So alpha male strategy, Stefan, we all have relationship behind the scenes, so we know what work, what don't work. So when you have all of that, then you can able, to do it. There's guys making $1 million in a year.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? In the black sector. So, it's not uncommon. Now it was uncommon back then, but it ain't uncommon now.
True.
Right. So would y'all agree that YouTube is hard work?
Hell yeah.
I know y'all do a lot more work than me, man.
Yes.
For me, man.
YouTube is hard as fuck. It is hard work, especially what Ace is doing, because Ace is out there doing this. You know what I mean? So that's real hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Man, I wish I had it like Ace. Where we try to do 3 channels at once. At the same time, we're doing daily political commentary and doing travel at the same time. And then Andre's got her channel at the same time. So, man, I sit back and I'm like, man, I wish I missed those. Just I love the business side of it, but sometimes I do miss the time period when you first started, that first under 5,000 subscriber time period. You had the intimacy. You were still learning. Everything was fresh. You had your, I do miss that travel side of it, where we could just travel, record, and just chop that travel up. Now, I'll probably get to sleep on an average day now, maybe 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Maybe 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, because we drop at 5 o'clock in the morning, and then for the first hour I'm talking in the comment section, because that's our version of live stream now. The comment section is so live, and in the live, we don't even do live streams anymore, because the comment section, and like you were saying, the premieres are like a version of the live stream. So that's how we do it, and it's been extremely, extremely successful for us. We are 700 away from hitting 50,000, and so on one channel, and now we're at the point of we're getting to the other channels, getting to the point of monetizing those. So, and then everything goes on behind the scenes and other business ventures. So, like you said, when individuals start taking it serious on the business side, it opens up a whole world. But Rich, like Rich saying, it is work. Yeah,
I mean, sometimes some people think that YouTube is just a drop video and you're making money, and that's not true. That's completely untrue. Why are receiving those comments? Like, oh my God, you got a new channel, so you're making $1,000. And no, that's not true. It's a lot of work. No, it's not. It's not easy as the people think.
And plus, YouTube is the biggest pimp. Shit.
When that CPM and that RPM, it's a complete different world.
All right, man. So everybody got about go ahead, Ace.
No, because you said YouTube is a pimp, but I will say, like, I can't regret becoming a YouTuber.
No,
I remember that time when I was home, waking up early in the morning, catching the bus, heading to the warehouse, trying to just make ends meet and just not being fulfilled in my lifestyle. Currently, I'm feeling way better than I did before. I was at a low point in my life, and I decided to believe in myself. I looked like a madman, and then I started believing myself, kept doing that, and made something of that. And I believe that's anybody could do that. It's just you have to prove to yourself that you can do it, and then everyone else will come and jump aboard afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So I love YouTube. I can't complain. Me and Andre talk all the time about how I go crazy sometimes, and we share our ideas and everything. And he knows more than anybody here that I could get real frustrated with YouTube. But I will say this: it has made my life a lot better. I don't have to deal with David, who was the supervisor I had to deal with. Some people know who David is. David is a dude I had to work with. He was my manager, and you know, I was supposed to be promoted to a different position, but he pulled some strings to stop that from happening. And it was just every day coming to work, just being like, and there's nothing I could do about it. You know what I mean? But unless I left, and so what I did was, like we talked about earlier, was plan my departure, saving some money, doing a lot of research, and I did that. And I believe, like everybody here who's watching, I don't know how many people are watching right now. I believe that you could do the same thing if you start believing in yourself. You know, don't wait for someone to pat you in your back. Don't wait for your friends to start saying, yes, do it. You got to do it yourself because it's your life. And you have to do it. And I know that there's a lot of people that probably have are in a similar situation that I was. Consider doing that, switching your life. It don't matter where you at, what country you live in, you can do it. If you believe in yourself, anything you want to do, you can do it.
Right. Hey, I want to ask y'all a question. It's a good question. CC in the chat. But shout out to Kevin McDonald for that Cash App donation, and Brother Tampa Torn for the super chat. What's y'all most memorable moment in 2000?
In 2000?
Yeah, anybody can start with it.
You mean 2000?
Best moment or what's your worst moment?
You talking about 2020 or 2000?
Well, 2020, you know.
Oh, okay. You know, because I was about to.
I wish it was in 2000. I would have started YouTube then. Well, YouTube probably wasn't even out there. Yeah.
Most memorable moment. What would you say?
Well, Ace, I'm gonna say this. I think your best video you did this year was that one in Venezuela, man.
Yeah.
It was at the border. That thing was like a movie, boy. I'm telling you, man. Everybody was talking about that shit, man.
Yeah.
That shit was like a movie, dog. You fought with that editing now.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I didn't edit that. No, I'm joking. I did edit that. But I will say this, man. My most memorable moment happened this. I think it happened this month, right? I got the YouTube plaque, 100K, but I didn't get it. I made my nephews at home in Miami open it up because they like YouTube and they always watching unboxing and stuff like that. And I wanted them to unbox it because I felt like, you know, I grew up without that male figure. Even though my nephews have a male figure, I just wanted to make sure that they know that anything is possible. Even this, like they see all their favorite YouTubers do it. They're doing it right now. It should be nothing for them. So whatever they have in life, they can continue to do that as well. So like that 100K was like the most memorable moment. This happened just recently, like early December. I gave it to them. It got sent to the house. Yeah.
Right. Anybody else?
I think for us is when the last year that we had before the lockdown in Colombia, then we made Ace again and David for the another channel, and it was in Barranquilla. And before that, after that, we were in strict quarantine. I think they were like, okay, enjoy a little time Barranquilla because you're going home for a long time.
Yeah. It was the first time that in Bangkok was the first time that we actually walked across. We were walking down the street and somebody recognized us, a couple. Like, oh my God, I love crossing borders. It was the first time that we experienced that. Usually when I'm hanging out with Ace, you can't go nowhere with Ace in Colombia with Ace, and not some old dude or person run up on Ace and know who he is. And so we were never envious of Ace, because it's kind of funny that, you know, almost a year and a half ago, sitting right here, Ace was like, y'all need a channel. Like, what? Man, you know how many people look at y'all, a couple brother from the States that actually found love and wasn't on that mongering and blah, 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 and got advice and travels. I was like, what are we gonna call it? Love across the water, finding love in different places, love crossing borders in love. I was like, wait a minute, what was that? Love crossing borders. I was like, that's it. Okay, we'll do it.
Oh, Ace came up with the name. Okay.
Yeah, Ace came up with the name. We sitting right here on the couch, man, just chopping it up, having some beers. And he's like, I need a channel. Okay.
You for the 10,000, I remember.
Yeah. It just crossed the 10,000 mark.
That's what's up, man. I'll get up there one day. It might take me 10 years, but I get there.
Man, you gonna get out of this year we're gonna make it happen this year, man.
Oh yeah.
One thing I've learned, man, is, I mean, you can have a big number, because I see a lot of guys with huge numbers, but they don't have like loyal subscribers that really support them, man. And that means a lot, man, because I got a lot of guys that really support me. I'm talking about for real, like not just YouTube, like, you know, like when I was going through my thing, like, man, Rich, you good? Let me pray for you, brother. Like, ain't so far money can take you, you know what I'm saying? So it just means a lot when people hit you up and say, yo, man, you know, when I thought you was in the hospital, I thought you had passed away, brother. You really inspired me. I mean, that means a lot to me too, you know what I'm saying? And I know y'all full-time YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? I'm just part-time, even though Oshay say, man, ain't no part-time in this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, ain't no part-time in this shit, nigga. Get on the wall.
I'm glad you brought that up. Bring this mic over here. I'm glad you brought that up, because we're talking about you know, as far as growth is concerned, is this infrastructure we're in right now is ever changing. And so you always have to be ready to make that change, or you get left. So what works right now might not work tomorrow, but it's also about thinking about what else you can do. So there's other platforms where you can grow and influence, you know what I'm saying? And that's something that you should always pay attention to, you know? So like Facebook, Instagram, these are different algorithms and probably work a lot better. And then not only that, is also understanding that depending on what type of content you create, you might not get that reaction you want. But you got to look. You can't look at what you see right now as far as anything. You want to see what's your end result. So as for me, I've been making a little bit different steps on what I should take to get to that level. And so I realize certain people are not gonna resonate with that, but I feel like in the long run, I'll be a little bit more happier. I'll be happier, and I'll get to the result I want. But who knows how long it'll take? But it's gonna happen. But also, you got to be aware of all these changes, because it happens all the time.
Right, you got a subscriber right there. So Ace the man, he's the number one reason I'm in Colombia for a month. Yo, Ace, man, you influence a lot of people, man. You, Oshay, too, man. I'm telling y'all, man, love across the borders. I mean, y'all influence a lot of people, because people talk about y'all behind the scenes, man. You know, I gotta be telling Oshay, I said, man, you a celebrity, man. Rich ain't no dance. I said, man, I'm telling you, when folks talk about YouTube and they talk about black folk on YouTube, they talk about Oshay, they comes up. You know, when people talk about traveling, they talk about Ace. When they talk about finding love, they say, hey, Andre found love. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, y'all do influence people, man. Straight up. Y'all do, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, man.
I mean, we got 1,000 subscribers on your show. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Got 1,000 subscribers on Richie Richie. So I kid you not, Rich. We were trying so hard to get to like real close to 50,000, so we can crack 50,000 on your show. That's what we really want. That's one of our, yeah.
Hey, well, hopefully 900 people watch this live. And
yeah, we really. I'll say, man, it'd be nice to hit that milestone with Rich again, because we learned a lot from you also, Rich. You really don't know how much you influence us in regards to your ability to, on live streams, to interact with your audience. You're really good with interacting with your audience. That's why you have such a faithful following, because of how you naturally are on camera and work with your audience. And you're not a judgmental person. You're a fair dude in regards to your audience. And that comes across. So we watched and listened to you. That's why we always ask questions of you, ask questions of Ace. We love the fact that we all kind of like critique each other, like Oshay was doing, saying you can't do this alone. I've got some young YouTubers here in Cali that are really doing some great things. And one of the things that I'll say, that you cannot get to the level that you really want to by yourself. You really need a network of individuals, just like Oshay was just saying.
Right, behind the scenes, because I know me and Ace, man, we talk. I mean, Ace be like, "Yo, Rich, man, I'm telling you the analytics, the RPMs, and Rich, you gotta have this, Rich." I'm like, "Damn, Ace, I gotta work in the morning. You ain't gonna be there at work, nigga."
Yeah, but you got to do that.
Yeah, you're right. He taught me a lot, man. You know, Oshay, man, you gave me some great game. You know, because Oshay told me this now. Sorry to tell you that, hey, Oshay, like, man, shit, Rich, I know you're traveling, you make videos, but shit, you can make 100,000 sitting on that damn chair if you do it right.
Yeah, that's real.
No, I believe that.
Yeah,
that's real.
I totally believe that. There's a lot of ways of doing this.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of ways of doing it. I always talk about that, like, as far as, because there's a lot of ways of creating content. The most for me is being stationary, where you can develop your plans in one place and then create it and execute them. As far as when it comes to doing other content, you might have to go to a particular location that involves transportation. All of this is extra money involved, as opposed to just, coming up with your concepts. It could be a little bit more cheaper, but it's all of it is still time consuming as well. You know what I mean? But this right here, commentary is explosive. This right here, this right here. If you can, like you said, if you can figure it out, I was just talking to a friend of mine. He was telling me how this guy, all he talks about is Tesla, and things are revolving around that, and he does well. So there's a niche for everything. So
yeah, I think for me, the fact that a lot of our guys in the sector, some of the guys I brought in did very good, so that was good to see that.
Yeah,
and then just solving a lot of, because I hit 100K this year too, but I would say solving a lot of problems in the business, because what I ended up doing was I moved all our production to Kampala, meaning that, like, if I do a video, like, it's how, so we ended up building like 6 PCs there. Each one is like $4,000. So if anybody's on my WhatsApp, you be on my WhatsApp, Richie, I'll be going crazy on WhatsApp. So we found a way how to order from Amazon Business to a warehouse. The guy brings it in, finding a PC person to put everything to run Adobe Studios, which we use Audition, we use Premiere, and then getting all the guys that knew all of my intros, Celebrity Junk, the Dusty News Network, my Kangana channel, how to edit everything in the business, every concept, to keep our show variable, because I didn't want a monotonous show, and to be able to produce. If I need to put out 15 videos in the day, I can do it. So that was the biggest problem that we wanted to achieve, because I was looking at African diaspora, they could put a lot of content. I said, I need to build a system where I can put out a lot of content. We worked on a lot of thumbnails. That was very something that we needed to do. And then all our guys got new equipment. Our guys had nothing. And this year, everybody has everything, right? We have, we have 3 Shure mics there in Uganda. So we have that. We got the Rodecaster. So just solving those problems in the business to be able to lay the foundation to do something else. So that was my most successful thing because people were looking at me crazy for doing it in Uganda. Like, you can't do it there. I was like, what do you mean? And so that was it. So, and then getting into the celebrity sector, that was good for me. But I think just solving the problems in the business is the most important thing to have staying power. People on YouTube in the black sector, like, you can be hot, like Ace was saying, but do you have staying power?
True.
And staying power is in the longevity. A lot of guys don't look at staying power on the long term. I've seen a lot of guys come and go in the business. You know, I've been doing really good on YouTube since 2016. A lot of guys have come and gone in a long time. But the staying power is, do you have the infrastructure? Can you put out videos? Can you put out thumbnails? Can you put out interviews with other people? Like we just did one with King Riches. We did one with Black Men's Travel. Just a 30-minute video. That video did 100,000 views. That video made $1,000. So just, do you have the resources and people around that you can pull off different concepts, even basic interviews where you just 25 minutes, somebody the link on StreamYard and just do the interview and just re-upload it. Just building a community around your content. A lot of creators struggle with that. So we built a massive community around. I could do a show with Taylor Made Dreams, even on my King Ghana channel. You saw that video, Richie. Yeah. We did a video on the Pro Black channel that had nothing to do with about black men living, and it did very well, right? Yeah. So it's just, building more of a community around what you do, not looking at subscribers, or not trying to just change your content because what you think gets views. Build a community around what you do, and solve the problems all the time in the business. If you're not a good editor, go to Fiverr, get you an editor. Get the intros, outros, diversify your content strategy so it's not monotonous, So a lot of guys make a lot of money on the tube and they don't invest in the infrastructure. Niggas ain't got no computers. You ain't got nothing. You don't have nobody to edit for you, nothing. So you'll make money right away, but you're taking your money, you tricking it off on hoes and stuff. So you don't have any money to build around the business. So now you don't have, you can't improve with the editor. The efficiency can't improve with it. What I noticed when we got all those computers there, it would take them like 3 hours to edit a celebrity drunk. But once they got good, it was down to 1 hour. And you're going to be putting money into people. You're going to be losing money at first. But then once your thumbnails get right, so that's the main thing, which was solving all the problems in the business to go forward, to take the business forward. Now you get on YouTube, you can go to Facebook, you can go to Instagram Live, IGTV. Once you get that system down, so that was the biggest thing, was establishing the system that was going to be successful in the business. That was the biggest thing for me. Sorry for taking too long.
Oh, no.
Right. That was a good breakdown, man. Like I say, man, shout out to you. Between you and Taylor, man, y'all helped me reach that 1,000. So I was pretty close, man. And that's when I really learned a lot. When I first did that show with you, I was like, man, I got to start networking with people, man.
Yeah. That's what really helped. That actually helps. I made a lot of money on YouTube just by people I know. Just being able to pull off a collab is powerful. So, build a community around what you do on YouTube. Anything you do, you build a community around it. Like many people have businesses and you have no community around that business, or you have no community around that, so that you can't do shit. Don't worry about building a community around what you do and make it healthy. Then that community can grow. It might not grow as fast. People look at subscribers, look at the community that you build around that.
That's right.
And then once you have a community, in that community, the community can grow. Don't chase the community, chase and add value to what you do. When you add value to what you do with the community, you can't win. You can't lose. Guys will come and go, but the building a community and adding value, and let me say this real quick. Ace dropped a good point about co-working spaces. And that's a dangerous way to get shit done. But not only that, use Upwork. I got demo on Upwork. Use Fiverr. Use these things to develop people offline. You can make a lot of money by, if you have an editor in India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. That can change. That could be the difference in your business. One person for me was the difference between making, let's say, $80,000 and $300,000. One person can do that.
Right.
So
Absolutely, man. Oshay,
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, hold on one sec. Because a lot of people, when they get in the YouTube space, they just wanna make it to 1,000. They want to make, but you have to build a base. Like you said, man, if you ain't got a base, I know a guy with 50,000 subscribers. You probably know him too, Oshay. And his videos don't do with 100 views. Like, so can't always chase the subs. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Well, we got the GOAT right here. We got the GOAT, the greatest of all time.
Yeah, y'all long with it, motherfucker.
You know this guy right here?
What's up, man?
What's up?
What's going
Hey,
on,
what's
man?
up? Listen, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear me? All right. I just want to wish all y'all a happy new year. I got my goals right, my mind right. Yeah, now I'm a different person from last year. You know what I'm saying? So put the bottle away and put the let's see. Let me see if I could show this. Damn, I got the pull-up bar right here.
Uh-oh. You getting
got
swole
this
on him?
bar right here.
New Year's resolution. He gonna do the work.
I see you.
Let us see. Go ahead, do a pull-up.
Oh, you called me out. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Go ahead and break some off for us, player.
He be messing with me, man. Rich, you need to work out. I'll be like, motherfucker, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. What the hell you calling me about working out for?
Come on, Rick. You see it?
Look,
Go ahead. You see it?
Yeah, break it off. What you got?
Your damn boy. Your damn boy.
What we gonna do? Let's do it. Oh, we taking this serious.
Man, y'all still paying for gyms out there? Y'all still paying for gyms?
Don't fuck. Look, I don't want these problems.
1999, I get y'all right. 1999, I get y'all right.
Look. I don't want these problems, player.
Lano the trap.
I hope y'all love it. Shout out to y'all. Hope y'all succeeding y'all goals for next year. See, I'm looking.
So what you doing with your channel? Milano, what you doing with your channel next year? What's going on? You got resolutions out there?
Yeah, so I got some goals, and if they don't fall through, the solid ones, I might be on my Ace Live joint. But yeah, I got Brazilian videos. I got videos on Thailand. I didn't step my game up and edit a lot of the Thailand videos. So check that out. I got video in the hostel. You know what I'm saying? For all y'all that never seen what a hostel looks like. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I got a lot of other new stuff, and I got a GoPro 9, so my shit is definitely gonna be way better.
All right, that's what's up, man.
I gotta run, man. But I thank you for inviting me over, man.
Yeah, us too. We gotta get ready to go. Also,
Give us the last word, man. Give us the last word.
Man, I'm just glad to be here, man. Glad to see you kicking guys, and me and Richie be probably doing.
All right, I gotta go too because I gotta head off to work. I'll see y'all later, man.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Andre, you about to bounce or you good?
Yeah, we gotta get ready to go too. We got a family event. You know, right here in Colombia, they got a 9 o'clock curfew for New Year's.
Okay, well, give us the last words, and then we're gonna let Miss Maria talk. We're gonna let Miss Maria talk after that. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello.
Hold on 1 second, Miss Maria. Go ahead, Andre.
Closing words real quick is 2021. You gotta go after your dreams. You can't sit back and just the biggest problem I find with YouTubers.
Take the internet out of my purse.
The biggest problem. Okay, I'll hold on.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute her. Go ahead. Hold on, Maria.
The biggest problem I find that people that want to do what we do is content creators. They don't realize that there's a business side behind YouTube.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Hold on 1 second, Maria. We're trying to give him his last words. We're kicking him out right now, Maria. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, Andre.
Kiki man. Okay, is that we appreciate that you guys watch our shows and contents and information and channels. But if you're really interested in doing what we do, go for it. One of the things that I realized as time went on, I didn't have time, as I got more involved in this and we got more involved with this, I didn't have time to even watch all of Ace's videos, all of Oshay videos, all of Rich's videos, all of Fresh's, all of Travel Explorer Clicks videos, because I was becoming a part of that. And so go for what you want to go for, guys. We appreciate that you're watching us, but we would love to see you guys doing this as well, so we can watch your development also. So if 2021 is your year, and even if you just catalog what happened in 2020, go for it, because you can accomplish this, and there's a lot of business behind what we do, to where you don't even have to really look at the revenue of YouTube itself. You'll have revenue coming in from so many other different streams, and that's what we focus on. And we appreciate you, Rich.
Man, appreciate y'all coming on, man. Appreciate it.
Man, we appreciate you. And
man, me and you spent many nights talking about this YouTube thing, man. And you know, I learned a lot, man. I learned a lot, hell of a lot from you. You know what I'm saying? And you put out a lot of good information, man. Help a lot of people with that SBA and the stimulus stuff.
Yeah.
So make sure I don't put his link in the description, y'all. Make sure y'all check him out. You know, he got the other channel with the traveling.
I see Ace got that Yeti mic. I'm about to get that. I see. I've been a Yeti fan for years, man. I'm like, Yeti mic, and I think that's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. I was gonna go ahead and get the GoPro.
We're gonna talk about it. We'll talk about it, because you might want to get a different one. But we'll talk about it. It might work. It sound good? I don't know if it sounds good. I don't know. Is it sound? It sound good? Okay.
Yeah.
We talk. All right.
Okay. All right, guys.
Okay, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I had a few people on the 3 o'clock trying to push back. I know Milano came in for a second. See Ace is hanging out with your boy for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Ace live. Let me give a special shout out to James Jones. You know James Jones. Shout out to him, man. Much love to James Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's Gator. James Jones is Gator. You know, from Medellin. Gator from Medellin, yeah. So, Miss Maria, how you doing? You know Miss Maria? Life of Haiti. Life in Haiti. Miss Maria, can you hear us? Miss Maria, how you doing?
Yes, this is Life in Haiti. How y'all doing? Yes, now I can. I am like, I'm doing good, and you are. I'm happy to be here, rushing in. Oh, what is that? A cat? Dead? No, chicken. A chicken? Okay. I'm rushing to make it home. I apologize, my brother. You know how life is, but I am rushing home to be a good contestant.
Don't get no ticket, because we ain't got no money over here.
Everybody? I know this is live, right?
Yeah.
Hola. What's going on? This is live.
Let me tell you, my brother, you don't need any money, because Haiti is not the place where you get tickets, all right, but it's so out of order, my brother. The last thing you worry about is getting a ticket. The last thing. How's everybody doing? I hope that everybody is doing good and focusing on their accomplishments for the year 2020. How's it going?
Everything good. Everything good. We trying to know how you doing and what's going on with your channel. And to those that don't know Maria, she does great work in Haiti. She has built houses out there, helped all type of people, grown men, kids, and the whole nine. So y'all, I'm gonna put her link in, but Tell them about your channel, what you got going on, Miss Maria. Looking all good today.
I tell you what, one of the things, a quick story about me for those that don't know me. I am actually today a resident of Haiti. However, I have not always lived in Haiti. I was recently deported back into my country of origin. And as soon as I got deported back to my country, you all, I know you see me driving today and doing this, but that's not how it always been. I came back to my mother, whom I never met at the age of 36. Yes. And it was hard. It was different. I had spent 13 years in prison for something that I really didn't deserve that much time to do. I wasn't that kind of woman who went out and did bad things every day. However, Texas prison is just hard on people, period. I did 13 years in prison, and after my release, I would share. I can't share the streets. No, I can't. Let me see.
You want me to share one of your videos or something?
Okay, I'm driving back home now, sharing the streets a little bit.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not sure. This is me
you
right now,
driving and
real
live
life.
streaming? You driving and
Okay,
live
I'm
streaming?
heading home to.
You driving and
Forgive me.
you got talent, Marie.
I'm in traffic. I'm in horrible traffic, okay? If any other YouTuber is in Haiti, you know why I am life in Haiti. It is life in Haiti. But anyways, to get back to subject, I got deported back into my country. And what I saw in front of me was just unbelievable. I was so mad and upset at myself for the fact that as a youth, I always would throw up the flag and be so happy to say I am Haitian, yet I never respected the struggle of my people. Coming back into my country as a deportee, having no choice but to live with my people and to be a part of my people gave me a whole different understanding. I was asking God, help me use the skill that I had obtained in the States to help my people. So I did Facebook. Credit this live roller tape to Philly Dom, my brother. And I just shared with Philly what I wanted to do, what my dream was as far as Haiti. I am Haitian, yet I was not raised in Haiti. And when I came back into Haiti, what I saw broke my heart. I could not allow God to use me, and it did not benefit the people. So life in Haiti is a deportee returned back to Haiti, and what's in front of her, I decided to not allow it to break me, but to use me.
Right.
Are y'all still there?
Yeah, we listening. We locked in.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what life in Haiti is about. You have a great show. I'm so happy, and hello to everyone to be a part of this show, because these shows, Life in Haiti, and many other YouTubers who have reached out to me and shared their stage with me is the reason why and how I am able to do what I do in Haiti. So I just want to thank you beyond words, my brother.
Yes. I'll put her link in the chat. And if y'all subscribe to her page, make sure y'all do. I subscribe to her page in the chat. You know, like I said, she does good work. She's official. You know, so make sure y'all subscribe to her page and follow her movement, because she like you say, you had a hell of a story, for real.
Thank you, my brother.
going from America, going through the struggle you had to go to for those 13 years, and then be put back in Haiti, and then you have to learn their culture all over. That's a shock for most people. Like, people will probably kill themselves, just having to go back,
You
and,
know,
and doing the good work you're doing. It's excellent. I mean, because you could have easily said, man, I don't know, I ain't doing nothing. You could have easily done that, but you trying to help the people, and you needed help yourself. That's the crazy thing about it. Like, you just got a situation, and you came out and just automatically was helping people. So yeah, you inspired a lot of people.
I'm gonna tell you, a few of my viewers who knows my situation get on to me all the time, and they say, Marie, you need to do something for yourself. My brother, I'm gonna tell you something. This is rewriting my wrongs. I spent many
Oh, okay.
years, okay, in solitude, what we call it. And doing that, I had a chance to condition my heart, to condition my spirit. With that, it's not about me. Life is so short. This year, I've lost many loved ones, and throughout
Mm,
the years in the past, I've lost many more. And I realized it's not about Marie, because my life is in this instant, and tomorrow you could very well be celebrating my death. And it's the inevitable for each and every one of us. And I decided, I said, you know what? That is why I will dedicate my life to helping others, to giving people a chance to experience first world country through me, through
mm,
my channel, without actually being in a first world country. You get that? So
right.
it's not about me, life in Haiti. Life in Haiti is genuinely about the people. I'm not political, anything whatsoever. And I repeat that as aforementioned so that people would know in Haiti, it's not about politics. I have no politics attachment. It's all about helping the people and making the country better. And I want to say, this is Ace Live, my brother. Um, Keeping
Hello.
up with you, I admire what you do everywhere you go as a YouTuber.
Thank you
And
so
that
much.
is why God will continue to bless you, because you're an awesome man.
Right, right.
I
We
will
gotta
say,
get
your story is
Awesome
your story
man.
is amazing.
And what you
Your
do,
story.
I'm going to tell you, man could never repeat.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay,
go
I'll
ahead, X.
talk. Okay, so I'll say this. That's something special. The story she just described about her life being deported back and getting that second chance of life, and then YouTube as a tool to help other people. And I think that's amazing. And I feel like I'm actually doing the same thing in terms of creating content. I'm helping people understand about different cultures. Um, while I'm waving a Haitian flag, I haven't been to Haiti before, but my journey to Haiti will be special when I get there. That's the story, right? But I will say um, it's amazing to hear how you're using that as a tool to help other people, and I'm doing the same thing. And it's that's just God. This is God, and it's great. I'm loving your story.
I admire you, my brother. Believe it or not. And I know you know, because as a YouTuber, you have, believe me, thousands and thousands of people who watch us, who watch you, and many others on the panel that I may not know. I want to say hi to all of you, my brothers and my sisters. But I am very familiar with this is Ace Live from day one, and many people, they watch and they admire you. And one of the main things, even though our contents are all different, we need to show humanity. We need to, if I make whatever I make through YouTube, I always want to share it. I don't allow myself to bring in a check and not pay back to my community, especially when my community is a third world community. It's a community that is in a struggling country. So you can think you bring in a penny a month and it's not anything to you based on what you were raised with, but it is so much more to the community who work so hard and it may take them years to make what you make in a month. So each and every YouTuber, I encourage and admire when you take part of what you bring in a month and give back to the community. God will bless it and always continue to multiply it.
Amen.
It is true.
I totally agree with that. I have speaking on that. To be honest, I've noticed that if I'm willing to do it,
are you able to
God
hear
is willing
me?
to bring me.
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear
If
you.
I'm willing to help other people, God is willing to bring me more further. But only if I'm helping people. I'm like, okay, let's do it, God. That's it.
Speaking of helping people, we got our next guest, Gentry Acosta.
Hola.
Some of y'all know him. He's from the DR. Tell them about your channel, Gentry.
Well, guys, my channel is about DR, like everything from a perspective of view from a Dominican perspective. So I just try to show expats how to live here, and also I just try to teach also my people how to treat expats when they're here and not try to take advantage of them. So I just try to keep updated with everyone from another country live with Dominican Republic. And a part of that, just trying to show people that difference between us is only the language. You understand, guys? Like we all human, so we should treat everyone as it should be like good. So because somebody's serious and somebody makes more money than the other, it doesn't mean that you need to take advantage of that people. So I'm just trying to protect everyone and just make everything a balance.
Right, man. How you been doing, brother?
I've been doing good, man. Working hard on Rapidito. It's a new year. You know that here in the art things are being crazy with the pandemic. So now we are going to have a pandemic scene from 5 p.m. until 5 in the morning. Nobody outside.
Oh, curfew?
Yes,
Yeah.
curfew. And today,
what about the weekends? I heard the weekends gonna be messed up.
Not even the weekends also, because it's supposed to be, I heard that at 12 in the afternoon, we are supposed to be inside the house.
Okay.
Until 10 of January 10.
Right.
Where's the phone?
All right.
I want to say hi to Life in Haiti.
I'm already subscribed to this.
And I just heard the history, so I want to congratulate you for what you're doing. Ace Live, I just checked your channel, man. Let me say thank you for coming here. Also, thanks you, Rolete, for inviting me here. Sorry, guys, I'm a little bit shy to be on camera sometimes, and my English is not perfect.
Man, you good,
I'm
man.
100% Dominican, and I never been outside of DR, so I learned my English here. Sorry if I said something wrong.
Nah, you good. Hey, man, your English is good, bro. Trust me. Your English is better than most Americans. So you got some New Year's resolutions. What you got going on in 2021 with your channel and everything? You got some new stuff coming up?
On 2021, there's some great opportunities coming to my life. A part of the business that I already told you that is Rapidito, same as Uber. Look, voila, sorry for that, man.
You say, where is food at, man?
That is same as Uber. I'm improving some things, man. He was in Cabarete, but we made it happen. And you got the food hot and your beers cold. That's all that matters, man, at the end. So man, a part of the Rapidito, you know, I'm going to be working I'm going to be working on YouTube starting tomorrow again. That's why I came here, man. And also I'm going to be traveling to Santo Domingo because I received a new opportunity, and now I have two artists that I will be promoting in the honor of this label All American. So there's some opportunities in the music industry now, man. And I will meet Capricornio TV there and some more people. So I will get you guys to them, and I will try my best.
Appreciate you coming on, Gentry, man. I put your link in the chat. Make sure y'all check him out. And he giving y'all an authentic version of YouTube in the DR, man. Make sure y'all check this guy out. This is a good guy right here. Even though he set me up when I was in Sosua, he set me up on that video. I appreciate that, Gentry. That was messed up.
Thanks, man. So
hey,
thank you everyone for being here, and don't forget to hit the like button.
All right, appreciate that, man. We got Kevin McCaffrey in the building. What's going on, Kev?
Richie, what up, man? How are you? Hello, everyone. A very good afternoon from Cali, Colombia. Salud.
Right. What's going on in Cali, man?
Man, Cali, we basically have to take advantage of, you know, the next few hours, because basically from 8 p.m. tonight, we're actually in a lockdown until Sunday at midday. They just announced last night, so everyone's New Year's plans have gone out the window. So luckily, I went out with some friends last night, you know, some of my best friends. And so, yeah, man, it's going to be a bit of a quiet one. I'll just be really after this. I'm going to be talking to some of my family in Ireland and have a few drinks at home because, yeah, man, we are in lockdown from 8 p.m. tonight, unfortunately.
Right. You know this guy right here, man, from Colombia? You ever heard of this guy?
Ace know who I am.
I'm talking Kevin.
Okay.
I know you know who Ace is.
Yeah.
You ever heard of this guy? Ace Live? Kevin?
Sorry, man?
I said, you ever seen this guy around Colombia?
I have not. Where you used to live in Colombia, man? Which part of Colombia did you live in?
He's the biggest Colombian YouTuber, man. You got to check him, man. That's Ace Live.
Okay, well, I did not know. I certainly will check you out for sure, 100%. But no, so where are you from? Colombia then? Or you lived in Colombia, man?
No, I'm actually from the United States, but yeah, I'm trying to get my as far as my influence in Colombia a little bit bigger, so I'm working on it right now. We're in Bogota. From Bogota, we're gonna go to San Andres. From San Andres, we're gonna go to Cali. You say you're in Cali, so
yeah, man. Seriously, like 100%. Like, hook me up. I'm gonna be here. So whenever you come to Cali, you have to. Yeah, we can meet up, and I can show you around Cali. I've been living here 11 years, so I can also give you some tips on Bogota and San Andres if you need as well. So just send me a message or something.
That's awesome. But I wanted to talk to Rich. I wanted to ask Rich. I don't know if you had said this in the beginning because I had caught up with you like maybe a couple minutes after. But what was your plans? Because everybody's talking about their plans. What was your plans for 2021?
Well, I was kind of going to end the show with it, but
oh no! If you're gonna end the show with it, then we can keep it like that. As long as we know what's coming.
I'm gonna be honest, man. This show is about the YouTubers. You know, I just wanted to have everybody on and everybody put out some positive messages going into the new year. That's what this was all about. And I feel like, you know, us in YouTube, we kind of like a family, you know, so I kind of wanted to bring the family together today. And that's what this live was about, just trying to bring everybody together and try to do better for 2021 than we did in 2020. You know what I'm saying? We all not perfect, you know, so forgive me if I did any of y'all wrong this year. We're moving on to 2021, on the better and bigger, you know, bigger and better things. And that's what this live was pretty much about. And just to bring everybody together before this new year. You know what I'm saying? And we got brother Scorpio right here, new on the scene. You remember Scorpio, right? He's new to YouTube. So let me introduce him to y'all. This is Scorpio, man. Tell the people about your channel, man.
Yo, what's
You've been
going
traveling for a
on?
long time, but you're new to YouTube, so
Yeah,
what's up?
I mean, I'm doing well. Actually, me and Richie Rich roll the tape, known each other for quite some time. I was actually on your video back with the Santo Domingo video. Like that was like about 2 years ago. So I've been in the scene for a minute now. Currently, right now, I'm living in Colombia. So I took that leap of faith. I just said, forget it. I just said, I'm gonna just come out here and then move out here. I spent a lot of time in the DR also. So I talk about that on my channel. So like Roll the Tape said, I'm new to the whole YouTube thing. So yeah, that's basically it. So I'm just excited for the whole new year coming up. I'm gonna be coming out with a whole lot of more content about Colombia. Also, I'm gonna be going back to the Dominican Republic in March, so I'm gonna spend a couple of months there, and then do a couple of videos out there. So my channel mainly is not only like a traveling channel; it's mainly like it's a mix between traveling, red pill content, it's not necessarily deal with mongering because I try to keep that on, I don't really want to keep that out there like that. So I try to keep that away from the, channel. So it's mainly like things that I do on a regular basis, as far as every day, going out, partying. You'll see me, have videos in Pacayeres, Gustos. Also, I got a video in Envy, me just hanging out and, stuff like that. So as far as me living in Colombia, I work remotely. Mainly, I do Amazon. That's how I started to, transition to the laptop lifestyle. So I started doing drop shipping at first. At first, I started off with eBay, and then I migrated to Amazon. And then currently right now I'm doing Amazon. I'm doing a little bit of drop shipping. I'm doing some resale wholesale also. So that's what's kind of keeping me afloat while I'm living outside the country. So I'm trying to scale it like every month. I'm scaling it, better and better. And I'm hoping that hopefully I can continue this trend and maybe get into other remote business. And then also Ace, you're my dog. I've known you. I mean, we've met a couple of years back. We're back with Richie Rich. I'm not sure if you remember, but it was a while back ago. But I love your story. You're similar to me. We're both for the same community back in Miami. So I've been following you for a while. So I really appreciate your content. I really appreciate the things that you've done for Colombia. I sent some donations at different times and stuff like that. So just want to let you know that I'm honestly a fan of yours. So it's great to have you here, and it's great to see everybody that's on the whole page or whatever like that. I know that I miss Oshay. So Oshay, I'm a fan of Oshay, and then also Russell Simmons. I mean, not Russell Simmons. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Russell in general, yeah, TaylorMade. I've known him TaylorMade for a couple of years now. So I was actually traveling to DR before that, but when I met up with him, we started connecting and stuff like that. Actually, he's helping me currently right now find me a house in Puerto Plata. So he's actually my real estate connect right now. So if you guys need a real estate in the Dominican Republic, make sure that you hit a Russell. So that's my story. I don't mean to ramble on, but yeah, that's me right there.
All right, I put the link to your channel as well as Kevin channel in the chat. So make sure you guys subscribe to their channel. Kevin, what you got coming up on your channel, man? You been working on it?
Yeah, man. Well, 2021 is definitely going to be. So 2020 was a really big year for me because I finally released my debut single and music video, and it actually hit over 50,000 views. Confessions. And then I followed that up with my second single, Getting Out of Jail, which again got over 12,000. So I mean, getting my first 2 songs out there on YouTube and all available music digital platforms has been, for me, the highlight of 2020 without a doubt. So I've been working a lot of music. The last time I was on, I was saying that, fortunately for me, lockdown was actually very positive for me on a personal level, on an artistic level, because I did a lot more writing. I wrote over 20 songs, and as well as very prolific, doing a lot more Instagram lives and Facebook lives and whatever. So 2020 has been a great success, and I know it's been very, very difficult for a lot of people. So I'm just very, very thankful and fortunate for what 2020 brought for me. But 2021, as they say here in Colombia, vamos con toda. Basically, we're going with everything, and it's going to be an even bigger year. My plan is to release at least 5 singles in 2021. My next single is coming out very, very shortly, called Procrastination. And I'm actually just going to be, I was actually supposedly doing the photo shoot tomorrow for the artwork, but as I was mentioning at the start of the show, we're in lockdown all weekend, so had to reschedule the photo shoot for the artwork until next Tuesday, and then basically I'll be releasing the song the week after. So my next single is coming second week of January, Procrastination. And then actually, apart from the music, as I say, I'm going to start working in the studio again. I'm going to release. I'm going to start recording some of my songs in Spanish. I've written songs in Spanish as well. So I'm going to actually basically see, maybe if I release some music in Spanish, there might be more, more successful, less successful. But I think it's good to have, songs in English and Spanish to see, what the response is. So that's basically, I'm going to be working hard in the studio as well. And then I think, much like some of the guys here, I'm actually thinking that I want to do some travel blogs as well. I did one actually, funny enough, in Cartagena, but there is, I think there's a lot of interest for Colombia. People really want to come and visit Colombia, and I've been here for a long time. I'm not just sort of, I wouldn't be just a traveler going from place to place, but as someone that's been living in Colombia for so long. So I'm thinking I'd really like to start doing some travel vlogging as well, to add to my YouTube channel, and then that's another way of potentially reaching a bigger audience, not just focusing on my music, because that's something that I love to do. Apart from music, my other big passion would actually be traveling, getting to know other parts of Colombia and Latin America. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's hopefully my 2021 in a nutshell. And I really, just on a personal level, I really hope to try and get back home to Ireland and see my family, which I didn't get a chance to do this year. And that's it, man. I just wish every person, everyone that's listening, you guys, all the best for 2021 as well. I know it's been it hasn't been the easiest year for everyone, but I know the 2021 is going to be a much, much brighter year.
Right.
Absolutely.
They want to know your story about the bank. Did you get your money back?
We're about to keep it positive. I don't want to go back to cut there. But no, okay, Airport Atheist, big shout out to you, man. I know you sent a message before. That's something that's another one of my hopes. Yes, I'm still in this case with the bank, and I'm hoping to obviously win this case. So I'll probably know by the end of January what the situation is. Airport Atheist. So fingers crossed that could be another positive, getting some of my hard-earned cash back for sure.
Right. Shout out to Cigar Talk for the good words and the donation. He said, love the positive vibe. Shout out to rich participants. Special shout out to H Live, brother. You're a saint with your giving spirit, man. You ain't even talk about that tonight, H, man. Appreciate that. Kevin, where's that guitar at, man?
The guitar was sitting in the studio.
Oh, just man, you ain't even lace. He laced us up with a little song, a little sample last time, Ace.
Are you subliminally asking me, Kevin, will you go and get your guitar and play us a song? Is that what you're saying? Okay, let's do it. Okay, let me go get my guitar.
Right. So how you like that expat lifestyle, Scorpio?
How do I like the what?
The expat lifestyle right now.
Me, I currently love it. I mean, you know what? It's a little different because it has its pros and it has its cons, you know. Like for instance, me, I don't have any kids. I'm single, so I can move freely. I can do as I do and stuff like that. But also, you know, there's no family here. There's not as many friends. So, you know, a lot of times you may be kind of a bit on the lonely side, you know. But for the main part, you know, you just kind of just say whatever because it's what I chose to do. So I said, you know what, I'm going to just man up and just do it. So I plan on doing it for a long time. And then, yeah.
Stream. I want to put on more.
I think Ace is, I can hear Ace in the background.
Go ahead. I'll mute him. Go ahead.
Yeah, but basically what I was saying is that, what was I saying again? I'm sorry.
You're talking about the expat lifestyle. You say you get lonely sometimes. You miss America.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't say I miss America, but you know what? You do miss certain American things. Like, for instance, when you go shopping, there's certain things that you're used to buying that you may not find in Colombia or DR or wherever you at, you know? Also, the culture is different. It's just different. Like some people, it could be a culture shock, but I've been traveling for like, you know, so long, so it's really not that much different for me. But to live here, you know, on a consistent basis, like for instance, I don't speak Spanish, but I've been learning every day. But every day while you're here, while speaking to people that don't speak English at all, you have no choice but to learn or but to catch up on things, you know? So that's one of the culture shocks that you have here. And also, as far as if you're a single dude, I think living here is awesome because there's tons of beautiful women out here. From you can go to the stores, the markets, like everywhere you turn, there's a beautiful woman that you can talk to. And for me, I would say that a lot of them are approachable. So that's one of the reasons why I like being out here too, because there's a lot of beautiful, approachable women. So that's one thing. But for the main part, since I live here, I don't really go out as much. I only go out on weekends, you know. So in the daytime, I'm at home on the computer, doing my, you know, Amazon work or doing some YouTube stuff or doing whatever. So, you know, I kind of, you know, I treat it like as if I'm actually living here because I am, you know, I'm not on vacation. So my budget per month, I would say is about $1,500. If you can, it's about 15, maybe about 15 to 25. You know, that's how much I really spend on a monthly basis. You know, give or take, depending. You know, so I feel like if you're a single person or if you're a couple and then you're living out the country for $1,500-$2,500 US, you can live comfortable with that. You know,
right.
I was living in
Miami. Get you on the show, man. We're gonna have to get you on a one-on-one so we can do some numbers and stuff. You know
yeah.
We can see what the numbers look like. Kevin, you all tuned up over there, man? He's a musician, man. So
all right, let's get ready for that.
Yes, I am.
It's a free show, y'all. He giving y'all a free show. He ain't gonna charge y'all tonight, but you know.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to play my new single. So this is the first time this has been played live, Richie. So I hope you guys enjoy it. It's called Procrastination. And basically, I think it's a perfect song for starting the year in January. That's why I left it to release it here. So it's basically very self-explanatory, the title, you know, how much we procrastinate. The thing that sort of annoys me most, I would say, is the lack of productivity sometimes with my music. And that's actually pretty much why I decided to write the song, you know, because we always look for excuses, you know, the reasons why we don't do things and leave them to, you know, keep leaving them and putting them off, etc., etc. So that was the general basic inspiration for this song. And so really what I'm going to do as well to help with the campaign of the song is I'm going to get people to send me stories of their own where they're talking about things that they procrastinated the most about 2020 and what they want to change for 2021. So it sort of fits in, I think, well with the whole New Year's theme. Hopefully, that's the idea. So this one's Procrastination for Richie and everyone that's listening, guys, all the way from Cali, Colombia. I've reached a crossroads again. After all I was saying about my procrastination, lack of imagination, it's like climbing a mountain that never ends, or having a million you can never spend. I'm a field of crops that never grows, got so much potential I'll never show. Just do it. No, you gotta do it. No procrastinating. All the self-hitting. Just do it. No, you gotta do it. No procrastinating. All the self-hitting. There's too many distractions, like meaningless elections. I like to party and drink, no time to write or think. I live in a city full of temptation, got to find more determination. Many a day that's confined to history, but I can turn it around. It's no mystery. Just do it. No, you gotta do it. No procrastinating. All the self-hitting. Just do it. No, you gotta do it. No procrastinating. All the self-hitting. No, you gotta do it. No procrastinating. All self-hitting. Just do it. 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 Okay, so
brilliant, man. Brilliant.
Procrastination.
I love that shit, man. That shit was dope, dude. Huh? How long you been playing, man? How long you been playing? Like all your life?
Actually, no, I was quite a late developer in that sense. I started playing guitar when I was 18. Even though I've always been I'm from quite a musical family, but I was always frustrated by the fact that, all of my other brothers were in a band and I wasn't. And then I sort of, had a moment where, a moment of clarity. Okay, right, I need to start learning something here. So yeah, I started playing when I was 18. But to be honest, I gave it up. I started playing for a few months and I got really frustrated because it's very common. Most people, you don't think that you're progressing. And so, I ended up putting the guitar to one side for a few months. But then I came back a second time with a lot more sort of determination, a lot more focus. And, I'd say possibly in a way it helped me having that break. But I would say don't do that, people. If you're learning anything, instrument, a language, whatever it is, just stick at it. And the most important thing is to do something regularly rather than, let's say 7 days a week. It's better doing a little bit every day than just one day where you do 4 or 5 hours. It's all about regularity. So 18 years. So 17 years I've been playing, Richie, and I started songwriting at the same time. I wrote my first song when I was 18, when I got to university, living in Manchester in England. So that's pretty much it.
Man, I'm telling you, man, that's pretty good. It sounded like almost like a blues song, almost. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is, I absolutely love the blues, man. And whenever the last time we were on, I think I told you I did this road trip with one of my buddies from Decatur, and we went to Memphis and we went to Nashville.
Oh yeah, you did say that, yeah.
And yeah, I absolutely love going down Beale Street. I fell in love with the blues probably when I was around 19 or 20. I actually remember going to a record shop, and I remember buying the best of Muddy Waters. I remember I bought the best of B.B. King, and those were the first two artists that I really, really got into. And then actually I bought a big compilation of Robert Johnson as well, all of his records. Obviously this was done, way back in the 30s. And then from then I've just been really, really into, I'm a lot more into blues than jazz. And then from there, then I really started I started getting into, blues rock bands such as, the Rolling Stones and
I see you had Kiss on your shirt, right?
Sorry?
On that video, you had that Kiss shirt on, right?
Oh yeah, well that's the
is that Rolling Stone? Oh no, it might have been Rolling Stone though.
Yeah, because the Rolling Stones, they actually toured Latin America. There's actually a fantastic documentary about the Rolling Stones on Netflix. And the tour, it was called the Olé Tour. And that was the Rolling Stones going all around Latin America. And luckily they came to Bogota. And that was totally amazing experience seeing, one of my favorite bands live in Bogota and El Campín, the soccer stadium.
Oh.
So yeah, my music's definitely, I would say, it's between, depending on the type of song, obviously, a mixture between blues, rock, and a bit of folk as well. It's, quite sort of Irish folk based as well.
Yeah, I can hear that blues in there. Shout out to Oshay. He said he sound like Michael Hutchins from Iron.
NXL. That is a massive. That is a massive compliment. Thank you very much, Oshay. Setback. I appreciate that. That is a massive compliment. I do really like NXS. Well, I used to listen to them quite a bit when sort of in the 90s.
Right.
Ron Max, young for the Manchester craze. No, I actually lived in Manchester for 5 years, so I'm really big into the likes of the Stone Roses, the Smiths, Oasis, the Happy Mondays, New Order. I love Manchester music, in fact. So, yeah, Ron. What bands do you like then from Manchester, from that whole Manchester scene?
Yeah.
Maybe let us know.
Ron, what bands you like, man? Yeah, you say you ever met Stone Roses?
I haven't met Stone Roses, but I went to see the Stone Roses in Dublin 2016 with my brother. A summer's day. It was a totally amazing experience. It's not very often you get very sunny days in Ireland, I tell you, Richie. So yeah, it was this beautiful summer's day in Ireland, and I went to see the Stone Roses just outside Dublin with my brother and some friends, which was a pretty amazing experience as well. They're one of my favorite bands as well.
Right. So Scorpio, man, when you up there in Cali, when you go to Cali, man, you gotta holler at him, man. You in Medellin,
100%.
right?
Oh yeah,
100%.
No,
100%
I'm in Medellin, yeah. But when I do go to Cali, I would definitely link up with Kevin. After this show,
Richie has my number. We'll exchange contacts after.
Absolutely.
And come to Cali, and I'll definitely show you around the places. And it was really, for going out, Cali's a really cool city and a lot of very, very cool places to go out. But also, in terms of nature, Cali itself is maybe not as beautiful as other parts of Colombia, but just outside Cali, there's a lot of very mountainous areas. For example, I love cycling, so there's a lot of these really beautiful little villages in the mountains, for example. And San Antonio is really cool, where I live in San Fernando. So yeah, man, 100%. Let me know when you're coming to Cali.
Absolutely. I will probably be somewhere mid next year, but I would definitely make a trip to Cali, maybe with Richie Rich.
Oh, Richie as well. Lads, let's make this happen. And then we'll do the podcast from Cali in my house. There we go.
There you go. I'm down with that one, definitely.
So you fellas, y'all got any New Year's resolutions, or what's the deal, man? What y'all trying to do with the channel, man?
I mean, like I told you, like I just started my channel, so I just want to grow it from the ground up, and just continue making good content and making good videos that people want to see, you know. And then at the end of the day, making videos that I want to do also, you know, making videos that I enjoy doing, that I'm not just doing just to for whatever, just for likes, you know. So that's for me. And yeah.
Right. What about you, Kev? Kev?
Resolutions. There's not really. Well, actually, no. One thing I was just thinking of yesterday. Funny enough, I was talking with my mates last night over a beer. We were discussing this. I think I want to get back to writing poetry. I haven't written poetry in a long time. So I think that's one of my New Year's resolutions is that to start writing more. I think there's a lot. My resolutions are generally more continuation. You know, I think that's my biggest goal is definitely to write more and to procrastinate less. That hence the song. So no, man, yeah, all the stuff I mentioned before, yeah, just, you know, I have a goal of releasing at least 5 new singles. At least one of them, maybe 2 of them will be in Spanish, and yeah, just be as prolific as possible. And apart from that, there's not. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, is that to write more. I want to write more poetry, and then possibly even some. Possibly even thinking of writing a short story as well. So yeah, that's my main resolution there.
All right, man. I appreciate you and Scorpio coming on, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all can be anywhere, man, but y'all rock with me today, and I appreciate that, man.
Absolutely, bro. Thank you, Richard Rich. Thank you. Appreciate it. Holla. See you in Colombia. All right.
For sure, man. You out there now, so I already know. We go.
You already know. You and I finna be lit. You already know. All right.
All right, man. I'll see y'all later, man.
Yo. I really, really appreciate the invitation. It means a lot, and I've had an absolutely fantastic time. Just like the last time that we were talking there.
We're gonna get you back on the show, man. We're gonna chop it up, man. Anytime at all. And
yeah, really happy New Year to everyone listening, and yourself, of course. And I really, really hope that we can make it happen. You can get down here to Cali, and you know, we go out partying. I'll show you guys around the city. And yeah, man, it will be an absolute pleasure. So hopefully we can make that happen in 2021.
I'm gonna get to Cali next year. Count on that.
Let's do it, guys. All right, guys. Anyway, salud. Cheers, everyone. Salud. Have a really good rest of the day. Bye, guys.
All right, man. I'll see you later, brother. What's up? We got the thugs in here now, man. We got the thugs, man.
Oh, shit. You know what it is? What's happening with you, Richard Rich? Oh, what's happening, man?
Shit, trying to get like y'all guys, man. Y'all out there in Colombia. Black man travels over there. Doing 100,000 videos, 100,000 views and shit.
I see BMT, man. What's that BMT? BMT putting in mad work over there, you heard?
Man, what's going on? What's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing today, man?
Shit, man, I can't call it, man. Well, happy New Year's to you, player.
Man, happy New Year's to you guys, man. Richard Rich, what's up, brother? Appreciate you letting me come on the show, man.
Hey, man, anytime, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, anytime, bro. Anytime.
Sure, man.
What's with you, man? You still out there in Colombia?
Yeah, I'm out here in Medellin right now, bro. Yeah, you know, they got us locked down tonight, so we just in the house chilling right now, bro.
Oh, for the holidays?
Yeah, man. I took it for 2 days. It's gonna be like a little lockdown, so we can't really go nowhere. Tomorrow, I think the curfew today is like 8 o'clock. So it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, brother Danny Glover in the house, aka Zaba. What's up, man? What's up with you,
man? Everything's good, man. On my end, man. I'm looking forward to 2021. And I think the subject is what was the subject that what we're going to do this year?
Well, whatever you want to talk about, your channel, your resolution, you know, positive vibes, man. But your internet a little shaky, man. Can you kind of
let me get closer to my route.
Yeah, you sound like you're far away from your mic, here.
Yeah, put a hang on the modem and shit.
There you go.
Oh, W, where you at, man? You back in stateside, man? What's up
Man,
with
I'm
you,
back.
man? What's the resolution, man? What the channel gonna be doing next year? What you gonna be popping like?
Man, well, first of all, I'm back on the bayou. You know, I'm back at home right now. I was gone for a few weeks. I'm back. I've been back for I've been back for like a week, you know? So I'm just trying to get everything in order. Moving forward next year, man, I'm gonna be moving, bro. I'm not gonna be a bayou boy no more, bro. I'm getting from out of here, man.
What?
It's been a long time coming. Yeah, bro. 2021, I ain't gonna be on the bayou no more, bro. But
What the hell you
it's
doing,
all for
man?
the better. Well, to be honest with you, I'm going a little bit closer
You
to
going to
South
Florida?
America. I'm going to Florida. Me and you talked about that. Remember I told you about that a while back? Well, I made a few moves, talked to a few people about a few things, bro. And it's like it's gonna be in my best interest to go down there because I'm moving towards the how you want to put that, working remote type of deal. And with that being said, I'll be able to live where I want to stay at without having to commute back and forth. Because every time I leave from Louisiana, I got to go through Florida anyway to get to Colombia or DR or Brazil or wherever I'm going. So I'm like, well, I'll just go ahead and cut one of them trips in half and just go move in Florida. So that's what I'm looking at.
So that's what you're doing with the channel next year, man. You're gonna be popping. You're gonna have it popping in Colombia.
Oh yeah. I got a couple of cities I haven't been to in Colombia. I'm going to hit them up. Matter of fact, you just spoke about one of them. You know, that's on the top of my list. That's why I'm be headed at out there. Probably do a little bit more footage. You know, I get a few better cameras or whatnot, give y'all some better views of what's going on out there in the city I'm headed to. So that's what I'm doing with the channel coming up next year, man. It's definitely a blessing, bro. Definitely a blessing. I see BMT out there in my hometown. He out there stomping, bro. You know, I see you, bro. Save a little for me, cousin. Yeah, save a little for me, bro.
It's plenty to share out here, brother. It's plenty to share out here, man.
Oh yeah, I know, bro. Feel you. Yeah, my girl,
Yeah.
she has hit me up from out there, and she says she in the house for the rest of the week, and she ain't really doing too much of moving around. She stay in Medellin, and she says she's not doing too much of nothing, man. It's all good though.
Yeah, the police.
So what you got going on for 21 Black Man Travels? I want to kind of stick to the topic, y'all. Resolution, your channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too far off topic.
Oh yeah. I got you. For the most part, man, just traveling the world, brother. Colombia, Brazil. Hopefully, I'll be able to hit up Thailand. Hopefully, they'll kind of loosen the restrictions, and I'll be able to travel more, to Africa, places like that. So that's the main thing. I just want to just go to these different countries, get information for the brotherhood, and see how we move. Real estate. Whatever hustles we can come up with. So we can free ourselves from, that 9 to 5 corporate America where you got to go in every day, work a job, you got to take time for vacation. We want to be able to make our money on our laptops or however we want to make residual income. So that's mainly what the channel is about. We have Money Talk Tuesdays where we discuss, crypto, stocks, Forex, whatever Hustles Brothers is doing to be able to travel longer and spend extended amounts of time overseas. So that's the main thing we're going to be focused on the channel for the most part, man. Information, technology, and capital. That's what we're working on. And of course, traveling the world, brother.
Okay. Brother Zaba, let me get you in now, brother. What's going on with you, man?
First of all, man, I wish everybody a happy
Hey man, that internet, man. I told you gotta put a hang on that thing, man. It might be your mic and all that though.
It might be my mic.
Yeah.
Wish everybody a happy new year, man. I mean, just like I sent you that text, man, I'm more, I'm always thinking, count my blessings, and being appreciative of the things I do have versus the things that I don't. My channel, it got shut down. I think, it was my first time really starting up a channel, but I thought I had some very, very good content, intellectual content, wasn't, like travel and stuff like that. And so I'm gonna try to get that back going. And I think that the New Year's resolution is I think I'm trying to position myself around people who are interested in property and building and things of that nature. A brother called me not too long ago. He texted me and he was like, yeah, man, I'm coming to the DR. and he was living in another country. And I was telling him, look, bro, that $3,000 you about to spend, go ahead and buy some land where you at. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, again, move away from just going everywhere. And I guess what I'm trying to get at is I kind of feel like I don't believe in, let me get words together here. I'm really trying to say that I'm repelling people who don't think, in terms of business or building and just think about running around. And I'm attracting those people who, I'm saying it in reverse. I'm repelling the people who are thinking about running around and attracting those people in my life who are trying to build. I'm like, I know too many brothers that come here and that $3,000-$4,000, man, they could have bought a piece of land, bro. You think, and so my mind is kind of structured on that. If people ain't talking about building, I'm too old for the Jerry Springer stuff. So I'm love all people and try to be positive to all people, but those people who are not interested in investing in nothing and just so-called traveling, I'm repelling those folks. That's a goal for me. It's a goal for me because brothers will be like, man, I'm coming over there. I'll be like, yo, bro, you coming to buy something? You coming to build something? If you ain't coming to do that, man, go on down the street. You know what I'm saying? But and to leave something for my children, man. Leave something for my children, man. And trying to develop all those relationships with my brothers and sisters, and because at the end of the day, man, those relationships with people, we on our deathbed, that's the thing that matters, bro. That's the thing that matters. I mean, that's one of the most important thing that matters to a lot of people, the relationships, the good relationships that we built, And I'm gonna try to get my channel back up, bro.
Right. Hey, man, Danny Glover, man, brother Aaron Ferris right here. He make movies, man. He looking for an actor. That's Danny Glover, man.
I ain't no actor.
Hey, man, he looking for some people for some, some extras and shit.
I'm good.
You might need somebody, put somebody in headlock and shit. You know what I mean?
I got you. For sure, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I want to piggyback off. I don't want to keep calling this man Danny Glover, bro. But I want to piggyback off what the man had said, though. Zaba. That's it, Zaba. Man, you talked a long time ago, brother. Man, you had a good conversation. I still remember you. Very smart man. But I want to piggyback off of what he said, though. He makes an interesting point about buying property in the state and creating a foundation before you do venture out. I say that to say I inadvertently did that. And years later, which is now the present, the fruits of those labor are coming home to roost, so to speak. Probably about, I'm gonna say 4 or 5 years ago, I was looking to buy property and I found some property in Florida. Back then I wasn't even traveling. Traveling wasn't nowhere on my mind. I saw it was for a decent price. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and put down some money on it. A year later, paid it off. Now I own the property. Well, fast forward 2020, the location of the property is an hour away from 2-3 major airports. And I'm gonna be staying right there, So that goes back to what the brother was saying about, taking those $3,000 and maybe going and making an investment in some land, maybe an investment in some real estate property, investment in anything. That's what we need to do moving forward in 2021. Try and make these foundational, foundational investments moving forward. So when we do get to these places, we won't be out here strapped, pillar to post, living like a fucking peasant. Oh, damn, I didn't want to curse. Well, living not so well in these other places. If you can start with a good foundation here, when you go to these other countries, you'll be in a better position to do the things that you may, have dreamed to do, like go rent a boat or go skydiving, whatever your little heart desires, But what he said was very true.
And I think, and it's good to see you too, brother. And I think too, man. I think, I mean, Rich, you can tell, I think it's because of maybe I'm older, I guess, a lot of guys are young and I'd be like, man, why do I feel like this? And I'm like, cause you 20 years older than them fellas, and that's, I think, and it saddens me sometimes to see brothers who can't afford to travel and they'll be taking care of somebody, paying somebody money, take care of somebody else's children, and they ain't taking care of their own. And I think us, to really be empowered, we have to empower ourselves first. It's not a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing to not build ourselves up, you know. And I find myself, because that is how I think. I know if anybody knows me intimately, they know I just got lucky, and I call it a crackhead deal. Meaning I found somebody who was getting rid of a good piece of land, and I sold it within like 2 weeks to a Chinese fella. You know, look at them Chinese fellas, or look at them Japanese fellas. They ain't going places and just money just going in one direction. Money has to boomerang back to us, man. And we don't talk about that enough. You know what I'm saying? I feel I'm one of them old dudes. That's what I'm gonna talk about. Somebody getting near me. That's all I'm talking about. You know, I ain't talking about all that other stuff. And I think I should be. I don't want to be no old dude, man, and just sit around telling you how to make your money go in one direction. Man, we need bird dogs. You know, a bird dog will bring it back to you. And we have to think in those terms. It has to be our energy, man. And I think that you know, the only reason why I got that property, it was a good plot of land, is because it's like the what they call it, that energy that I was putting out there. So opportunities are gonna flow my way, you know. And so and the thing about it is, I've been living below my means for a long time here. I'm still doing it because I am leaving some things for, I don't know how y'all feel about y'all kids. I don't know how y'all brothers out there feel about y'all kids, man. But man, I loves mine. And I have to do something for mine. You know what I'm saying? I have to.
My initial motivation. My kids.
Just set an example, right? So, you know, that's kind of my New Year's resolution, to try to keep on that path. And to really, you know, like I try to be good to people, man. Just try to be nice to people and good to people, man. You know?
Right.
Try to create.
You still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to get some my light right real quick.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna talk about your channel, man. Your last 5 or 6 videos was about money. And I checked a few of them out, you know what I'm saying? But that's the type of stuff I'm on at 21, man. Like, you know, a lot of brothers, they don't like to hear when I do shows on money, and they don't like, you know, they don't tune in because they just want to hear about the chicks, the women, this and that. But as long as I get to 1 or 2 people and they come back and say, Rich, yo, hey, you told me about that Moderna. Rich, you told me about that. You told me about the SBA, Rich. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to reach 1 or 2 and make a difference, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. 2021.
Yeah, but
it's a
wrong
great
with
time to be alive, bro. You know, it's a great time to be alive. You have a lot of economic opportunities. You got brothers that's experts in crypto, brothers that's experts in stocks, real estate, foreign real estate, Forex. And we bring those brothers to the table, man, so we can all learn, you know, from their experiences within those industries. You want somebody that can validate, you know, basically how they make money, because I'm meeting all types of brothers out here in my travels. You know, a lot of guys trade Forex. You get a lot of traders out here. You get a lot of guys that's in real estate. I know lawyers out here. So brothers are making moves. Brothers are, you know, coming up. And I want to share that with other brothers who need that motivation. I mean, you're absolutely right, Rich. You're absolutely right. When I do those money videos, those Money Talk Tuesday videos, I might not get a lot of views. But when I do like a simp video, or, you know, I'm roasting dudes for throwing money in the clubs out here, you know, I'm getting a lot of views on that. So, you know, it's a delicate balance. You still want to entertain, but you also want to educate. You know, you kind of want to put the poison in the candy, for to say. But brothers are listening, and brothers are improving their lives, and that's the whole point, man. When I was in Brazil a few years ago, I remember I was at a restaurant, and it was like 10 to 12 Japanese guys celebrating. I'm thinking it's a birthday, because you know, we're in a little club and that, or it's a bar. And they spoke English. They were just like, "Hey, man, you know, where y'all guys from?" I'm like, "You know, we from America, we from Atlanta, and you know, wherever." And they was like, "Yeah, man, we celebrate because we just bought this building in Copacabana." And that really just kind of shocked me because those guys weren't even that old. They were like in their early 30s. And I'm sitting here like, damn, these guys, Japanese guys buying buildings out here. And you know Copacabana Beach, you know, if you out there, you'll see on each building, you got the German flags, you got the, you know, Swiss flag, you got flags from these buildings right on the beach to let you know what group of men basically bought these buildings. So that's why I'm just trying to motivate brothers because you can do it. We can do it. We can come together as a group of men and invest in something and make it happen, bro, because other guys do it all the time. Now, I got a brother out here. I don't want to put too much of his business out here, but he's about to buy a big time building out here right in Park Areas. This is a brother doing this, you know? So then you got, you know, the hotels out there, brothers owning the hotels out there in the DR. So brothers just get it together, man. And I just want to just, you know, tell their story to be able to motivate. I won't be too long with it, but to be able to motivate other brothers to working with each other. In 2021, we got to come together. We got to work with each other, man, because if we work with each other, the lifestyle that we can live is way better than trying to go out here and try to get it on your own economically. Because really, it's a team sport. You know, getting money is a team sport. A lot of street cats know this. When you have a crew, you can make way more money than you can by yourself. So that's what I'm just trying to, you know, 2021, we're gonna do.
And that's real talk. And that's real talk. And that's real talk.
You know, to piggyback on what he's saying too, man, you know, as African Americans, we're in a unique position. We don't have that socio economic historic working together as a team like other groups of people do, you know, and that kind of can work against us sometimes, you know. And I think, you know, it's just like he was saying, you see the Japanese fellas, man, they ain't on that they ain't on that Jerry Springer stuff. You ain't gonna catch them with drama. And so, you know, with our people, man, you know, it's like, you know, we attracted to that drama. We attracted to that, you know, that's why Facebook worked so well with us. Look what I got, you know, look, let me show off kind of thing. And so, you know, I understand there's a delicate balance, but you know, it's funny, you know, trying to reach our people, you know, that the stuff, you know, that's why you constantly see, you know, us warring and fighting, and, you know, we're attracted to that. You may sound kind of forward, but it you know, maybe some of it comes from a socio-historical level of related to slavery. We are attracted to foolishness. Point blank, period. You put some foolishness in front of a lot of us and we'll watch it. Whereas in other groups of people would be like, man, turn that off. So we're fighting against that too. And sometimes, you know, and you probably know this, brother, trying to do things as a businessman and trying to get things together, man, as an African American, it can be a lonely road because we don't have that history of working together as a group, unfortunately. And I don't know the solution. I can say this last thing and I'll let somebody else have the floor. Somebody told me, say, Zaba, just be an example. And once they see you got a decent family, once they see you living right, you push that narrative, but people got to see it.
Thanks. Y'all brothers got a resolution? Y'all got any resolutions y'all want to talk about, or that's pretty much what y'all was saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really believe in resolutions. I believe that resolutions are procrastination. Anything that I need to get done, I just go ahead and try and get up the next morning and get it taken care of. So for me to sit here and say I had a New Year's resolution, I would be lying to you. Because any thoughts or anything that I want to come to fruition, I try to put it in motion that week or next month or the first chance I have. So I feel as though brothers should look at every day as a New Year's resolution. Every day you should wake up and want to make things better than the day before. Don't wait until a particular January 1st day that these people put on a map and say this is when you're supposed to try and do better. I know people wait 8-9 months to try and lose 80 pounds. You could have been lost 30 of those motherfuckers. Damn, cursing. You could have been lost 30 of them from the time that you made the first thought. So I look at resolution as procrastination. So if you got something to do, just go ahead and get it done. Don't wait for a number on a map to change your mind or make your life better or anything like that. That's just how I look at that. But 2021, I do hope that things are better for all of us. 2020 has been a hard year, and that's pretty much what I can say with that. I yield the floor. If anybody else has something to say, right ahead.
I kind of think that for me, I look at it as what am I gonna try to do this year? Man, that main thing, man, is get closer to my children, try to do for them. Again, try to be better to people, try to develop good relationships. You know, I just want to be a better person. I just really want to be a better person this year. I mean, that's what I'm gonna try to. It's, you know, I probably might not look at it as a resolution either, kind of like he does. But you know, some of the things I want to get done this year, and I think ultimately, I just want to be a better person and have more control of myself. You know, and all of my downfalls and everything. That's what I want, man. Because see, let me say this last thing, man. I lost my mama and my father, and for all of y'all out there, man, that got a mother and a father, man. Well, when they go, boy, that thing gonna change you, man. That thing gonna change you, bro. And if that don't change you, bro, you probably was in prison for 30 years or something. I don't know, but you know, so just you know, working on those relationships with family and just trying to be a better person every day, man. Trying to.
Like I say, man, it's hard being positive all the time. You know, it's easy being negative. It's definitely easy. It don't take no effort. You know, it's hard to be positive, man. And people be getting on me. I'm like, bro, I ain't no fucking saint. I'm work in progress. You know, and people be like, yo, you just like my man said earlier, you came a long way. You done changed your channel. You done changed your look. You know, so yeah, I'm striving to be the best I can. You know, I'm not perfect. I'm gonna make mistakes. You know, and I just like you hit me up a lot of times, Albert. Hey, Rich, man. Hey, you did this, man. You know, you like a great mentor for me, man. I appreciate you. You know,
I appreciate it, man.
Pulling my coattail, say, Rich, man, come on, man. Let's focus on things that will really help me and help my future and help my kids, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for that, brother. I lost my father too. I lost my father. I know how it is. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you being a mentor and a friend, man. You know?
Thank you, man. Same here.
Right.
Because that's what it's about, man. You know, I think, as a matter of fact, I'll say this, man. For those of you, when people say, I don't got no friends, I don't mess with nobody. Let me say this, man. I have never in my life seen a person that was happy that didn't have good relationships with people. I just haven't seen it. You know, and that's why those things, having relationships with people, and the thing, and another thing too, brothers, having good relationships with other men is huge. Is huge. You know, I think that it says our relationships say more. You know, you look at a person's relationships, that'll tell you everything you need to know about them. I mean, your relationships say more about you than your mouth does.
Thanks.
So you know, making those connections with people, man, is huge. You know, for you to tell me, you know, I'm a mentor to you, and that's huge for me. You know, that's better than you know, money. You know what I'm saying? That's huge.
Yeah, man, you are, man. You know, and I mean, like I say, man, you know, once you lose your father, man, you know, like my father was my go-to when I had issues, I had problems. I call him up, get his opinion, and you know, I mean, I know you're not old enough to be my father, but you might be though. You up there now.
How old are you? How old are you, Rich? How old are you, Rich?
I'm 43.
I am your daddy. You just don't know it. I'm just joking.
How old are you, right? You
Wait, no, I could be older than him. I'm 56. I'll be 57 in April, so that's possible.
Right. All right. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. You know, like I say, man, like I tell people, like I said earlier, man, like I might not have the biggest channel, man, but I have people, subscribers, and that have become friends. You know what I'm saying? And it's worth more than gold, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
It's just worth more than gold. Like, matter of fact,
going back to your pops, man.
He was the very first person to get in WTU. He was the first brother to get in the group. You know what I'm saying? So I told you the other day, I said, man, you can't never leave the group, man. I said, you the first.
You know, I don't say much, you know, I'll be watching. But you know, let me say something about, you know, your pops, man. Bruh. Sometimes I'll be like, something will happen, I'll be like, let me call my mama. And I'll be like, dang, man, I ain't got no mama to call. So y'all people out there who ain't got good relationship with your mama, especially your father, that holding on to stuff, let that stuff go, man. That stuff don't do nothing but affect us. We have to, you know, call them people, man. I got an aunt. She's gone now. But I have another aunt, and I was telling my aunt didn't have her mind, you know, she didn't know anything. She didn't know who I was when I went to go see her. And I was telling my aunt about it. And my aunt goes, she said, Zaba, it don't matter if she don't know you. You know her. See, we have a responsibility to our elders, man. You know, we have a responsibility to our mothers and our fathers and people who have affected our life, you know? And so when my aunt told me that, which was very smart, I was like, you know what? She right. I always went to go see my auntie. I mean, I ain't got no mama, no daddy to call. You know, I got older people in my life too, but some of y'all got y'all mama and y'all daddy, man. So I would say if you ain't doing that this year, if you ain't had it in your mind this year, hopefully it can be in your mind. And I say, as far as fathers, as long as you come to fathers with good energy, they'll be cool with you. You know, you go to them fussing about something 20, 30, 40 years ago, ain't no old dude trying to hear that.
Right. Yeah. We got Brother Los on the channel now. I got my 430 people in here early, boy. You on, hey, boy. You on the white folk time, boy. Hey, what's going on with it? You on mute, brother. You got yourself muted? We can't hear you, brother.
Rose up, cousin.
I don't think he froze. I think he on mute. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, brother. Take that off. Take that off. We can't hear you, man. All right, he gonna talk in sign language. Go ahead, brother. Man, shout out to Lowe's, man. I'm gonna speak for him, man. He talked about the cryptocurrency a few months back before it really jumped off at Bitcoin and Pacific. And man, that thing, the top blowing off that thing now, man. You got you some crypto, Black Man Travels?
Oh, yeah.
I know you talked about the crypto too.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bitcoin Bobby. He stayed on me about getting crypto. You know, I was a stocks guy at first, but ever since I joined crypto, even just a month ago, it's been doing good, man. It feels good to look at your account and see it gradually going up every day. So yeah, the crypto, you know, it's worth investing in my opinion. Now, and I was a naysayer for a very long time, you know, but it's doing what it do right now. Is it a long-term play? I'm not sure, you know, but can you get some money? Can you get in and get out? Most definitely, bro. Most definitely. So it's a good asset, in my opinion.
All right. Crypto King tried to. Okay. All
Yeah.
right, you
So
with us, cuz?
can you hear me now? Is it better now?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. All right, cool. There it is. Then you know what I'm saying. I had to. Hey man, being a techie, man, it's always something that happens to me every time, and I gotta go try to do some fixing on something real quick. You know what I mean? But it good. Fortunately, I got me a few computers laying around here, man. Hey, happy New Year to you, brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to say that first. You know, much respect to everybody on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Richie, for bringing me on aboard, man. You know, I heard you talking about the crypto thing right there. So, you know, a lot of people, y'all might not know, you know, my channel is Crypto King on YouTube. You know, I had a channel, truth be told, but that was a little bit heavy for a lot of people. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to pull back and try to find a lane that I could get in and still try to, you know, give people information and provide some uplift. So birth Crypto King. The reason why I did the crypto thing, I had been following crypto since March when the pandemic stuff has all started and Bitcoin was down at 3,000. See, right then I was gonna invest right then, but I was like, you know what, man, I don't know. I was just like everybody else, looking at Bitcoin, talking about, man, this here ain't gonna work. I don't know nothing about, you know, whatever. So I said, you know what, let me watch it. So the whole time I'm down in Colombia, I'm just watching Bitcoin. Say, okay, so it's at 7,000. Okay, it's at 9,000. It's 15,000. Okay. And then it got to 15. It was hovering 15, 18. I was like, all right, well, I think it's about time for me to go ahead and start investing here a little bit. Let me get me some knowledge. But then when I went down that rabbit hole, man, I couldn't come up out of it. I'm in it, man. Like I spend literally half of my day on crypto. And I'm talking about I got another full-time job already. And I be on the job looking at crypto, man. You know what I'm saying? Working on my YouTube channel. That's how much I'm in it. But I got so excited that, dang, if people could just get past the startup, the beginning, man, then they'll be able to see what I'm seeing, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many ways you can make money, man. You can eat literally everybody on this panel right now can get in the crypto game for free right now. You know what I'm saying? By downloading going to basic intention, downloading the Brave browser, like Google Chrome. It's a browser just like Google Chrome, except for the fact that they'll pay you in basic attention token for using that browser. Well, the cool thing about that browser is that they block ads. It saves you bandwidth time, you know, on top of being rewarded for using the browser. And then the ads that you get prevented from looking at, the same ads that you choose to look at, they'll pay you more basic attention token. Man, it's just a lot of real cool stuff, man, that got me on this crypto thing. So I just wanted to share it. But let me stop because I'm talking too much a little bit. And I see other people coming in the room. So man.
We got the 430 crew coming in. Any last words, 504 and Black Man Travels, y'all want to put out there? I shared y'all link in the chat already. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, I appreciate you, bro. I will tell y'all brothers, have a happy new year. Be safe out here. Stay out of trouble. And I see y'all on the 2021 side. Rich, I appreciate you having me on. So I'm going to fall back, man. I got a little work to do around the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tune in. I'm going to support. And later on, you know, if you're still doing it, whatever, I'll come on and holler at you, bro. But hey, shout out to everybody on the panel, bro. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good day. Peace.
I appreciate that. Black Man Travels.
Man,
I shared your link also, so
appreciate that, bro. Hey, man, appreciate you letting me come on the channel, man. Appreciate everybody on the panel. 2021 is going to be a big year for the travelers. Hopefully, you know, all this COVID thing is going to be somewhere in the past. You're going to get that situated, get the handle. Hopefully, Asia will be opening back up soon. So, yeah, man, I just want to say appreciate you letting me come on the channel, man, and appreciate you shouting out my channel as well, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all coming on, man. Shit. Appreciate you, man. You have a great year, man.
All right, man. See you in 2021, bro.
All right. We got Yoga on the channel. Radical Latino and Westside TMZ. We're going to go to Yoga first. What's going on, Yoga?
Look.
Hey, let us know when you get in a quiet place.
Just so I'm going live on YouTube, showing my folks what's popping in A.
Where you at, man?
Hello.
Recycle your black dollars.
Do well?
Recycle your black dollars. Come show love in your community. Buy some black products. Show some love. We show you some love back for sure.
What up, what up, Roller Tape?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man.
Can you hear me, bro?
So far, man. What's going on with you, brother, man?
My man talking about them black dollars. We talking about that black business, black dollars. You see what I'm saying? Over here in the West End in the ATL, you see what I'm saying? Black business for real, spending, getting that money circulating. You know, they got the juice bar, the clothes in the back, the restaurant, the whole little nine. We over here in the West End, you know, folks that coming in supporting.
What's the name of that place?
Wadada, right here in the West End.
Okay. That's what's up.
Y'all could be flowing down.
You over there by the mall, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying the DJ, y'all really couldn't hear because I had the volume down. But look, listen what the brother said about 200 watching expat travelers. My man here in the A.
Yo, when y'all get a chance, come to the West End in Atlanta, recycle some black dollars in Wadada. There's a few black-owned markets around here. Wadada is my personal favorite. We're the black hand side. My name is King Tuck the Chef. Look us up. We like DJing for black people. Very simple. We good. We love y'all. We'll show you love back. I learned a lot in this community. It's a lot of teachers, a lot of affluent black people from our community. So if you can, stop by. Stop by anytime you get a chance and just show some love. Much success to y'all business.
Damn. Y'all see what the move is. Yeah, sister got the stage. Yeah, she got the stage for the new year. Yeah. Y'all see what's up, black dollars. See folks that's saying, popping, making it do what it do. You see what's up. And you know what I'm saying? We over here kicking her off for the go so y'all can hear me. Hold on.
Right. Shit, it's still.
So we talking about black dollars. We talking about black dollars, black business. You know what I'm saying? It's popping out. There's some beautiful sisters in there too. I wanted to holler at y'all before I went in and let y'all see what's popping off. But yeah, man, I just got the hair braided. There's some beautiful sisters in there. You said what? You said some beautiful sisters. Oh yeah, it's some beautiful sisters in that thing. But that's all black owned right there. I know the owner. I know a couple of the brothers that vend in there or whatnot. Professor Griff in there. Griff be doing a lot of his lectures right there, man, over here in the West End side of the things. Yeah, man. So I'm
Griff live in Decatur, don't he though?
Yeah. But he be doing the little lectures over here, man. I'm gotta come over here and get me something to eat, man. I'm over here in Healthful Essence, man. Have to come over here and make it do what it do.
All right.
But we'll see what's up. Yeah, we'll see what's up. But yeah, man, we spending black, spending with my people, man.
Right,
and I got a little surprise for you. I got a surprise for y'all, man. I was in a movie. If they got it open, let me see. Oh, maybe so. Excuse me.
Bro, he brings live content.
If I want to get one of those, they'll get it for me out the back. Okay. Yes. But I was in a movie, man, a documentary with the real Freeway, Rick Ross, Les Brown, Hill Hopper, Malcolm Jamal Warner, David Banner, Dr. Claude Anderson, Cynthia Bailey from the Housewives of Atlanta. And the shop right here has the documentary I'm about to show y'all. They're gonna grab one off the shelf. It's called the film Black Friday. One of my homeboys from Fort Valley State a couple years back did a documentary on black economics. And we based it out here out of Atlanta and went around the country, went and shot all around the world. And that's what got me into the traveling whole thing. So I'm gonna show the documentary. She gonna grab one off the shelf or whatnot. So a lot of people here know me in the community. They don't know me as Yoga here in Atlanta. They know me by my real name and by my rap name or whatnot. So I'm just putting y'all on a tour, showing you a little some places where you know, I do business with, some of my products, some of my different things, and highlighting what I do on New Year's Eve. You know, got to get the good, and it's all vegan too. I just want to get some banana nut bread and Irish moss, please. Yeah, and yes, and a copy of the DVD, the film, Black Friday. Yep. So yeah, so I'm gonna show y'all my so I was in the film Black Friday. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Yeah, we
That's
see
everybody on the back of that thing. Yeah. So how I was talking that yoga talk on Big J's channel about the pyramids, economics. A lot of people don't know I have a degree in economics. So this movie was all talking about that or whatnot. And so we're gonna feature it. We're gonna do something on TMZ or Rick's channel. But yeah, the film Black Friday is something I was featured in or whatnot. So I'm buying a copy of my own movie that I was featured in, documentary. And Dr. George Frazier was in it. Look, we're gonna show some excerpts from it here on the channel. But since it's the New Year's, I got to get that Irish moss. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all see the health benefits of that Irish moss. You feel me? It's real. And somebody was talking about the chakras. They was joking with me, but this is the knowledge of self poster, spiritual anatomy, and it talks about the different chakras and what these different chakras do in the body. I'm just showing us, you know what I'm saying, some great things about us in this spot right here or whatnot. So she used to, oh, here we go. She used to have this right here, all the black inventors and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
So this is what yoga really inspired by stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen another side of me, but I'm really inspired by stuff like this or whatnot. And this how I eat when I say I be eating healthy. You feel me? You know, black business in progress. Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Radical Latino.
Talking a little bit. Y'all go ahead, do y'all.
All right, we're gonna share the mic a little bit. Radical Latino in the building, man. Appreciate you pulling up on us, man. You've been doing some good work over there, man. I see your channel.
Oh, thank you. Shout out to you. Thank you for having me in. I'm so sorry I came in late. I'm running on Dominican time. You know what I'm saying? So my fault. But I thank you for having me on. Shout out to you, the panel, the chat. You know, Happy New Year's. Hopefully 2021 brings better, you know, better memories and better opportunities for all of us. And shout out to the brother that's in Atlanta right now, because he's gonna make me want to drive down there and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Where you out of? You out of Texas?
Nah, I'm in New York City.
Oh, you're in the city. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in New York City. Yeah, I'm in New York City. So, you know, yeah.
1 second, Rick.
Okay. But go ahead, man. So what you got going on with the channel for 21, man?
I got a lot of things lined up. I got a lot of interviews also lined up. I also got a lot of projects that I'm planning on doing lined up. You know, I'm planning to see maybe if I could do some vlogs or whatever the case is, you know, go around different neighborhoods and see the different dynamics, because, you know, there's a lot of you know, my channel, I like to do, like, you know, social political things. So there's a lot of weird dynamics that a lot of people like to put out about the black community, saying that, oh, they're messing up their own community, it's their fault, but they don't really see the bigger picture that's not black folks that's doing this. You know what I mean? Like, blaming black folks it's not the end all be all to anything. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I want to start doing a little bit more, you know, interactive things and just shed some light to that, you know.
Right. I saw you had Big J on the show the other day, man.
Yeah. Shout out to him. He was saying a lot of, shout out to Marquise. He was saying a lot of things that was getting under people's skin, to the point where our stream got shut down and I had to like re-upload it and all that other stuff. But shout out to Big J. Yeah, bro.
In the middle of the stream?
In the middle of the stream. I guess they didn't like what we were saying, you know?
It's crazy, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Big J. He's the homie.
Yeah, because YouTube, man, I swear, man, you start talking about some deep stuff, man, they will
it's funny because the thing is, I'm not a traveler whatsoever, you know, but I support that, you know. I support anybody trying to do their thing and go outside, you know, United States, and you know, fill in their mind or whatever the case is with new cultures, new experiences, and stuff like that, right? Other people see that as a negative. I really don't know why, but other people see that as a negative. And it's funny that, mind you, I'm not a traveler, but yeah, I'm seeing myself in some of these Manosphere exposed videos and all this other stuff, and Manosphere, you know, red pill exposed and all these other videos, and I'm like, hey, yo, I'm not even none of that. So what? Why y'all try? You know what I'm saying? Because I guess because I'm an ally. I don't know.
Radical. Let me stop you for a second. When you're doing good things, man, people hit you at all different angles, bro. I'm serious, man. This YouTube shit, man. That's how it be, man. So keep doing your thing, man. Continue on.
Yeah. Most definitely. Thank you, bro. And shout out to Big J. He put me on a lot of game too. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know, just hopefully 2021 brings in something you know, positive for everybody. I do got a question for everybody though in the panel, if y'all don't mind me asking. Would y'all take? I don't want to. I'm gonna use code words. Yeah, y'all gonna take that vac shot?
Man, not right now. Not for me, man.
Why not? Why not?
I'll wait a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you're gonna have to, though. You know.
Tuskegee Experiment 2.0. Tuskegee Experiment 2.0.
That's a
Tuskegee
fact.
Experiment 2.0.
And I believe that. And because
Black folks know this. My great grandfather name is Norman Perkins. His father's from Central Alabama, right outside Tuskegee. My mother's side of the family is from Montezuma, Georgia, right below Macon, Georgia, Middle Georgia. I went to Fort Valley State. That's real down there. The Tuskegee Experiment, they did the same thing. They brought black nurses and black doctors to the town and got them to get the trust of the black people and said, oh, y'all got bad blood.
Yeah,
and shooting brothers up with syphilis, all the STDs. And when you go to the doctor and you see the chart, they learned that on Tuskegee.
And a couple of years after that, they did it in Guatemala.
Well, I'm talking about Tuskegee. So right here in the U.S.,
the same people who did the same people who did Tuskegee did it in Guatemala. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So yeah, I totally understand. I totally understand that, and that's the reason why I'm asking, is because this whole you're seeing.
Well, they've done it more than just Tuskegee. They did it to us in slavery and castration and butt breaking. They would go and they hanged us and took off our genitals. This is all in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 20s, 30s. So this is ongoing. They just found a body hanging here in Atlanta earlier this year, and with the genitals missing. So this is we talking about that vac. Nah, this vac been on the black community. We've been getting this repeatedly. Now they're spreading it to all of what's going on. But yeah, Tuskegee 2.0.
I'm not trusting it, man. I'm good. I am not trusting it. Shorty's fainting, dying over this, paralyzed faces. I'm good.
TMZ over there, man. I don't want you to fall asleep, man.
But y'all killing me with it.
What you think about the vaccine, my brother? I'm trying to pass the mic around and get back to Crypto King for a second.
If they had to do me going to Colombia, boy, I'm taking.
You gotta go.
I gotta go. Hey, if they say you can't go to Colombia unless you take this vet, well, West Side taking it, boy. I ain't gonna even lie. You might see West Side jumping out on the you see the little thing, the little commercial they got where the lady took the vest and stuff, jumping out on the wall and stuff.
Oh yeah.
They might be West Side, cause I'm taking it, boy. I ain't gonna even lie.
So you gotta get out this matrix, huh?
Boy, I gotta get out. That's what I'm trying to go on to get out before they even say start taking it. So you got the mandatory. You know what I mean?
Man, that shit gonna be mandatory. I'm telling you, bro.
It be mandatory, but you're gonna have a lot. You're gonna have a lot of folks going there high.
Right. What you got going on with the channel? I just shared your link in the chat. I just shared Radical Latino. What you got going on in 21, brother?
Shit, I'm gonna do more content with doing with the Colombia. I'll be heading to Colombia the second week of January. So I'm gonna do probably a month out there, come up with some content. I was thinking about trying to just do some content with me, trying to meet my favorite YouTube for Colombia, Ace. I want to just show me me getting to Colombia, me flying, trying to find Ace, and how
right.
Yeah, that how I want to meet love across the border too. So
Hey, Boca was on here earlier, man. Where you at?
yeah, I seen man. I ain't want to come on the panel. You know, I'm gonna try to meet him on that scene. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm gonna try to just basically meet getting to Colombia and meeting up with Ace and trying to meet up with Ace and love across borders. That basically meeting up with different YouTubers and stuff like that in Colombia. But that was my channel gonna be basically about Colombia. I'm going.
Right.
I'm going to Bogota and Manizales. And
right. This brother right here, man. This Mr. Colombia himself too, man. He was living out there. I don't know where he at now. You in Florida, brother? Where you at? Crypto King.
Hey, man.
Crypto King in the house, boy.
I should be doing this show from Colombia right now. That's why I should be, but I had to reluctantly change my schedule because of my job situation. I can't wait to get him a pink slip, bro. But anyway, yeah, man, Colombia, 95 days out there this past year. I enjoyed every minute of it. Man, look here, man. I can't say I'm the same like you, TMZ. I just hope by the time it get to Colombia for good, ain't gonna be no vaccine to take. They keep rolling it out slow all they want to, but once I get in Colombia, I'm straight. I ain't worried about no vaccine at that point because I ain't coming back to America. You know what I mean? So, that's how I look at it, man. But
whoa! You say you ain't coming back?
Not for the remaining part of the year, no.
So you gonna stay over there the whole 21?
Yeah, the entire 21. I'm gonna be in Bogota. I got a job in Bogota, man. So I was able to make that happen, and they gonna get me a visa, 2-year visa. So I got the job that I got is a 1-year contract. Basically, they year to year, but they need people all the time, and they need American English speakers. So she said that she's the lady who recruited me, been working there for like 3 years. So she been in Colombia from Portland, Oregon, and she Caucasian. So I'm talking about her. She been living there for 3 years, and I talked to her in depth about why she's there, why she stayed, and all of that stuff. And she was able to convince me enough to where I was like, well, I'm gonna try it then. I'm gonna go on. So that's where that decision came. But it all kind of all gelled and worked out because now my situation in Cartagena, then I got a house being built in the country. Everything just started working out for where the only thing I really need to be in America for is my business affairs in America. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really after I give this job the pink slip, I'm not going to have a job, American job. So all my stuff will be, well, yeah, I do. I do taxes. Okay. But I got hired on with TurboTax as a remote. Y'all, if you interested, with mostly money, he be promoting his the remote lifestyle into it. They still hiring, man. So if you trying to look for a remote job situation, something like that, into it, TurboTax, and you don't have to be a experienced tax preparer to do that. That's for you who looking to do a remote situation and live outside the country. So I got that opportunity, plus the other things that I'm off up into, especially with the crypto, man. You know what I mean? Y'all fellas need to jump in the game. I don't care if you ain't in it right now, jump in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because something it's gonna blow up. You know what I mean? Everything is moving digital. Y'all see that with this stuff. Look how we meeting right now. 10, 15 years ago, would you have thought we'd have been doing this? I don't think so. So I'm gonna give y'all two things to look at, 2 keys to look at to let you know about the dollar. They have 2 stablecoin currencies in play right now that's competing to be the digital dollar. USD coin that was created by the company Circle. USD coin. It's the number 11 coin, the number 12 coin by market cap in the world. Market cap meaning how much money is flowing through the space on that coin or that project. So it's the number 12 by market cap, and then reserve. This particular coin is being backed by a lot of the big, the big people, even Coinbase. And I know y'all heard about Coinbase. So USD coin and reserve, look those up. That'll give you some insight on what these people are thinking about when it comes to digital currency. And then just to further let you know, China, they currency is digital. Everything that happened in China happened in America.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? They already using digital currency. Australia, they 90%. Estonia, they totally digital. Sweden, if you go to Sweden, y'all like to travel, you go to Sweden and you go over there with your dollars, they're gonna look at you crazy. Cause it ain't no dollars over there. Ain't no physical fiat currency. Okay. This is how important digital currency is. And if y'all can get in on the forefront, and that's what my channel provides for you, the person who don't know nothing, you know what I'm saying, but want to learn and get in and invest, my channel is designed for the beginner. That's what I'm doing for 2021. I'm uplifting people, man. And my uplift is going to be in the way of motivation and information. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't on no positivity, if you ain't on trying to better yourself, then you can get from around me, man. Or I'm gonna be so positive that you're gonna get from around me, or you gonna get positive. It's gonna be one or the other. You know what I'm saying?
Drop the mic, bro. Drop the mic.
And that's real talk. And that's real talk.
Man, appreciate you coming on the show, man. And I dropped your link in the chat. Make sure y'all signed up to this brother. This brother put me on the Bitcoin. He put us all on the Bitcoin. So we didn't have no excuses. Popping off. It did what he said he was gonna do.
Hey, listen, it's at 30,000. I told y'all that 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, by June, it will have hit 100,000. By the end of the year, it's very likely that Bitcoin gonna be at 300K. So listen, man, when you getting in, think about percentage gains, okay? Not the dollar gain. Think about percentage gains. One more key before I shut it down, man. Listen, Ethereum. That's the move that you want to get on for the safest crypto bet. Ethereum. It's the number 2 rated market cap. But all other coins except Bitcoin are built on or running through the Ethereum blockchain. Okay. Ethereum right now is at $700, $720 or something like that. Maybe it's more or less, a little more or less. Either way, the cap of running neck and neck with Bitcoin for Ethereum is going to be at 80K. By June, it's going to be sitting at 30K. It's at $700 right now. It's going to be at 30K. And I'm talking about Ethereum. It's going to be at 30K come April, probably before that. But in March, you're going to see it at 10K. Facts. Okay. So I'm telling you the game right now. If you want to get in and you don't know nothing, and you want to get the largest gain on your investment, Ethereum is the route to go. You can buy it on Coinbase. You can buy it on BlockFi. So as a matter of fact, I had an episode that dropped today talking about currency wallets. And within a couple of those wallets, you can buy Ethereum, Bitcoin, or whatever other coin you might be interested in. So go check out Crypto King, man. Subscribe to the channel today. My job is to uplift you in your crypto investment journey. Right. Oh yeah, I got the ebook coming out too, but I'll promote that on my channel. You know
I wrote everything down my brother said. So, shout out to you.
Man, I put your link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe. I got a few. Sorry about that, Radical. I got a few of my 5 o'clock folks in here. So any last words you got, Radical?
Nah, just before I go, just shout out to everybody, shout out to you. Happy New Year. And Crypto, I do have one question. What about XPR? Because I heard that they just got sued and Coinbase might drop them. Is XPR good? Because I'm hearing good things, but I don't know.
Nah, that XPR token, the XRP token is finished. All the exchanges are delisting them as we speak. Coinbase Coinbase was the first one to delist them. And if y'all didn't know, Coinbase filed to the SEC for their IPO, their initial public offering, meaning that they're going to be offering shares to the open public on the New York Stock Exchange. That's another thing to let you know. Yeah, that's another thing to let you know how big crypto is. If you're not in it, man, get in it. But to answer your question, XRP, if you got XRP, get rid of it, man. It's already at 20 cents. I think it's below 20 cents. You know what I'm saying right now? It's gonna be a dead token. So you know what I'm saying? If you could convert it to something else, while you can do it. If not, then you probably just stuck with some dead shares, man.
What about Chainlink?
Chainlink is an Oracle solution. You definitely right now, that's the leader in Oracle solutions. Synthetics. Synthetics. But hold on, but Chainlink is a beginner's investment coin. Okay. Chainlink.
Yeah, because I was looking into investing in and that might be the first thing I might invest.
Hold on, listen. A part of everybody's portfolio should be Bitcoin and Ethereum. I don't care who you are.
Okay,
if you're walking into the game, Bitcoin and Ethereum are your best bets and most sure bets.
Gotcha.
After that, after Bitcoin and Ethereum, Chainlink, Tezos, USD Coin, and DAI. Those are my recommendations.
Gotcha.
For your beginner investment.
All right, shout out to you. Thank you for the information, and I'm definitely gonna use it. Shout out to Roll the Tape, and I'm gonna catch everybody later on 2021. Peace.
All right, thanks for coming on, Los and Radical, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, man. Y'all be easy. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all 2020 for whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? And be ready to explode in 2021 like this crypto, baby.
All right. TMZ, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the Coinbase what he was just talking about.
Any last words you got for the people? I shot your channel in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to TMZ. It's the international.
They appreciate you for having me on the panel. Shout out to Rich. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shit. I see y'all when I get to Colombia.
You finna go out there pretty soon?
21 days.
All right, so look for some new content on this channel. I'll put it back in the link. Back in the chat. So y'all check that out. And we got the 5 o'clock guests on, so we're gonna shine some light on these brothers. Got Travis Ford. I think Travis Ford came in first. Well, appreciate you, TMZ, man.
All right, catch you later.
All right, what's going on, Travis Ford? You there? Rico Toro, what's going on with you, brother?
What's good, Richie Rich? Roll the tape.
Rico Toro in the building.
Shout out Rico Toro. And but before that, shout out Roll the Tape and all the other people. The incredible round of cats on the panel that came before me, man. I'm honored to be here and just, all I can say, man, so far is if somebody hasn't heard something, for those, shout out to the viewers out there, the friends of the channels. All I can say to y'all is if somebody hasn't said something to make you think a little bit, jog your memory, jog your mind, get your wheels spinning, then I don't really know what to tell you because those dudes, from Ace and I forget the name. What is it? Love Across Borders, and they got me thinking. They got me thinking. And just they're just like endless possibilities. It's just a matter of having the right mindset and the will to just jump, take a leap, try some new things. Salud. Happy New Year to y'all.
Right. What you doing on the channel, man, for 21, my brother? What you got going on with it?
Well, I just started my channel for real, like in May of this year. It'll say like 2011 or 2012 or something, but that was just a parking lot really to do like a one and done music video that you know, some guys that I used to work with in New York, you know, kind of helped me put together. But, you know, I didn't do that with, I didn't try to do anything with YouTube per se until really May. You know, I just parked that one video. There was just something to try to do different, you know, during the initial lockdowns, as we're about to go into a second lockdown here in DR. But, you know, I just want to continue kind of doing original content. And, you know, I don't go anywhere or do anything.
Uh-oh. Okay, internet goddamn going. Like the internet going out on. Hopefully we can get them back home, man. But shout out to the chat, man. So far, man, in my opinion, it's been a great live. You know, great vibes. Everybody been positive. The chat been positive. We got a whole bunch of likes. Not sure how many people came through so far. But we are gonna do the live until 8 o'clock. We got guests all the way up until 8 o'clock. We still got a whole bunch of YouTubers that's gonna come on the channel and spread some good light. If y'all can hear me, hit one. Make sure I ain't talking to myself. Hit one if y'all can hear me in the chat.
Hello.
Appreciate
Okay.
some of y'all been rocking with me since I started, man. I think Ron Mexico been in here for a while. Shout out to Jay Rich. Were you on your cell phone now? That's better, man. It's a whole lot better, man. We can see that bald head, man.
Yeah, it's clean today too. I must say I am kind of suave. No, but yeah, I was back and forth. Like, do I try this from the work laptop? I did upgrade the my personal internet last week, kind of. But yeah, man, you know, just real quick though to finish off where I was, wherever you lost me. But you know, I don't go places to do things really like looking for content. It's like now my thing is, you know, when I can, it's getting away to different parts of the island or different barrios and stuff, and you know, just reporting on whatever I see, or somebody, a close friend may experience. That's what I talk about, and I tell the story. And sometimes the story's longer than others, but for those that are willing to sit through it, they'll always find a nugget of information where they might learn something or to make them think a little bit. And if they do that, my job is done, you know. And you know, that's my whole thing. Like, I'm learning. I'm continuously learning, and as I learn, that's when I report, and that's what kind of goes into my content, you know. And like, you know, just like little experiences here, you know, like with the gyms, or you know, if I see like,
Glasses, please, real
you
quick.
know, like a party out of control with a neighbor of mine does something stupid, you know, then I might have some good content from that, you know, because that's
Man, you be having that content, like you be thinking like I be thinking, like the stuff you be putting out, I'll be like, yo, ain't nobody really talking about that. You give that real inside information, that real deal.
You know, and for me, the biggest compliment anybody can give me is just tell me that I'm keeping it real, or I'm authentic, you know, or genuine, you know. You know, and that's, like I say, I don't know, like right now, you know, a little bit of drama is kind of what sells, or whatever. But you know, at this point, I do what I want to do. Is, you know, like, I'm not really thinking about that so much. You know, I'm sort of safely growing my channel to you know, to get up there slowly, you know, at a comfortable, you know, pace, or whatever, you know.
Authentic.
Yeah, you know, so I'm not, like I say, I'm not chasing like likes or views or whatever.
Hey, I'm
Like,
on camera, babe, so you have to be quiet.
what happened?
We can hear you, but it look like your screen is froze. All we see is that pretty face. Just
Oh, he said pretty, so he ain't talking about me.
oh hell no! Oh hell no! She actually got hair, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, one of them blessed cats holding on to the hair and all that. All right.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the dog team want to know how you feel about the new curfew coming up.
Me?
Yeah.
It's got me like. It's got me thinking before, because, you know, I'm like, you know, I got to get up earlier. Well, it's 10 days right now. So that encompasses 2 weekends, this one and next weekend. So I'm kind of like, what do I have to do? Get up earlier on the weekend than I would on a work day, just to, like, you know, have a little time? You know, do I have to, if I want to make any night plans, I guess I gotta make some calls like early. And I don't know. Any friends or family that should be stopping by, they stuck, you know. So I got to choose wisely in how I sort of coordinate my weekends. But, you know, fortunately, I have a pool, and, you know, and there's cold models and things where I can get things after curfew. So I'll eat well, I'll drink well, and, you know, people can come visit me, and you know, if they need to stay a little longer, like I say, I just, you know, that's fine. I just have to be a little more particular, you know, who the company is. So
absolutely.
So I'm like, everything is temporary, you know, like whether you're sick, whether you're going through like a relationship struggle, you know, job loss, or most bad situations. The thing to tell yourself is, this is temporary, you know, or if you want to be spiritual, this too shall pass. I think is the I think that's a Cerise Fairfax line. This too shall pass. So that's really, you know, if I could leave anybody with anything, that's all we can really say going through this whole you know, thing we've been going through this year, and some other things, is this shit will pass. You know, it's temporary, and you have to, you know, stay strong and focused, and just learn. You know, learn as you go. And you know, I don't really believe in New Year's resolutions per se, even though I know.
Hold on before you give us that. Hold up, because I want you to hang out for a minute. But I don't want to keep Island Girl waiting too long, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
what's going on with the Island Girl? How you doing? Island Girl, you with us? Uh-oh. She got that free 99 internet, y'all. She got that free 99 over there. Island Girl, you want to get on your phone? It might be faster. I think Rico had to do that too. You got on your phone, Rico, right?
Yeah, definitely working better.
Hey, C-Dub, man, I had to give her like $100. And I had to give her $100 in advance. Come on here, man. You know what I mean? We can't hear you, Island Girl. We can just see you smiling.
No.
You want to try your phone? Try your phone, Island Girl.
I'm here. I can hear. I am on my phone.
Oh, you are?
I am on my phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my phone.
Oh, you got that. You got that Claro 1.0.
Oh my God.
We can hear you, but it's kind of.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what to tell you. I can hear you.
Go ahead. Tell the people. Some people might not know you. You was on my channel before.
I'll go out. I'll be right back.
Okay. I see Solo Traveler trying to connect. Solo, man, when you're screaming on this, y'all got to have really, really good internet. You know, really, it's got to be solid. Like sit next to the modem, or either like I hardwire my modem to my Ether cord. You gotta have real good internet What you sipping on, brother?
Extra Viejo and orange soda.
Oh, okay. You're an old school player.
Yeah,
You players rolls in high.
I got tired. I get tired of Sprite. I get tired of like different juices. So I'm just erratic like that. You know, I'm like when I'm buying a bottle, I'm like, let me just get some different shit to mix it with today.
Right. If y'all ever in Sosua, man, y'all see Rico, man, make sure y'all holler at him. I'll put his link in the chat. But he a real cool dude, man. Like real humble and everything, man. I enjoyed, meeting you out there, brother. And look forward to seeing you when I get back out there, man. You make sure you keep everything warm out there for me. Keep it warm and ready.
I see what I can do.
Yeah. Oh shit. All right, so I appreciate you coming on, brother. I shared your live, man. Hopefully y'all subscribe to the brother page. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit him up. You can hang out for a little minute though. But let me try to get Island Girl back on. You good, Island Girl? She got the island internet. Solo Travel, you in the building, man. I see you trying to connect for a minute.
I'm here.
You there? You in the dark though.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead. She gone.
I don't know what to tell you.
They said she gone.
I'm gonna bounce out. You know, I got a curfew. So
all right, bro.
I got to get where I want to get for the rest of the couple hours. So all I want to say is like, be blessed.
Can you hear me yet?
You know, stay well, y'all. Be good.
You can hear me?
I appreciate y'all, Rico, man. Appreciate y'all. I'll catch up with you a little later.
All right.
Lord, go ahead, try it, Free Island Girl. I gotta get you to do a recording video. Solo Travel, what's going on with you, brother, man?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man? Thanks for having me on. First and foremost.
You look like you in Medi or something, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm here for the whole for the past couple of weeks. I've been here. I'm leaving on the 5th to go back to Chicago. So, so I've been here for a little bit for about 2 weeks or so.
Oh, okay. So tell the people about your channel, man. They might not be familiar with you, man. Tell them about your channel, brother.
Yeah, for sure. So, basically my channel is more so based on for viewers or people that like to just explore. I try to stay off of a lot of, how most of YouTubers like to stick to manga or things like that. So mine's more of an explorer channel as well as a channel to help new travelers to travel, to move around. Funny thing is I actually started making videos only because I was traveling so much and people was constantly asking me questions about advices of different places I went to and about the money and just how to conduct yourself in these different places. So finally, I just decided to put something on YouTube and then I just started going from there. So basically, been going. I started 2 years ago, and for the past year, finally took it seriously. Purchased the right equipment that's needed to try to make my quality better, and basically just trying to get better with it. Basically what I'm trying to do, and of course for next year, I'm just trying to get more video footage for a lot of those that's curious for some of these other places that I usually go to or so. So that's basically what it is. And first, I also want to say, shouts out to everybody else that came in before me, and also shouts out to you again. Thanks for having me on here. Definitely appreciate this, and definitely like what you're doing.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me try to get Island Girl while her internet acting right. Go ahead, Island Girl. What's going on with you?
Can you hear me now? I hope.
Yeah. Hey, you perfect right now. Go ahead.
All right, good. So I am in the U.S. I can't blame it on the island internet anymore.
Oh,
right? I'm like, what's up? I'm at the beach.
Where you at?
I'm at Rehoboth Beach in Delaware, the family beach house. So I don't know what we're gonna call it now. What's the problem this time? But I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Happy to be here on this New Year's Eve. goodbye 2020. Looking forward to a strong 2021. So I'm just grateful to you for doing this and letting everybody get on, say a little bit about what they're doing, and show some gratitude and some love for everybody, for the viewers. It's a beautiful thing.
Okay, you look like you out there by yourself. I know you ain't out there by yourself.
I'm not myself, but I it's it's a perspective you're getting right here. I'm chilling at the sofa by the fireplace.
So I see your channel blowing up over there. What's going on with the channel?
It's growing a little bit. It's got some legs on it right now.
You got some good legs. You on your way to 10,000.
Yeah, it's getting close. We're getting up there, so it makes me feel good. And I'm just doing what I do. I've had a lot of focus on the DR, as a lot of people know, the Dominican Republic. I've been there for almost 3 years. It'll be 3 years in about a month and a half or less. And so I did a lot of focus on talking about the DR, things to do. Like Solo Traveler was saying, like, what do you do? What's the cost of living like? Some of the issues that maybe people want to know about, but they don't ask, like prostitution and colorism, all that stuff. Am I gone again?
No. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
You did a video. You had a video on that. I think that one went viral, right?
Well, viral. I mean, I don't have anything in the millions. I'm just a little, just plugging away. I have one video, I think it's like at 250,000. That was an older woman who came down and was talking about sex. And I think people thought she was going to like really dive into like her exploits. She claimed she did not have sex with anyone she was there. I'm not trying to twist any arms. I don't know. But I do talk about sex a little bit because it's a part of life. It happens. And there's some other folks I would like to talk to about their experiences. Some people want to hear about like male prostitutes, what they call Sankey Panky down there.
So you're saying your subscribers, your female subscribers want to know about that?
I don't know. I think it was mostly men checking her out, and people were, skeptical as to whether or not what she was saying was true.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. The women want to know too. I've had people say, look, talk to the men who are prostitutes and let's hear about that and different things. I have people who ask me all kinds of stuff. I do a lot about real estate for people who want to invest. That's huge right now. People are asking me a lot of questions about that. In fact, I started a whole business because of it. People wanting to come down and rent places and doing some sales. So I have a lot of different things going on. And I'm also shifting more into like mindset and how you can create that kind of life. A lot of people want to know, how can I get away and create a life where I'm living abroad, doing remote work and stuff. And it's very, very possible. So people
tell us about the real estate, because I know a lot of people want to invest and they want trustworthy people.
Right.
So
well,
I know you are a lawyer, right? You was a real estate lawyer in the States, right?
Yeah, I'm a lawyer, and I'm currently active in California, but I have a license in 3 different states, including Georgia, so I can help you out if you ever need that.
You ain't tell me. You ain't tell your boy.
Yes. Yeah, I'm licensed in Georgia too. So, the DR is a great place to invest now because it's affordable, mainly because it's affordable. There are a lot of other islands in the Caribbean that people would love to go to, but it's just people are priced out of the market. And with the U.S. real estate market, people are looking for someplace they can go, have a nice life, not be stressed out, not feel all the racism and that kind of stuff, and get a nice piece of property for, $200,000. I mean, of course, you can spend more, but if you have $200,000, you can get a nice place in the DR. So I help a lot of people who are interested in that. And I have a great network of people that I work with down there. They are trustworthy. I don't deal with people who are shady. I do not conduct shady business. And, I vet the people that I work with to make sure that they know what they're doing. I have a firm of lawyers that I work with down there who are also very professional.
In the DR?
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I know a lot of you guys be looking for reliable lawyers in the DR. It's the plug right here. I just put a link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to her page.
Yeah, girl on YouTube.
And she's actually a lawyer, so she won't,
That's a big deal in the DR. So you do not want to get hooked up with just any old lawyer. People say, you need to make sure you have a lawyer to complete your transaction, which you do. But there's a lot of shadiness with the lawyers down there. So you want to be sure, it's like, how can you be sure, right? But you need a reliable attorney in the DR, not just a Dominican lawyer. So the people that I work with are like tip-top professional. And some people are like, I could pay $500 less or $1,000 less and go with this person over here. Well, you could, but I've also heard people say, yeah, but then this lawyer, this lawyer is sorry, my family just got back. That a lawyer sold the property out from under them. So when they were, for example, waiting for the title to transfer, the lawyer sold the property from the seller to a third party. So the buyer ended up with nothing. The buyer went to like go stake, turn on, go in the house or whatever one day, and the keys were gone. They're like, what do you mean? Where are they? And this other party said, well, we have it now. We have the title. So the lawyer took the money, did a shady transaction and bounced. So that's why I'm saying you want to be sure that whoever you deal with is reliable. So if you want me to connect you with people, I'm happy to do it. It's just a pass-through, essentially. I am not a Dominican lawyer. I'm not intending to practice law in the Dominican Republic, but I have a relationship with lawyers down there who are very solid. And so that's what I can offer you about that. So my channel I have a lot of videos about different properties that you can check out, high-end, more affordable apartments, villas, whatever, And I talk about mindset. That's my favorite thing to talk about is mindset. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Do you know they sent me a thing the other day? I have over 200 videos now on YouTube. Yeah, that's the ladies' night, hanging out at the house, drinking those mojitos. True serum.
Right.
True serum.
Somebody in the chat earlier said they I guess they met you or they saw you in Sosua when you went down.
Well, you know what? A lot of people, I've had viewers who have come to my town now in the DR, specifically like, oh, I see you on YouTube. I'm coming to your town. I'm like, wow. So it trips me out because it's a real thing. There are, I think, 4 or 5 people now. They're living in the DR in my town. And they all say, oh, well, I saw you on YouTube. I decided to come down here. So, right.
One of your subscribers moved down there, right? What's her name? Nicole?
Nicole is my assistant now. She was a viewer. And she's like, I saw you. I wanted to be like you. I want to have a life like you, whatever. You're like a mentor to me. She's younger. And so she hit me up and was like, can you help me find a place? And I helped her find a place. And she came down, she was cool. And so now she helps me in the real estate business. She's holding it down right now while I'm here in the States doing what I'm doing. So there we are.
On the right, yeah. I was going to have her on the channel, but, we're going I guess we'll hook that up later, y'all. What y'all think?
That's the beach day, drinking them caipirinhas. And that's Nicole holding the cup. So both
on the right side, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Both of those ladies were viewers and they came down and now we're friends and we hang out. Yeah.
Right. So if y'all, hey, listen, if y'all watching now, y'all want to get rid of y'all baby mama, y'all want to get out the country, go ahead and make a subscribe to her page. Just get up out of there.
Yeah, I got on my lawyer glasses now, but I got to peel off all this stuff, all this cold weather clothes, and get back to my bikini. So I got 2 bikinis for Christmas, so I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Right. So solo traveler, man, what you doing? You get some property out there in Colombia, brother? What's the deal? You get something in DR? You need a lawyer?
Colombia and Medellin is my home base. So most of my travels is mostly here. So I do visit DR from time to time, maybe once a year, if that. But yeah, most of the time I'm here, Colombia, moving around all the different cities and so forth.
I might be coming to get down to Cartagena. Can you give me some tips on if I go to Colombia?
Yeah, definitely. I've been through basically all the cities except for Cali. Tomorrow I'm actually going to Cali for the first time finally, but I've been to Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, San Andreas Island, also Bogota. Even San Andreas, San Carlos, which is like 6 hours away from Medellin. So. I've traveled around all over the country, and I'm just finally happy to finally, accomplish, go to Cali or whatnot.
Perfect. Yeah, I want to do that. I have some friends actually with family from San Andreas Island, but I'm coming down there. Since we're close by now, pop on down. Now I'm gonna hit you up, and you can let me know what to do, where to go, where not to go.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, man. Yo, San Andreas Islands, that's like my favorite vacation spot to go to. Like, I'm just. Like if I could go there twice a year, like I try to go there twice a year or even 3 times a year. Of course, this year I couldn't do it because, foresee COVID and, they got a hurricane that knocked out the island. So I know there's some people that are actually going out there right now. And I want to see, I got to get their input to see how things are. But man, that's like the ultimate vacation spot for me. Like whenever I go there, I'm just laid out. That's like my spot too.
Cool.
All right, I'm looking at this video. Did you fly that drone from off the top of that mountain?
Yeah. So basically, most of my videos, I try to incorporate a drone. Now, currently, I've actually upgraded. Back then, when I went to Guadalupe, I had my Phantom Pro 3, but now I actually upgraded to my DJI Phantom Air 2. So most of my recent videos, you will see that basically, you'll see the new drone and how nice, it is and whatnot. But, I try to incorporate whatever I can. I try to make my videos more cinematic than anything, than just a regular travel video. And also, I try to, take some from, like if I could talk to, or look at, Ace Live and some of their videos, all these other people who are out there before me. And I like a lot of their stuff. And, that's what motivates me to even continue doing what I'm doing when I'm not here in Colombia, and even all the other cities I've gone to and countries and whatnot.
Right. I don't want to get copyright, man. I don't want to show too much, man. You might hit 10 million on that video and be like, yo, Richie Rich got a little, he got a little paper on my video.
Hey, do what you do, man.
I'm a lawyer down there too. So
Exactly. I got you. Don't worry.
He's a witness, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I'm trying to get on Free Island Girl, her level shoot if I can.
Right. I remember when Island Girl had, what you had, how many subscribers you had? Like 300 or something?
I had just 200 the first time I came on
She
your
was frustrated with it. She was like, man, I got 200, man. That's some bullshit.
Hell, you got to start somewhere. But you helped me, remember? You helped me out, and now we're rolling.
Right. So I get some free service when I get down. No,
definitely. I'm picking up.
I definitely know that feeling. One thing I'm gonna say that I'm actually celebrating today. Finally made 1,000 subs. So definitely celebrating. Definitely
did you?
Yeah. Finally, after 2 years.
It takes a lot of work to get 2,000. It's no joke.
Oh yeah, it was a struggle.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, it's hard to get to 1,000. Some people do it overnight though, but some people grind it out like us. I mean, grind it out. But I think sometimes when you grind it out, it's better because then you understand, like, you'll take it more seriously than somebody just blowing up overnight. Because I've seen people blow up overnight and then they'll turn around and quit YouTube. Like, it's crazy. Like, you got 20-something thousand subscribers and you don't make no more video. It's crazy, man. But yeah,
makes no sense. But hey, I can definitely say it taught me a lot. This grinding, so it taught me to be more creative. It taught me to be more focused on my work and what I'm doing on my craft. So, and I can definitely tell you that.
Yeah, it pushes you, right? It pushes you to learn some stuff. I know when I had to first learn to edit, I was terrified. Like, I don't know how to edit. I don't have time for this. It's going to take me hours. And what am I going to do? And I can't. And all this stuff. Every reason in the book, I was like, no, I can't do it. And then I had someone who'd helped me out a little bit at one point. I think he took pity on me because I was just struggling. And so he edited some of my early videos. Well, not super early, but when it started to gain momentum, he was doing my editing. And then he's like, I got to stop. I have a life, And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And I was really afraid, but I learned quickly how to do it. And it actually became kind of fun for a while because, you can get creative with it. But I'm at the point now where I don't want to do any more editing. It's like, it takes a lot of time, and energy. And so.
I know what you mean because, for me, it takes up a lot of time when I first started it because, of course I have my own, job that I do, my daytime work. And, this is a side, thing that I do.
Right.
And, definitely takes up a lot of time. But the only benefit that helped me out was because at one point I used to be a sound engineer. And, the programs was almost the same, as far as cutting and editing and adding things to it. So, I took that knowledge that I had and applied it to more of the video side of things. And it kind of helped out. But of course, you go through your growing pains of editing and, it takes you 2 or 3 hours, sometimes even days.
Yeah. I was up all night for hours at times trying to get it just right, and then finding the copyright for your music and splicing it right here and then don't lose it. Don't have it all ready to go. And then it erases. I've had that too. Disaster.
That just happened to me yesterday. Because the thing about it.
That will make you quit YouTube because you feel like you're going to throw the computer across the room and just call it a day, right?
Exactly. It's only because I'm using my travel laptop. Now, the laptop that I use at home, which is, for everything, that one, of course, is more stable. So, I'm doing it here. And I'm like, well, it's okay. Everything will be fine, And next thing I know, the whole thing just crashed on me. I'm like, oh, God.
Yep. That's going to test you. Like, how bad do you want it? Do you want to stay on here? Because I was doing it just for fun. I didn't have goals of millions of subscribers and stuff. But it's an interesting lesson. I'm not one of those. I don't post daily. I'm not like a professional YouTuber, but it has become something that has gained a lot of momentum. And it's, you know, I get something back from it now. I really do. I get a lot back from it because I hear from viewers all the time now, and they write and they tell me how they feel inspired and how they're encouraged to do things in their lives because they see me doing it out here as a single mom, single woman in the world, you know, with a child, just like take the leap. And I'm like, yeah, you can do it. So I'm going to give myself a plug now. I'm going to say this about, speaking of like doing things and being inspiring. I have a group that's called the Abundance Creation Circle. And there are people who have joined it. It's a private Facebook group. And we're starting on January 2nd, actually, to do a 40-day program so that people can feel, they can begin to feel empowered to create the kind of lives they want. So whether you want to live abroad someplace and work remotely, you want to increase your income, you want to, you know, look better, feel better, have better relationships, however you define abundance, it is possible. But that's why I was talking about mindset. You know, it has a lot to do with the way that you think and what you focus on. You know, if you're caught up in little petty stuff with people all the time, or just not even have to be petty, but if you're just busy, like doing nonsensical stuff, just staring at, you know, sitcoms all day, your life's probably going to be random. But if you begin to focus it and decide and take some steps, it's not as bad as people think it is. It doesn't have to be bad because the economy is bad. So I have a group of people interested. I would say, please check out, go to abundancecreationcircle.com. I'll put it in the comments for you. How about that?
Yeah, do that. Oh, yeah, do that.
Abundance Creation Circle, and then check it out because we've got about 20 people in the group, and we're taking off, like I said, January 2nd. So I'm excited and would love to have any of the viewers who are wanting to up your game up to the next level. Let's go, because I had a great year in 2020. I have to say I did very well, and I'm happy about it. And so, you know, it's an open invitation.
Right.
And I do post about it on my channel. So if you want more information, you can go there. But I'm trying to figure out where's the comments here. How do I do this? Anyway, Richie, if I can't do it,
you can put it. If you look to your right, you're on the cell phone, ain't you?
No, I
see where it says private chat.
The cell phone wasn't letting me come on. I don't know what happened.
Oh, well, where it says private chat, you can put it in there, and then I can post it.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. Anyway, that's my plug. Thank you for that.
Any New Year's resolutions, you guys? I mean, well, not guys, but you all have. Let me get it right before you jump all over me. I'm not no guy.
I'm not one of those. I'm easy. I'm easy with it. So my resolution really is just to, like I said, first of all, leave 2020 thinking about what I learned. You know what I mean? Because even though it was a challenging year, there were a lot of good lessons that came out of this year. Like, how do you respond to adversity? Did you fall apart? You know, how do you manage when things don't go well? When the whole world is saying, oh my God, all these bad things are happening. How do you handle that? How do you handle your personal health? How do you handle your finances? How do you handle your relationships? If you're stuck inside with somebody, like, how do you handle when the shit hits a fan? What do you do? Right. And so you take those lessons, and now I'm looking for, like, what do I want next year? Well, I want more of the good stuff. And I want to also go inside and see more of, is there anything holding me back? You know, am I still struggling with certain things that are going to be in the way of what I want to get? That's what I'm focused on. Like, how can I get better? And I feel like I need to do some listening. You know, it's not always about action, do, like force your way through it. Sometimes you just have to sit back and let life show you, like, be led. Let the divine spirit, God, source, your creator, whatever you call it, take some time to listen, because we do a lot of talking, a lot of feeling like we have to make all that things happen. No, we don't. Sometimes God's like, just shut up and be still, right? You heard be still and know that I am God. Like, be still for a period of time and then see what happens. See what you hear in that stillness. So that's one of my focuses. It's not so much about doing, right? I'm going to keep on doing the things I've been doing in terms of taking care of myself and all that, but I'm also going to really be focused on tuning in and listening, because that's a foolproof way to get what you want. Be led.
Hey, they say men ain't good listeners.
Well, maybe that's why we have so many wars. Who's in control? I don't know. But I mean, that's kind of the stuff we're talking about in the abundance circle. Seriously, it's like, you know, how do you get to the place you want to be in your life? You know, it's not that you got to figure out how to create a whole new whatever, the latest invention. Sometimes it's just like, tune in, right? And know that everything you need is already within you. Know that everything you need, you already have the answers, but sometimes we're just so busy thinking, if I you know, get my hair done this way, if I drive this car, if I make this much money, if I date this person, if I marry that man, whatever it is, without realizing that, hey, it's coming from me. From me, the job is not your source. Truly, I know it seems like it, but that's not really, really, really your source. The source of everything is what God put inside each one of us. And so you don't have to go outside and find it. You need to go in and check it out. So.
All right, I just put the link to the website right there.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Y'all make sure y'all check that out.
Hey, Felicia Jordan. What's up?
Got T History in the building. What's going on, T History?
What up?
What up, though? What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Good afternoon, everybody. I'll stay back, see you till they're done. I just want to come to the show.
All right. So what's going on with you, man, in 2021, brother? Tell the people about your channel, man. Let them know what's going on with the channel, man.
Hey, I told you I'm behind people, man. They're in front of me.
Oh, no. Go ahead, because I'm gonna let you introduce yourself, and then I'm gonna go back to them.
Oh. Well, what you asked me again? What's up for 21?
Just tell us a little bit about your channel, brother, and what you're doing for the 21. You know, if you got a resolution and everything, just let her know what's going on, you know.
Well, basically, my channel is kind of all over the place. Like, I have cooking stuff. I just be having fun with it. I'll be having open panels, just discussing anything, you know, what's going on in life, what's going on in society. I'll be pulling people up and we just talk about, like I said, anything that's under the sun and what's been going on in 2020 with the 19 and, you know, what's just going on in society with us as a people. And I just try to have positive energy as much as possible. And that's what I'm going to continue to keep doing.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, my brother. Island Girl, you about to take off? You want to tell the people good night or whatever?
Yeah, I just want to say Happy New Year to everybody. And, you know, I don't know, some people have probably had a really tough year, maybe have dealt with some personal losses or whatever, but I want to tell everybody, be encouraged. It can still get better, right? I always like to spread a lot of love and positivity. Those people who watch my channel know what I'm talking about. You've seen it happen. And so please stop by, visit me at The Island Girl on YouTube. And I'm wishing everybody lots of love, prosperity, peace, well-being for the new year. And Richie, thank you so much. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for hosting. Thank you for inviting me.
Appreciate you for jumping on my channel. I know, you know, it can be a little rough over here, you know, especially when you got on the first time. But, you know, they warmed up to you. You know what I'm saying? They warmed up to you.
Well, I'm glad. Thank you, guys. Thank you for dealing with the internet issues. I'll be heading back to the island soon. So you have a different background. You see some palm trees and some beach again soon. All right?
Okay. Tell your homegirl to hit me up. You know, I want to get on the show. You know, the fellas. You know.
Yeah, she got a lot to say. Cool people. I'll let her know. All right, you guys.
You have a great new year.
Thank you. Same to you. Celebrate safely. Have some fun.
All right.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
We got AKA Dreez, AKA Lex Luger in the house. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with it, Playa?
Nothing much, bro. I think I'm finally in a good place to really do some broadcasting. Shout out to everybody here on the panel. Shout out to everybody there in the room. Happy New Year's to everybody.
What up, sir?
Nothing much, man. Just had a major issue happen about 10 minutes ago, man. And one thing led to another. But I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy it's over with. I'm happy I was a person with the cooler head and no deportations or jail bookings happen. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Yeah,
well, I guess we'll say that one for, you know, when we go live from TJ, you know what I'm saying, with Dreez on the regular show.
Yeah, we can do that later, man. But I'm just happy I'm over it.
I got my Richard Pryor in the building. It's on.
Think about that right now, bro. It's all about positivity, man. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know,
Positive day, man. Positive year.
I was trying to jump on a little earlier, but the space that I was in was a bad space, so I couldn't really, I couldn't really hear too much, and I really didn't want to say too much. And then when I did get to a good spot, it was a little bit too noisy, so I just went on to shut it down. When it did what I had to go do, came back, went through what I had to go through, and now I'm here to share with y'all for a few minutes. Then I'm gonna be back doing my thing. Hopefully we be on a little bit later on tonight.
Right. Okay. That's what's up, man. Shit, we look forward to hearing your stories, man, and hopefully your trip is a positive, wonderful trip from this point on. You know what I'm saying? And man, that's what's up.
Oh, it definitely will be, especially with the things I have planned. Definitely will be. It's gonna be some. Let's just say it's gonna be some fireworks tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure.
All right. Well, if I'm at the crib, man, maybe we can do something, whatever. I'm invited to this party. I'm still debating whether I'm gonna go. But you know what I'm saying? But Solo Trevor, I ain't gonna hold you up all night, my brother. Any last words you want to tell the people?
Hey, no problem, man. First I'm gonna say, thanks again for, having me on here. Definitely appreciate everything. Definitely enjoy all this camaraderie with everybody jumping out here, man. Definitely big. And all I'm gonna say, positivity for 2021. That's all I'm looking forward to. Nothing but positivity and accomplish a lot of our goals that we have. You know what I mean? So, I want all of us brothers to come together. Definitely enjoy our craft and what we do, and to continue, sharing our experiences, what we do. So, definitely, and also I'm gonna give a shout out to Jay Clyde, also another guy that I like to follow. He's a good guy, good brother. If you guys ever, I don't know if you had him out here, but another good brother. If you guys want to check out, he's usually in Brazil. So if you guys want to see some Brazil stuff, check that brother out as well. So, but thanks again for having me on. Definitely appreciate it.
Shout out to Jay Clyde. Hey, shout him an invite. We'll say that's all I can do.
You probably stuck in Brazil somewhere,
Yeah. Shout him an invite. But I know how it is when you be abroad, man. Sometimes, hey, it is what it is. But you met Jay Clyde before Dreez, right?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Dreez, Rich, what's his channel again? The brother is gonna leave so I can sub him.
Solo Traveler.
Solo Traveler.
Yeah, Solo Traveler ORD.
Let me put the link up again. I had the link up just a minute ago, but I put it in the chat earlier too, so I'm gonna put it back in again. Solo Traveler, ORD. What's the ORD, man? What's that? What's that about, brother?
So basically, I'm repping Chicago, ORD for O'Hare Airport, International Airport. So, so basically, if you look on YouTube, you see a whole bunch of solo travelers. So I wanted to make something to be different. And, since I'm constantly, leaving out of O'Hare, going to everywhere I'm going to. So I'm like, let me add the ORD, just represent my hometown. Of course, as I still represent, as I travel, whatnot.
That airport is almost a museum at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, what? I went there, motherfucker. That's bad. This motherfucker with the shit in the 80s, boy, the 70s.
Nah, man.
Did they upgrade that motherfucker?
Oh, man.
It's still old as hell?
Yeah, man, everything is still, they constantly trying to add, extra parts to it. They got some new sections, but it's still, it's still old, man.
Hey, as long as you pull up to the plane, it don't matter.
As long as I get up out of there, that's all that matters. That's what I want.
Right.
I'm trying to get up out of Chicago. I love my city.
As long as you get out of there without getting shot, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right. So we got Travel Medic on the panel, man. You have a good night, my brother. Appreciate you.
All right. Thanks, y'all.
Got my brother Travel Medic. Where you at, bro? Dang.
I'm right here.
What's good with you, my brother?
What's going on, man? I appreciate you bringing me on, man.
Hey, man. It's a pleasure to have you, brother. Happy New Year's to you, my brother. What's going on with the channel, brother? Tell us where Travelmatic is headed in 2021. Let us know, brother.
And I'm just trying to build on my craft, man, and show people, you know, little things out of the triangle. You know, it's usually the Colombia, the DR, Brazil, which I have those on my channel too. Actually, no DR, but I have Brazil, Colombia, a lot of Cuba, Spain as well. And I'm just like a year in.
Let's see what you got, brother. Let's see what you got, brother. I see you out there with Obi-Wan and shit, you know what I'm saying? What you shooting with?
Oh man, I got a lot of stuff, man. I got the Osmo Pocket, I got the Osmo Action, I got the Note 9 I'm filming on my phone. I got the drone, which I think you just came in on the views. So I try to get a lot of drone action in there and stuff.
Dreez, you know that little stairwell, don't you?
Hold up.
What up, Dreez? Yeah, that's inside Obi's house. I did a little interview with him. And Obi got some nice views in his house, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some nice views in his house, man. And I try to give you a little mixture of everything, man. Like that's a hotel tour, boutique hotel I was in, real nice spot. That's an African Brazilian tour, Little Africa.
Oh, okay.
So
go there at night, bro.
Yeah, that's where they do the little samba at night. Pedro
Right, that's where the block party was at, yeah.
And look,
man, when I was there filming that, there was a party that was still going on 10 o'clock the next morning. It was still going on from the night before. So, yeah, man. So I just be having a lot of stuff out there, man. And I'm also this year trying to expand more to like the Travelmatic came from travel and matic, like nomad, you know, so like a nomad lifestyle. So that's how I kind of came up with the name. But with the nomad piece, I'm trying to venture out the next level on my channel with creating more videos for people who want to work remote, virtual assistants. So trying to add that piece to my channel this year, you know, trying to build on that. Because I have about 10 years of analyst experience. So, I mean, I could work remote right now, but I have a daughter here so in Atlanta. So, you know, I really can't bounce out like that. But for people who want to get into more of the analyst field, business analyst, systems analyst, no, it's not hard to get into it, but you need to know certain things. So I think I'm a definitely build on that this year. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's about it, man. Just having fun with it at the end of the day, man. So just
Nothing
having
wrong
fun
with that, my brother.
I tell people, man, you know, I tell people you can't get in this YouTube for the money or you got to have a passion for it, man. You got to, because if you get in it for the money thinking you make a lot of money, you'll have to stop after the third video you make, man, because you be like, shit. You know,
hey, nigga be like 5 views. What the fuck?
All right.
All that work.
Yeah, you took all that.
All the memory cards, nigga. Memory card about $30 a piece. Like what?
Yeah, man. You just got to have a healthy addiction just to creating videos and sitting behind a laptop editing every day. You know what I'm saying? It'll come with time, man. So yeah.
All right, well, check it out, man. Dreez, you gonna be on for a little minute?
Yeah, what you need?
Bro, I gotta give me a little something. I ain't gonna even lie, but I've been on this thing since 2 o'clock, but I'm hungry over here. You already know T History. Can you host for a minute? But T History, let us know what you got popping, man, and you know, what's your last words you got for the panel, man?
Like I said, man, thank you for having me. You know what I mean? First of all, like I said, man, Shonda, both, you know, you, Dreez, because as long as I've been doing this for, you know, I know a lot of people that's this on this panel, this in the sideline, them two fellas is great because I only been doing this for like close to a year. And since me being like a content creator, whatever, since I've been doing it, Rich has welcomed me, let me interview him and vice versa, and has always welcomed me here, as well as Dreez, you know what I'm saying, since I started to do this. And I, you know, and I'm not a traveler per se, and I appreciate that. What I like to try to do on my channel as well is like I try to travel in the States, and that's what I want to do more, you know, in the next couple of months. I need to holler at Dreez about going down on Bourbon Street and showing people about traveling in the States, and again, just trying to get our brothers and stuff up out of the crib and leaving their local towns and city and stuff like that. And I don't necessarily, like I said, have a resolution except for just, you know, focus on being a better person each and every day. And you know, like I say on my channel, when I leave a show every night or begin it, is just try to put a smile on the stranger's face. And that's about it, man. And I give it to my big bro Dreez.
Indeed, man. Thank you for your input, man. Stay positive, bro, and get ready for the oncoming year, man. So, moving on from T history, we got Mr. Carlos Lee in the building. What's going on with you, sir?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing?
What's up?
Oh, man.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me okay?
You got it.
Okay, all right, man.
Yeah.
So what's happening? No, I'm in a new spot, man. It's kind of a tough day. I haven't eaten all day. Been trying to move for the last 2 days. I'm in a kind of a temporary Airbnb right now, so lighting is all new to me. It's all a new spot, you know. So apologize for this. You know, so man, you know, it's been a tough year, as you know. We've all been in the same position though, so it's all good. They have I'm in Medellin, if you guys don't know. Been living here for about almost 3 years. Been coming here for about 6 total. And with this quarantine stuff, they have a curfew, man. It starts tonight at 8 o'clock. And it's going to be on for 3 days, man. You can't leave the house for 3 days. Wow. Yeah, it was originally 2 days, and they bumped it up a couple of hours ago to 3 days. So I had no food in the refrigerator because I'm brand new here in this Airbnb. So I had to run out a minute ago and stand in line for about an hour to get some groceries so I can have some food for the next 3 days because I'm in a new spot. No food at all. You know, so I had to run out there and so I was worried about coming back on time, but I just made it back on time. But groceries line are all long, man. I mean, wait, damn, everybody's waiting in line to stock up, on some food, man. It's been rough here because they had the really, really bad curfew for months. I mean, locked the place down, man, early in the year. And they finally opened it up a few months ago, but still, there's still a lot of cases here. And the system can't handle it here. This ain't the U.S. So the healthcare system really can't handle it. So that's why they're getting really tough on the restrictions. People don't like it, but it is what it is, man. So it's been a tough year everywhere, even tougher here. But they're trying to save lives, and the healthcare system just can't handle the number of people getting sick. So on my channel, man. If you know my channel, I travel a lot. I like to travel. I'm not a guy that's gonna sit around and talk about stuff that much. I'm not a talker. I have to go out there and hit the towns, the pueblos, the cities, show people stuff all over Colombia. And obviously couldn't do it this year. So I had to do some, I started some live broadcasts Wednesday night. It was first Thursday, football started, people wanted on Wednesday, couldn't watch Thursday night football. So I've been doing that for a few months and doing some regular broadcasts around town. But I like getting on the bus, getting on the airplane, go a couple hours and see new towns and new cities and so forth, man. That's what I like to do, So, but it is what it is.
All right. Well, in this meantime, a lot of y'all are locked in. A lot of y'all can't really do too much moving. Do both of y'all do remote work, right?
I can work remotely.
I don't know work. I'm retired, man.
I'm not full-time remote.
Well, what did you guys do? You said you were an analyst or something like that?
Yeah, I'm a business analyst. That's my That's my 9 to 5. That's my 9 to 5.
Okay.
I mean,
I rap with you about some things, you know, because I'm about to get ready to start doing my thing as well. You know, I just some things I need to learn. I just need some folks that's in the game already, that's in the field already, to point me in the right direction on things that I need to do and have taken care of. But for the most part, how much is it? At one point in time, people thought they were sitting behind a computer was kind of crazy or far-fetched.
Mhm.
All the way to got this whole point of quarantine right now. So with that said, how much far ahead do y'all feel as remote workers, at least for you, Travel Man?
Well, let me give you a little background with mine, like how I'm changing the BA business analyst field. The business analyst field is changing by itself because you normally have to be in an office to be a business analyst, you know, to meet with certain your development team, your business, your project manager. But because of COVID, you have to do everything virtually. So that's how it can kind of transfer into being a nomadic position now. But I also want to look at probably showing some of those same skills you need as a BA, you can be a virtual assistant as well.
Right.
Where you just taking those skills and you don't really need to know what I know for as a project. See, I know from a project perspective, the PMBOK, Project Management Book of Knowledge, as my framework, but I can take those same skills and do virtual assistants. I can do SEO because I do a lot of spreadsheets and stuff like that. Search engine optimization is what SEO is. You can do you could just be filing emails. You could be answering people's emails, being a virtual assistant. But you have to have those certain skill sets, like knowing how to do Microsoft Excel. You don't have to be a master in Excel, but you need to know how to make a spreadsheet, how to make a table, how to make graphs and stuff like that. PowerPoint. Some people want you to do a PowerPoint presentation for them because they don't want to be clicking and pasting and cutting and pasting. So stuff like that. So that's stuff that you can learn that's real easy and put yourself out as Dreez, the virtual assistant. What you need help with. You know, you got a website, you need me to, you know, update it every week for you. I can do that for, you know, $11 an hour. You know, and then you get you a little clientele where you can get like 3 people like that. You know, you making, if you do that in a day, 3 hours, you know, you making a little money, especially if you're living in like these, you know, Colombias and Brazil. You know, you making $40, $50 a day, you know, updating websites, you know. So it's stuff that you can do if you want to be a VA or if you want to be a business analyst. It takes a little bit more skill set with that though.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Rich, you back?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in the back. You about to bounce out?
Yeah, I'm about to bounce out for a second and go back to my spot. My people from the receptionist desk is here. I to rap with them right quick. Still
all right, then, bro. All right, bro.
So I'll see y'all in a second.
All right. Welcome to the channel, Carlos. What's going on?
It's all good, man. Here's a long day trying to move the last 2 days. I told this guys earlier in this, haven't eaten all day, been running around trying to get stuff done. So I'm finally get a chance to sit down for a bit and get off this broadcasting, make some food in a minute. But it's all good, man. It's all good. You know, I was telling the guys about this lockdown. They have they had one last weekend for 2 days. Then they're supposed to have one this weekend for 2 days, but they extended it to 3 days. So we locked down from 8 p.m. another hour from now. 2 hours from now, from 8 p.m. for 3 days. You got to stay in the house, man. It's going to be rough.
You say you got to stay in the house for 2 days?
3 days. Curfew.
Pick a cellular? Y'all doing that pick a cellular stuff?
Yeah, we're doing that. That's different, though. Pick a cellular, that's right. Like today's my day. It's odd. So I went out to go to the grocery store, but you know, yesterday I went to try to sneak in. They stopped you. Nope, can't go in. This is odd even day yesterday. So they're serious about that stuff, man. Pick a cellular. They're very serious about that. But it's two things. Pico Cellular is one thing. Other thing is a curfew. The curfew starts 8 o'clock tonight, and you got to be in the house for the next 3 days. You can't leave. It's like a curfew. You know, it's gonna be rough. So I went and got a bunch of stuff from the grocery store so I can eat for the next 3 days. You know, but you know, this is what it is.
That's crazy. They're forcing you to cook, man. You know you don't want to cook over there, man.
I know, man.
Did you tell them about the channel, man? Let the people know.
Yeah, a few people. Yeah, but because I've been running all day, I haven't followed up with it like that. I've been running all day, man, from early in the morning. Everything's slow here, man. You gotta know that in these countries, everything's slow. By taking you 2 hours to just disconnect cable, you know, 2 hours, man. Everything takes a lot of time.
Right. So what you doing with your channel for the new year, man? Let the people know, man.
It depends on, you know, the COVID and whether we can start traveling again, man. I like to travel. I'm not a guy that can sit around and talk a lot on, you know, on the channel. You know, I've been forced to do it this year because I couldn't travel as much as I did last year. So I'm doing a live stream on Wednesday nights, you know, and I do some videos just talking about stuff like, you know, culture and so forth. But I like going on the road, man. I like to visit cities, visit the pueblos, and show the culture. So that's what I like to do. So hopefully, if they ease up on us next year, I can start hitting the road again. I got a list of places I want to see, man. Long list, you know. So I want to see that, man. And I might just, if you watch my channel, I'm trying to think about moving to Cartagena for a few months. And from Cartagena, I can actually see the coast up and down, you know, from there. Get a little car, see the coast. So that's my plan too. So I was in Cartagena for about 2 weeks ago. I went there for 4 days, check out some apartments. But man, they said it was expensive as shit, man. They wanted as much as 6 million pesos, you know, for a month. That's about $1,800, you know, for a month. So I backed off. They said when the season's over, end of February, things will come down. So I love to do that. Go live in Cartagena for a few months and then use that to go all around along the coast, places like Palenque, the Black City and stuff like that. So that's the game plan, man. It's all going to depend on what happens with COVID, man. And the vaccine's not here yet. I heard it's not here. I heard it's in some of the South American countries like Bolivia and Argentina, I think, but it's not here yet. I'm not sure why. I don't know. We're down the list, I guess.
So you saying you ready to take that vaccine? Because we talked about that earlier.
Well, it's I already had the COVID. Just like you had the COVID. So I'm not thinking maybe not. You know, I'll wait and see what happens, man. I think I got some, you know, immunity to it right now, so I'm not sure it's gonna last forever. But right now, I'm gonna hold off a few months, see what happens. You gonna take yours, man? You had a COVID too. You gonna take yours?
I'm gonna wait a little bit, man. I'm gonna see
like
what,
me.
you know, let that first round get through real quick. You know what I'm saying?
You're just like me. That same thing. See what happens, man.
Right. Shout out to Dave, man. What's going on, Dave? The tech show in the building. What's that? And look at that professional set over there, y'all.
I know, man. I know.
Where can I get one of them for
What's going on,
$19.95?
fellas? Yeah, man, I was trying to get on earlier, but I was having some difficulties, so I just wanted to come in and say what's going on, everybody.
Hey, man, appreciate you coming over, man. We got a guy right here with 1 million subscribers, y'all. I got him on the channel tonight.
No.
1 million subscribers.
How much you sitting on over there, Dave? Let me borrow like 10,000 of them. Tell people about your channel. What's going on with your channel, man?
So my channel's the TEC show. Basically, I changed the name. It's Travel Explore Click, but I had to kind of mix it up just a little bit. One of the things you're gonna find if you ever start doing YouTube is that sometimes change is good. And I was in a situation where I wanted to talk about more than just travel. I wanted to have travel in my channel, but I also wanted to talk about the finance aspects. And I just found that talking about credit cards and having Travel Explore Click, people didn't really understand exactly what that was all about. So switched up the name, started talking more about finance stuff, got into the whole stimulus check stuff. And I mean, my channel pretty much blew up this year. So this was a good year for the channel. I think a lot of people were at home. A lot of people were interested in what was going on with the government and the stimulus package and stimulus checks and all that. And so, yeah, my channel from let's see, from the end of March until now, I probably picked up at least 160,000 subscribers. So yeah, it really took off for me, and I'm just enjoying the ride now. Just trying to see what's next.
The topic, man. The topic.
Right.
That was good.
We was talking about YouTube and people making money off YouTube. When you say that YouTube is something that really pays the bills, or how does it work, man, for you?
Well, let me just tell you this. I have a full-time job right now, and I make more on YouTube now than I make in my full-time job. Now,
Damn, congratulations, man.
Oh, thank you. It goes up and down, though. You have to follow the trends. That's the main thing when it comes down to, and that's another reason why I wanted to change my name to Show instead of this Travel Explore Click, because now I can follow trends. So when something comes out, I want to keep it financial related, but when something comes out, if I want to talk about stocks, I want to talk about different things, I can do that because now it's a show. I can talk about whatever I want to talk about, but you have to follow those trends, and if you can follow those trends, you'll do fine. But it's a lot of work. It's not. I mean, I do daily videos, and sometimes I do 2 videos a day. Just for example, I was just looking at my analytics. I posted this month, I posted 46 videos.
Ouch.
So some people don't even post 46 videos in a year, but I posted it in 1 month, and I've been doing daily videos since the end of March, or actually I say about April 10th. From April 10th on, I've been doing daily videos. I might have missed 1 or 2 days here and there, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of research. I mean, you have to be on top of the game, and as soon as you stop, then YouTube forgets about you, and then you have to start back up again. That's one of the things about YouTube. If you're putting out current events stuff, if I'm putting out stuff about stimulus checks and the government and stuff like that, the minute that I miss a couple of days and then come back, YouTube has forgotten about me, and then they won't promote me the same. So it's one of those deals where you have to stay relevant, you have to stay in front of people, because if not, you're going to get lost. And I mean, there's so many people now that are talking about stimulus check stuff. It's incredible. So that's one thing you want to focus on. Make sure you have good content, and that you keep your videos up there. You don't just wait a month, put a video out, then wait 2-3 weeks, and then put another video out, wait 2-3 weeks. You're never gonna get over that hump, because once YouTube likes what you're putting out, if you keep giving them more, they're gonna keep promoting you. And I never thought before, I never saw the power of YouTube before. And when I say before, I mean even back, I've seriously been doing YouTube for probably about 4 years. And I was talking about credit cards, travel points and all that before. And I'm still going to talk about that in the future. But when I was talking about that, I would get some, I would get some views. But as soon as I put that first video out about stimulus checks, as soon as they passed the CARES Act, the first CARES Act, that's when my channel just started to take off. And I saw that YouTube was just promoting me everywhere. And so YouTube can do that for you, but you have to follow up. If I did that one video about stimulus checks, yeah, I would have gotten 20, 30,000 views, but I would not have gotten to the point where I am now if I didn't start doing daily videos.
Andre blew up the same way, man. Andre, same way.
Oh yeah, yeah. And me and Andre, just so you guys know, and I was watching earlier, Oshay was talking about how YouTubers always talk behind the scenes. And me and Andre talk at least once a day about stimulus check stuff. We're on WhatsApp always talking about it. If he gets news, he's posting links to different things. If I get news, I'm posting links to different things to him, just because we're talking about the same content, and we want to make sure that, we want to, pick their brain about different things. We want to find out, hey, did this work for you? Okay, well, did this work for you? And so we're constantly talking. One of the things another thing I can tell you about when it comes to making videos on YouTube and stuff like that, you have to reach out to people, do collabs with them, reach out to them, find out what's going on, what they like, how they got to where they are, because you can learn a lot from stuff that other people are doing. Don't just think that, oh, I'm just going to do this and I'm not going to, that's my competition or however you want to look at it. Don't look at it like that. Reach out to people.
Man. I'm glad you said that, brother, because some YouTubers, that's how they look at it.
Yeah. I remember because I also do photography, and I've had a photography business for a long time, for at least 10 years. And I remember what I used to do is go to these meetups, and you go to the meetup. This is when I first started. I would go to these meetups because they would have like a model there and you can take pictures of the model. And so it's like, it was easy to do, and you were learning from the people that were around you and all that. So you were always talking, talking with other people and getting different insight. And I met this lady there, and she was nice, and we talked and exchanged information and everything. And so we're on Facebook together, like she was on my Facebook, and we were kind of sharing different content. And it came to something where either I can't remember exactly, but we wanted to I wanted to work with her, like kind of like, hey, we should do kind of like a thing together, maybe shoot a wedding together. I can't remember exactly what it was, but she refused. And she refused because she didn't want to. She saw me as the competition. She didn't see me as working with her. She saw me as taking business from her. And I remember that, and it made me feel like, wow, I don't know, maybe I'm a different type of person, but I don't see it like that. I see it, especially when it comes to YouTube. Yeah, it's competitive, but I want to learn from you, especially if you're a friend, especially if there's someone I can, we can, brainstorm things together. I'm not thinking about the money. I'm thinking about, establishing these relationships. That's what I think is important.
I'm gonna chime in too, and on a good brother David. David's taught me a lot in this YouTube industry, YouTube platform, and I have to say too, and I've only been in it a year, but people who have come in behind me that ask me certain things, like, man, you're doing pretty good on your channel, like I want to like mimic that, and I'm like, okay, it's cool. We're not in competition, because all four of us could be in Colombia right now, and we can show Colombia in a different light in all four videos. If everybody created one video out of Colombia right now, I'm gonna show it a little different. Carlos gonna show it a little different. Richard's gonna show it a little different. Even we right in Park years, and it'll be a total different video because we all have different perspectives. Right. So there's no reason to hate on another YouTuber or another brother, because in this black space of YouTube is difficult, because I see brothers that I know they should be doing a whole lot better with the numbers on their channel, but it could be a lot of politics in it. But as brothers, if we work together and stay together, we can share off each other. Like, it's some people on this podcast that I didn't even know was a YouTuber, so I'm gonna go back and look at their channel because I never knew about them, But yeah, we need to stick together as people and share information, share knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It'll help us out a lot.
Well, not everybody's trying to blow up. I'm not really trying to blow up. I've been in it about a year and a half or so, almost 2 years, maybe 1.5 years. I'm not really trying to, get 100,000 subscribers and blow up. It's more, I'm retired. I'm giving information out about insurance and all kind of things and show people the country. But, I'm not going to put the time in like you guys put the time in to, make 100,000 subscribers and make a bunch of money. I was in banking, and right now I have more fun. I wrote a book, as you know. I did a t-shirt business, and I'm writing the second book right now. And I do Forex in the morning. I trade stocks. So I'm busy doing all kind of things, not just YouTube. So I'm not really trying to blow up, on YouTube. Right. It's a lot of time involved, and you guys that can do it, great. But maybe for younger cats that are in their 20s, 30s, but me, I'm just not gonna put the time, because I've got too many things I want to do, my life besides just YouTube. But I like doing it. People love my channel. I keep it like a smaller channel, special and mostly adults. and I do a bunch of TNA stuff, almost none. So I'm not really trying to blow up. It's just too much work to me. I got other things I want to do. You know what I mean?
Right. And some people don't realize YouTube, you can use it as leverage for something else. You know, like, oh, I didn't know you had a t-shirt business. Oh, I saw your video about t-shirts. Man, I want to buy a t-shirt.
Right.
So you can use that as leverage, not
Exactly.
to only say, I'm trying to get into YouTube to get the views and get paid through YouTube ads. You can use YouTube as another tool for something else.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to Dave, man, because it was several nights where I called him. I didn't know certain things, and he took time out his day to help me, him and Andre. So, man, salute to y'all, man. I appreciate everything y'all did for me, man.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
But I just need 10,000 subscribers off you, man. That's it, bro. You ain't gonna even notice them.
Yeah, one more thing too. I just want to say this: when you do start growing, because Carlton, you might not think that you're gonna blow up now, but one of these days you might get to that point where your channel really starts picking up momentum. And I spend less time now shooting YouTube videos than I did a year ago. And a year ago, I had like 7,000 subscribers. I spend less time now than I did then, because one of the things that I've learned when I'm doing these daily videos, I've learned how to streamline everything. And so now I have the set. It's already here. It doesn't move. So anytime I want to shoot a video, I just sit down, hit record. I have everything hooked up through my computer now. All I have to do is hit record, talk. Takes me like 15 minutes. Stop the recording, edit the video. Takes me another 15, 20 minutes. Upload it. I can do it in less than an hour. So that's one thing that I've learned as far as time. Yes, you can be very efficient and not spend as much time as before. It would take me 2-3 hours to shoot a video because one, I didn't have a computer that was fast enough to process everything. So it took me a long time to edit. And then when I render it, it took me a long time to render it. Now, spend a little extra money, get a nicer computer. It renders in 5 minutes. So I can edit in 15, 20 minutes, render in 5 minutes, upload it. I'm done. So that's another thing. Like when you do start growing and you start seeing, okay, yeah, you know what, this is actually working. Then it can get to a point where you start thinking, okay, how do I streamline this? And how do I make it so it's faster? I used to do a lot of live streams. And I find that doing live streams takes longer than me actually shooting a video now, editing the video and getting it out.
Really?
So that's all I'm going to say on that. So, okay, cool. Carlton, when you do blow up, come to me, man. I'll show you how to streamline everything.
But see, I actually like, I've been in the stock market since I was like 24 years old. I'm 60 now. I actually like doing Forex. I like, trading stocks. I do a lot of stock research every day. So I like doing that kind of stuff, and I do pretty good at making money on that stuff too. So, it's more fun.
That's a huge demand on YouTube right now.
Yep.
Just so you know.
I know. They no. I got people asking me all the time to do a channel just on stocks and all that stuff. And my live broadcast, I give a lot of stock tips out. That's been doing really well. Makes people a lot of money recently, with the spats. And they keep telling me do a channel on finance. But they say no. There's just a time involved, man. I just don't want to commit the time to do it.
Right. Travelmatic and Carlos, any last words you brothers got? I got my 6:30 people stopping in. Hang out a little bit longer if you can, Dave. Any last word from you brothers?
Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate you guys. Have a happy New Year's, man, and stay safe, all right? That's all I want to say.
I appreciate it, man. I'll put your link to your channel in the chat. So chat, please go ahead and subscribe to the brother.
All right, man.
Appreciate having you on, man.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Just appreciate you having me on, man. Everybody have a great 2021. And always remember, the richest place in the world is the graveyard. A lot of people take those ideals and thoughts with them. So don't hold them, man. Let them go. Let them hands go, man. Put it out there and make some money on it.
Man, that was some good game right there, bro. Appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
All right,
Salute.
young brothers, take it easy, man.
All right.
We got my brother TMI in the house. What's going on, TMI? You there?
Hey, Richie Rich.
Yo.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off too, brother. I just wanted to come
Hey,
on.
man, leave them subscribers with me, man.
We'll talk, man. We'll talk.
Hey, come on, man. You tripping, man. You ain't gonna notice they gone, they. Nah,
All
man.
right,
Appreciate
brother.
it.
Yeah,
All the
man.
advice you give me, man. You know, you're an inspiration, man. You know, going from where you went, you know what I'm saying? You was grinding it out and it paid off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah,
hopefully 2021 you'll be double what you at now. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
Then I'm on 20,000 subscribers. Yes.
Whatever you want, brother. Whatever you want, man. But yeah, I just appreciate you having me on, and I just wanted to come on and just say what's up. And if you guys do need stuff, let me know. I mean, I'm always there. Like I said, when it comes to helping people out, especially when it comes to YouTube stuff, I've spent some time trying to get stuff the way that it should be, or the way that I like it, in order to put content out. So if you guys have questions about that, let me know. I'm always there for you. What's going on, Brian?
What's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
Good,
Everything
man. I
going
haven't
good?
seen you in a while, brother. Where you been?
Man, I'm good. I'm good over here in Japan. You know, we already did the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 last night, so I'm just getting up, getting moving.
That boy, they hit us, boy.
Hey, do you
So,
still
man,
have
we
your
had a
spot
long.
out there in Bogota, or did you got the
I didn't hear
barbershop
you.
out there? You still have the barbershop out in Bogota?
Yeah, man, I got two. I actually bought another business at the early this year. So
I
got two businesses now out there. So they're doing pretty good. The second one's doing better than the barbershop, but it's doing pretty good.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take off. Thanks again, Richie Rich, for having me on, and we'll do this anytime you want, man. Just let me know.
I did put your link in there. I'll put it in there again. Even though you got enough subscribers, you know what I'm saying? Let me get 10,000 of them, though.
Yeah, man. Anytime, brother. Anytime, man. I'm gonna have you
All
on.
right. I'm gonna put you back in there again, though. Appreciate that, man.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
TMI, where you at, man? I don't know. I think you have an internet connection. Man. So what's going on out there, man? B-Dot, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's going on, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Give the people some knowledge, man. Give them some advice, man. What they need to do for 2021, man.
Yeah, man. Just reflect on the past year. You know, we've been through a lot. What I tell a lot of people is, that kind of feel down or might feel discouraged or whatever, always tell them, there's still hope. Throughout this year, there was still a lot of millionaires made. There was a lot of billionaires made. A lot of people still did positive things throughout this past year. So, stay focused, stay positive, and be optimistic about the next year. That's my best advice. Travel. I understand there's a lot of rumors going around as far as being able to travel and this and that, but set yourself up. Be ahead of the curve. Set yourself up for for everything, good or bad. It's my best advice. That's the key. The views in the setup is what I always say. Set yourself up for success, and the people around you for success. I don't have a YouTube channel, nothing like that. I got like one video on my channel I did a couple of years ago with a drone, but other than that, I don't have a YouTube channel, anything like that. But I just try to support. You and other YouTubers out there monetarily and through coming on and giving my advice, things of that nature. I am a business owner. My father's a business owner. He's an entrepreneur as well, so it's kind of in my blood. So it's kind of what I do. And I just like to help out any way I can,
Right. Hang tight for a minute, man. If you got a little time, I know you a day ahead of us and shit. It's already 2021 for you, man. You know what I'm saying? got the beautiful Kyla in the building. What's going on with you?
Hey, roll the tape. Hey,
How
everyone
you
on the
doing?
panel. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Man, you look like you dressed for the you know what I'm saying, for the prom and shit.
Not yet. Not yet. It's still too early. Still too early.
Right. Got J Rod in the building. What's going on, J Rod?
What's up, man? How you good? How are you?
Man, everything good so far, man. You know, new year, new money. You know what I mean?
I hope it's a better year.
Trying to keep the vibes positive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all good.
Yes.
So, which one of y'all want to talk about y'all channel first? You know?
You want me to go first? All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go first. What's up, everybody? My name is J Rod. So I do videos on travel, language learning. Most of my content is centered around Dominican Republic, but you know, I've been to other countries as well. But yeah, if you come on my channel, you're gonna pretty much learn everything you want about living in the Dominican Republic. I used to live over there, so that's pretty much what the main focus of my channel is. I'm about to actually start talking about Forex trading. So if you're somebody who's interested in learning about like how to make money or whatever, you also gonna find out on my channel. And if you're trying to learn languages, I give tips about that. So I kind of do a little bit of everything.
All right. let me pass the mic to the sister right here. So tell us about your inactive channel.
I know. I'm so embarrassed. First of all, let me apologize to everybody.
Hey, you look, hold up. You look beautiful tonight. Let me tell you that. You know what I'm saying? They in the chat already. They like, dang. Look, they like,
thank
oh my
you.
God. I don't know what's going on. Our views just went up. Y'all about 50%. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody hit that like button. No, I'm just joking. But
Right.
I have been. Let me just tell you with this YouTube, it's great, and I keep saying that I'm a big procrastinator when it comes to a lot of stuff. Obviously, I've only been back from DR over a month, but I'm telling you, the new year, I have a lot of plans. I want to collaborate with a lot of different people, basically bringing a lot of people into the travel game too, because I know so many people that want to travel to all these different countries, but they're either scared or they're procrastinating about getting a passport. It's so many different things. So just for me to put out more footage, more videos, not only about DR, but like my parents, they live in England, going over there to Europe, doing some footage of, Europe, England, all those places over there, and just, showing, people different parts of the world. And also getting used to just the editing and stuff like that. I've heard other people that were on the panel earlier, they were talking about that. That's one of my things where I'm just like, ugh. Like, I need somebody to help me out with that. But once I get better at doing, more and more of that, then that will give me like the push to put out more, footage. But definitely, I plan on doing a lot more. And my big thing for the new year is no procrastination. Just do it. So, yeah, that's what I plan on bringing people, just more footage for the new year.
Hey, you can get J Rod to help you out with the editing, man. Salute to J Rod. I don't know who do your editing, but your latest videos, man. I'm telling you, man, it's pretty dope.
Appreciate it, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm self-taught. I've been doing this for about just going on my third year in the summer. So yeah, everything I do on YouTube has just been self-taught. But yeah, Kyla, you want me to teach you, give you a little tutorial?
Thank you. I'll definitely keep you on that for me. Thanks.
Hey, he gonna give you a tutorial for the free 99. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, she cool though.
J-Rod is too. He's cool people. Very cool people. Everybody definitely follow his
I'm gonna drop
channel.
both of y'all link in the chat. So what you got for 2021, J Rod? Where you gonna take this channel, man? You taking that thing to Colombia, man? What?
That's why I'm looking at Colombia. I've been doing the DR for a little bit, but I'm trying to move on because I've been doing that for about 2 years. So I'm ready to kind of switch it up. I've been to other countries too before, but I want my channel to I want to grow my audience and go to other places. So yeah, we're gonna hit up Colombia, other places in Latin America. I'm trying to do worldwide. So Southeast Asia, hell, even Africa. Like I'm trying to go everywhere.
Yeah, we had Oshay on the show earlier, man. He dropped some gems, and I don't know if y'all watch his channel, but he's pushing Africa real hard, man. Salute to that brother, man. Straight up, man, because he putting out some good work out there. It's a few people pushing Africa right now. You know what I'm saying? A few YouTubers that's doing pretty strong. You know, so we got my brother Negrito Grande on the live. You know, he moving to Africa too. He leaving Mexico. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's hey, wherever my feet take me, it's all good to the grain. Shout out to the panel though, to everybody. You know, I hope you guys are having a good year, first and foremost. And I just wanted to kind of chime in on this whole YouTube journey as far as everybody else. But I would just say that don't only look for YouTube as a platform. You never want to be closed-minded. You know, I will also say look at YouTube Messenger, not YouTube Messenger, my bad. Facebook Messenger rooms, because they also are incorporating a lot of different live streaming options as well. So I'm doing that myself. So the main difference, if you guys didn't know, is that I know that a lot of people use StreamYard, but only 10 people are allowed to be on the panel. But with Messenger rooms, you can add up to like 50 people, you know, which is a big difference. You know, you can add up to 40 more people. So just trying to give you all some little advice, you know, besides just looking at YouTube, you know, and other platforms. But, you know, everybody encourages everybody. I definitely appreciate that. And always remain humble. You know, it doesn't matter about how many subscribers you got, how many views you got, because at the end of the day, it all depends on the message that you put out there to inspire people. You know, you can have 10 people that reach out to you personally and tell you you've inspired me, versus having 50,000 comments with you saying, hey, good job. You know, which message and compliment is more powerful to you personally. So just take that into consideration. That's all.
All right, let me give a shout out to JoJo for the donations, man. Appreciate that, man. You've been real from the start, man. Appreciate that support, brother. TMI, I'm trying to get you in there. Kept in and out. What's up, my brother? Tell the people about your channel, man.
What up? The Wi-Fi's horrendous.
Oh, okay. What's going on? We got you on now, man.
What up?
What's going on, man?
What up? What's up, Joe? What up? Chilling, bro. You know what my shit is about. Just me living my life. You know what I'm saying? Doing what I do, traveling, you know, wowing. You know what I'm saying? Doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much just showing me. Just showing me, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of traveling, a little bit of, you know, my personality. I plan on stepping it up a little bit this year, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know if you was on the brother Czech show was on, and he live in California, and I know he was already making some money out there. He's saying he making more than his job on YouTube right now. So I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? But he is sitting on 175,000 subscribers too. So
man,
yeah.
What's up?
Okay, so B-Dot, man, appreciate you coming on, my brother. I know you already dropped that gem on these people. You know, you're a regular on the show. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you coming on, my brother. I know you already had a New Year's party and shit because you're a day ahead of us. You know what I'm saying? But happy New Year's to you. Oh, okay. I see you working over there, Playa in the house. Jerome's in the house.
Yeah, we already did it up over here, man. So, yeah, thanks for having me, man. Y'all be safe. Whatever y'all do, you know, don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? But y'all have a good time, though. And Happy New Year to everybody. Y'all be safe out there. Hey, what's going on, DA?
What's going on, man? Konnichiwa. How you doing?
Konnichiwa. Yeah, man, I'm good, man. Ohio gozaimasu. We me and DA had a chance to meet a few times, man, in the States and abroad out there in Colombia, man. Good dude.
Yeah, boy.
I hit you on the side, man. You be safe, man. Y'all have a happy New Year.
All right, happy New Year, definitely.
Man,
all right.
Shout out to Sensei, man. What's going on, Sensei, man? You a real one, man. For real, though, man. I appreciate all the love. You know what I'm saying? I come to Colombia, man. You show me all the shortcuts. You know what I'm saying? What's
Yeah, I
going on
appreciate.
with you, man? What's up with the channel, brother?
Okay, so of course, the channel had a new channel name change this year. Let's Learn Spanish TV. So what my channel is about, teaching you Spanish so you can be flowing with fluidity. So any type of questions or anything you got about learning Spanish, check out my videos, check out my channel, send me a message, and I'll hit you right back. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what you got? You got some new things going up on the channel this year, man? Or it's all gonna be learning Spanish, or it's gonna be we're gonna get some little action or whatever? Or what's going on with it?
Well, it's going to be both. It's going to be lessons, and it's going to be me living abroad. It's been over a year now that I came to Colombia outside the United States. And actually, my plan wasn't to be here this long, but the pandemic, the coronavirus, was sort of a blessing for me. It helped me to think outside the box and to extend my living situation as far as not being dependent on having to go back to the U.S. So it's been over a year now, and it's been good for me.
Right.
So I'm gonna be talking about, my journey as far as, as they say, getting out of the matrix and living in another country and, speaking Spanish and learning Spanish and the shortcuts to learning things where people may get hung up on why they just can't seem to get it to click.
Facts. Yeah. That's what's up. What's going on with you over there? You chilling? I gotta keep. Hey, I
Ready
think
to drink.
right now. You got makeup on and everything on tonight. That's this thing.
I was coming on your channel. I had to, I had to do it.
Hey, I
a
appreciate
little bit.
that.
Had to represent.
That's right. That's right. Roll the tape. It's roll the tape.
Represent.
Them curls is in full effect tonight. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Thank you.
When you going to Colombia, you gonna make that journey to Colombia?
That's the plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was just talking.
Plan. So I look forward to that. I've been wanting to go to Colombia for a while. So yeah.
What part you more interested in? I think you said Cartagena earlier, or what?
And Medellin also. So
Medellin?
I'm hearing they're both good spots. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm hearing they're both good spots to go to. So why not?
All right. You might find love out there. You never know.
Hey, roll the tape.
What up, fam?
I heard you was going to the Republic of Congo. I'm like, damn, you brave for that.
Here comes the setup.
What's up with that though?
Hey,
I'm
man,
curious. I'm curious about that trip.
Hey, tonight we trying to stay on topic.
So you wanna avoid that question?
In the future,
it's all good.
We gonna have that one-on-one conversation. We gonna do that show for real, brother. Now
it's all good, man.
Yeah. So what's good, J Rod, man? You headed to Colombia yourself, right, brother?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hit on too. I'm probably gonna hit up. I got some people out in Cali, Colombia, and then I know some people out in Cartagena. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit different than the DR. So I'm excited about going out there, making some new content on my channel. But I think the DR right now, like with the whole curfew, I've been telling my subscribers like, not to go right now because have you seen the new curfew, bro? Like, I think it's
I seen your. Well, I didn't see the new video, but I saw the thumbnail. And it was
it's like 12.
Yo, what the fuck?
Weekends is 12 p.m.
Yeah,
Man,
that's crazy.
Yeah, but
10 days though, right? 10 days.
But the DR, they be extending it, so they say 10 days, but this might go on. We never know. So I just been telling people, if you're trying to travel out there right now, just kind of plan around it and just wait and see how it turns out. But yeah, I'm trying to hit up Colombia. I think it's gonna be. I'm trying to link up with some other YouTubers out there. Like I know, what's his name, Ace. He's out there. Matter of fact, he was just on here. But yeah, I think Colombia. That's the next spot. I was actually talking to Kyler about that the other week.
Right. Brother TMI, man, what you think about that new curfew out there, man? Are you in DR now, man? Or you back in the States?
Yeah, come on, man. You know I'm in DR, man. I'll stay out here, man. I'm chilling.
So what's up with the curfew, man? How you feel about it, man? What you think, man?
I mean, it's a little difficult, but you know what I'm saying. If you have a few friends, you know what I'm saying. Plus, you know where I'm staying is comfortable. You know what I'm saying. I mean, you know what I'm saying. It's a little difficult on the weekends because it's 12 p.m. But you know, you just gotta maneuver. You know what I'm saying. You gotta adjust. You gotta adapt. You know what I'm saying.
Right. But if they extend that joint, I mean, I know if you can.
I ain't gonna be here that long, but I come back and forth, man. I come, you know, I've damn near been here like every other month now. But you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's not enough to make me leave for that reason. You know what I'm saying.
Right.
At least not me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I don't know if everybody's been following me, but I've been here back and forth. I've been coming down July, August, September. Then I left mid-September, came back in October, stayed like another month and a half, 6 weeks. Then I came back down here. You know what I'm saying? 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So it's you know, I'm kind of used to it by now. But you know, like I said, if you got some entertainment, you know what I'm saying? You should be all right. You should be fine. You got enough chips in your pocket, you know what I'm saying, depending on where you stand, you know what I'm saying? You should be all right. You gotta adapt, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, like around the world, you know what I'm saying? So someone just leaving because they can't tolerate how it is, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just, you know, guess that's what they gotta do, but I'm not leaving for those reasons, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So y'all did the Christmas drive out there, right? You gave away some toys and stuff already, or?
No, we haven't done that yet. We getting ready to do it on Flip said they changed it to Monday. I forgot what the holiday's called, yo. For real, it's crazy. But it's supposed to be on the 6th, so we still doing it on the 6th. So people still have time to hit up Flipflop's Cash App. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, I know you've been doing that for a few years, though, right?
A couple years. Yeah, I've been doing it for like since I've been coming down, but every year it's been more and more. It went from like 16 toys to 42. From 42 to like 60. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like way over 100. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you when I told you I met you, it's not just booty on you know what I'm saying, on the Malecon or the beach or the Playa. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I try to keep it. You see me. I try to just show different lifestyles and shit. You know what I'm saying? In Santiago, even though I come back and forth to Sosua, but I try to just show different side of the Dominican life and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not just women with my channel. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's everyday living.
What'd you say?
I said it's more everyday living, right? Oh, he froze up on us. The
Wi-Fi here is crazy. When it rains, for some reason, I don't know why. I got a brand new Galaxy Note 20, and this shit is just crazy. Yeah, I know this shit is crazy. When it rains, it's just for some reason the Wi-Fi is worse in this hotel.
Facts. All right, the Grito Grande, man. What's going on, man? You trying to get brothers to go to Mexico or what, man? They ain't trying to go to
Listen,
Congo, man.
hey, wherever they trying to go, it's all good. I mean, we could be international with it like we are, everybody. So like I said, if you want to push to Colombia, you want to push to Brazil, Panama, I'm all for it. I'm all about anybody expanding their horizon. And that's what it really comes down to. So like myself, I'm not limited to just Mexico. I'm not limited at all to any other country, which nobody should be. So if they want to come to Mexico, that's all cool. I've never had any real problems out here, and I mean it's that hospitality, so everybody's treated a little different. People got different experiences no matter where they go, but if I want to speak on my behalf personally, I can't complain, to be honest with you, 100.
Right. And that's what's up.
So have you been out here before though?
You're in Cali now, though, right? You in Cali, right?
Yeah, I'm in Cali right now. I'm in Sacramento.
Dreez and them out there now, man. You need to throw them some good tips and stuff, man.
Some what?
Dreez out there in TJ right now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I ain't been out there in a few months, but I'm gonna be back out there in a few weeks though. So, just as a situation up here with my family is just temporary. So, I have to come back up here, slide through for a little bit and touch down. So, I'm only up here for a little bit.
Right, right. So I know you got like 2 channels and shit. How many you got? 3 now?
Nah, I got Negrito Grande, which is dedicated for, anybody that want to travel out there to Mexico and if they want to hear about my personal experiences. And then I got the Brothers Abroad Travel, which is for all brothers who travel internationally, where they all can speak on their behalf. So it's not just me on that channel. Anybody, that's an open platform for anybody who want to speak their piece. So,
Right, right.
just trying to open up people's options. That's all.
Right, right.
Come on,
That's
bruh. No weirdo shit, man.
you stupid.
Go ahead, though, man. Go ahead, though, man.
Now,
But
anybody want to chime in? Anybody want to spit out something real quick?
I'll spit out something real quick.
Go ahead, J Rod.
For 2020, I just want everybody to one of the things that we was talking about is like your resolution, and I think for me, it's just to like take risks. So I think a lot of people they get complacent and get comfortable with where they at in life, but I feel like the only way you're gonna be able to grow is to do things that's outside your comfort zone. So, for 2020, that's what I'm gonna be focused on. It's just like taking great risks because with great risks come with great rewards. So if it's something that you're trying to do and you really got your mind set on it and you feel like it might be a little bit risky, I'll just say go for it, man. Because you just never know the outcome. So, but yeah, that's my goal for 2020.
That's what's up, man. What about you, Kyla? You got any New Year's resolutions over there? Find a new man.
Yeah, kind of like
find a good man. Singles, guy. She's single. She's single, right?
No.
I'll subscribe to her page.
I
She
just
might.
claro. What?
She might give you
No,
her
it's
number,
just
y'all.
just don't let anybody hold you back. Just
Okay.
don't let anybody hold you back from what you want to do. I see a lot of people doing that. Like I said, they're just scared to jump to that next level. It's like they're telling themselves, like, I want to do that, I want to do this, but they don't do it. And I mean, even for me, this new year, it's relocating, to a whole different country. I'm used to moving around, just me growing up in a military household, but it's things are different in another culture, another a way of life. But it's just like push yourself. If that's something that you want to do, then do it, and don't worry about what other people say. If they're like, oh, that's a bad idea, maybe you should sit back and think about that. No, just push yourself, and just the more important thing is to be happy. If you're not happy, like, make changes in your life where you're going to be happy. That's the most important thing, because if you're not happy, then you can't make anybody else happy or people around you. You just want to be, it's all about moving forward and just doing what you like to do in life. That's what I just, tell a lot of people. A drama-free, healthy, fun, and crazy life.
That's a nice outfit you got on. Let us see that outfit, girl.
Oh, thank you. It's just a jumpsuit, nothing.
I can't see it. We trying to see the outfit, man. Come on, people, hit one if y'all want to see the outfit.
It's a jumpsuit.
Oh, that's dope. All right, that's what's up. That's nice right there. What y'all think about that? You're looking very impressive tonight, I must say.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right. Okay. All right. Try to say one. Everybody saying one. All right. That's what's up. Brother Domain over there, man. You falling asleep, man. I don't want you to fall asleep on live. Gotta get back to my brother Domain over here. Bang. Sensei. What's up with you?
Don't do me like that. Okay, so for this New Year's, I've been thinking, and I've been trying to market in a different market. I'm looking to get into the Asian market and also the Middle Eastern market. I been doing my thing here in the South American area and the North American area, but now I'm going to really push hard to get into the Asian market and into, like I said, the Middle Eastern market. There's going to be a lot of opportunities for me to be a professor and teacher as far as English and Spanish in the Middle Eastern countries and in Asian countries as well. I wasn't thinking about that, but now, like I said, being outside the U.S. for over a year and with the coronavirus issue, it helped me to, test the limits and really get outside the box and think outside the box and explore and have some successes and failures with the pushing of my channel and promotion of my channel and recruiting students and clients.
All right. Shout out to Bran for the cash app donation, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that, brother. All right, that's what's up, man. Anybody else in the Greeto you want to jump in? I know you want to debate me on that Congo topic. You know what I'm saying? Well, why don't you give brothers a little bit of what you talking about? Because I know you want to talk about that shit. You on mute, brother.
Am I good now?
Yeah. You good, man. Where you get that mic from, Wish?
Man, hey, not this one, but I did get some stuff from Wish though. And
oh yeah,
they go hard. Nah, but what I was gonna say, well, first and foremost, I want to shout out the boy Oshay, Oceanside. That's Southern California, so he a local Californian, but he from the South. I'm from the North, but all good. But on that topic, it wasn't no debate, man. I just heard you was going to the Republic of Congo. I mean, I ain't never been to Africa, but you can give me some insight on that.
Hey man, I don't got no information on that right now. But if you get back with me in 2021 or 22.
So what you saying? It's not on the agenda right now?
Man, with me, man, as far as traveling, it's just the time. Cause I got kids, and I got full-time gig, and I do got a business on the side. So man, I can't spend. If I go way out there, bro, I cannot spend no 1 week or 2 weeks. I gotta be a month out there.
So let me ask you this then: when you do take trips, let's say for example to Brazil or the Dominican Republic, how long do you stay out there? Like a few weeks or something like that, right?
Most of the time, about a week. You know what I'm saying? A week, something like that, or 4 or 5 days. And then plus, it's cheap to do that. It's cheap to do that too. See, you keep bringing up that Congo shit, boy. You gotta spend some money.
I was going somewhere with it though, bro. So I'm saying that
going with it. Go ahead.
Instead of going to the Dominican Republic or South America, since you already touched down out there, you a little bit aware out there. Just take that trip to Africa, and then that way you'll be a little bit more international. Then you can give more insight to people about what it's like out there in Africa, because like I said, you are a real a well-rounded brother when you travel. So when you touch down outside the different continents, then that'll only expand your horizon, but not only yours, but a lot of people that you bring onto your shows.
Right. I'm gonna go out there and holler at my brother Oshay. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not talking about Oshay. I'm talking about you. Oshay already been to Africa.
Nah, what I'm saying is on his next trip, I'm gonna link up with the brother. That way I can hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you already know.
For sure, man. I just want to see more brothers out there, and because a lot of
you been out there yourself. You been out there?
I have not, and to be honest, it is not on my bucket list anytime soon, because I have to touch down in other areas of my liking, and that's no disrespect, but me, I don't sugarcoat it. So me, I don't have no intentions of going to Africa unless
never worry.
I never said never, but if it's Eritrea or Ethiopia, I will touch down out there. But as far as the continent wise, I have no interest.
Why you don't want to go out there?
Why? Well, it's just because of the women.
I mean, I know why, but why?
the women in Latin America, I hate to say it, they have a higher mixture of different features out there. and that drives my curiosity. And that is no knock to anybody else, but a lot of people get it, you know, excuse my French, fucked up when they think about mixed features. They only think the light brights and the caramels, but you have the dark skinned, dark women with mixed features also that are gorgeous. You know, so a lot of people get that misconception.
They ain't exotic in Africa, y'all. Come on now.
I know. I didn't say all that. I'm just saying, me personally, this is my own personal opinion. You know, but like I said, everybody got their own.
You ain't traveling for the culture, brother. You ain't traveling to see the sights. You ain't. You just
I mean, to be honest, like, look, no, at the moment, I do not have no interest in that because women run the world, looks run the world when it comes to women, and I'm trying to be a businessman too. So that's just how I look at it. I don't look at it just for the women, but they do drive a lot of customers. Women and men like to see women. They get more views, like you already know. So I'm trying to go into business and look at business opportunities. But besides that, I like to look at something that's pleasing to the eye. So like I said,
on that, brother, you hold that, and we're gonna do a show on that, man. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta pay me for that.
We're getting way off topic right now. You know what I'm saying? So any last words?
You asked me the question, so I'm giving you an in-depth answer.
But you gave us a little bit, so now that's setting up for the show, brother. See what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, yo, what Negrito at? Where that Mexican do that?
Nah, you tripping, bro. Relax with all that.
Hey, but anyhow, you got any last words for the people, man?
You know,
I got my 7 crowd coming on in. You know what I mean?
Just keep doing what everybody is doing, you know, and just keep it positive and just become better than what you were in 2019 or 2020. You know, look at positivity and never be scared to learn off the next person. That's all. Shout out to J-Rod. I learned a lot off of him, you know. So I salute that brother.
Appreciate it.
Right. Well, all right, man. Appreciate you coming on. And we're gonna do that show pretty soon, man, because we've been talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Your brother TMI, man, you got any last words for the people, brother?
Nah, man, just, you know, relaxing, waiting to go back to the crowd out front. And just chilling. Rich, I thank you for having me on your show. Thank you for, you know, having a good time. We were chilling, getting drinks, turkey bacon and all that. You one of the few YouTubers I've been around where we were, you know, kicking it a couple of days and been authentic, been real, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, when you meet these people and you have them, they around and they're in your house, they some of the fakest motherfuckers you ever met in your fucking life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you be kicking it with them, smiling. The next thing you know, they got subliminal shots they throwing at you. So you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you being genuine. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, salute
it's
to
all
you,
love,
brother.
bro. I'm pretty much just. I don't want to. You know what it is? Next year I don't want to go down. I want to. You know what I mean? If I go up, I go up. But I'm pretty much just doing what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not counting nothing. I'm not calling no boss to go back to work. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Everything is pretty good.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Not, you know what I'm saying?
Link in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to him. Let me put it up again. I'm putting everybody's stuff in there. So make sure y'all hit that man page up, get up to 1,000. I think he halfway there. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all subscribe to the brother page, man. I appreciate y'all brothers coming on, man.
Yeah.
Salute
Much love
to
and
y'all.
appreciate it.
All right. So brother J-Rod, man, you got any last words you want to spit out, my brother? What's going on with you, player?
No drama. No drama.
No drama?
We ain't addressing no haters, man.
I know that's
He trying to get that drama. That's all that is.
I know that's right, my brother.
That ain't wrote a tape out there trying to instigate.
No, man, I'm trying to keep it positive, man. I'm done, bro. I'm done with bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No
That brother J Rod in hot seat.
Oh, no, man. I ain't put nobody in the hot seat, man. This, you know, hey, It's YouTube, man. We do this every day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what about you, pretty young lady? What you got any last words you want to spit out to the people? You want to show that outfit one more time?
I just wanna first say, huh? I didn't hear you, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just would first like to say thank you for inviting me on the show, on your panel tonight. It's been wonderful. I've sat back and listened to a lot of people that have came on the channel, and everything's just been positive. It's just been really nice. And I just want to say to everybody on the panel and also in the Happy New Year. I hope everybody goes into 2021, happy, healthy, doing what makes you happy, and new goals and new videos for YouTube, and just, everything exciting, like happy things. And I hope for those who I haven't met, I hope I meet you in the new year. So, yeah.
Brother Andrew said, man, she need to stop showing them love snack. I can't stop looking.
The what?
Nothing.
What snacks?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Shout out to K-Dot, man.
Oh, Dios mío.
Appreciate that, man. Let's talk for the pulpit, man. 2021. I appreciate y'all.
Yes.
Like I say, I already put y'all channel links out there. Let me put it out again. I appreciate y'all coming on. Check in effect, man. Okay. I'm gonna put the link in the chat real quick, man. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want no trolls.
How come he didn't come on?
Well, everybody got time slots. That's why I'm. I ain't trying to kick y'all out of that, but I'm just trying to, hey, bitch, you got a party I'm going to tonight, so, I ain't trying to be going like 12 o'clock. I'm already like 5 hours in this motherfucker, so got like one more hour.
Get on my Patron.
All right.
Sipping on my
Patron all alone?
Yeah, ready. I'm ready.
Patron all alone? Oh, man. You got to bring the New Year's in with somebody.
Tonight.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, J-Rod. Appreciate it, man. Stay up, homie.
Ciao, everybody.
Y'all
Happy
later,
New
man.
Year.
All right, Negrito, man. We're going to get up. We're going to link up.
Yeah, for sure, man. Just holler at your boy.
All right, then, player. Sensei,
right,
what's going on, man?
What's up, man? Talk to me, man.
Hey, man, shit, it's your world, man. I'm just a squirrel, man. You know what I'm saying? What's happening?
Yo, it's been a good year for me. I know coronavirus came through and it was hard, but it's been a good year for me, man. It really has been, looking back on it. And I wish everybody a happy new year. And I shout out to you, brother, always, because you've been a supporter from day one.
Yeah, most definitely. Appreciate you, man. You've been a supporter too, man. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
You're pretty much gonna stay out there in Colombia, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be out here in Colombia. I probably won't be visiting the States back until the summertime comes, because it's getting real cold up there, and I'm not about no winter life no more, and I'm not about that life anymore. So I'm gonna pretty much stay out here in Colombia. Then I'll probably visit the States in the summertime for maybe a month. Then I'll be back here in Colombia. Yeah. But I want to say, a lot of times, listen, if you already took 1-2 trips to a Spanish-speaking country, it's time for you to go ahead and invest in learning the language. You can't lose learning the language. You only go up and all the way to the top. Holler at me if you want them lessons. Let's Learn Spanish TV. Easy to find. I'm there. Send me a message if you want private lessons.
Right. Appreciate having you on, my brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
All right, sir. Have a good show. Rest of the show.
All right, thanks, man. What's going on, fellas? We got Andrew in the house. What's going on with you, Andrew?
Yo, what's good, man? I know I came a little bit late. I just got back out, so got back in from coming out and all that. So, but want to wish everybody Happy New Year. You know what I'm saying? All that. Many blessings.
Right. What you got going on your channel right now, brother? What's popping over there, man?
No, man, I'm just jumping in, man. I'm trying to see what y'all talking about, man.
We basically just everybody kind of like, talking about their channel and you know, doing little New Year's resolutions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just keeping a positive vibe for the 2021, man. That's about it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I feel
So
you.
we just chopping it up. Checking effect in the building. We got Big J. What's going on with y'all fellas, man?
The infamous Big J.
Yo, what's up, Checks, man? You
What's
good?
good? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing,
Good.
bro?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. In good spirits, man. I'm good. Can't complain.
Facts. Salute to everybody on the chat, man. Happy New Year to everybody on the chat. Salute everybody on the panel too, man.
Man, what's going on with Checking Effect channel, man? Well, where you at now? I don't know where you be at, bro. You be in Colombia, you be in DR, you be in Miami, you be out there with hey, I don't know where you be in Haiti, you know what I'm saying? You everywhere.
Well, you know what, man? Let me just start like this, man. I appreciate having me on the show. You can hear me? You can hear me? Bro?
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate having me on the show, man. I'm in Colombia right now. I'm in Medellin. Basically, I was in Haiti trying to do my thing, but I don't know if you guys remember back a few months back, I had invested in a property, and that property was supposed to be sold around October, and it was my first investment, so I was a little nervous. So while I was in Haiti, I got a call from the lawyer to do a payout. So the house got sold. So because that got sold, man, I got on the first flight, went home, did a payout. So I'm just happy that God blessed me. You know, my first investment, it was successful. Now it's better. It's time to move on to better and bigger things, man. But right now, I after I did all that, I came to Colombia. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm in Medellin.
That's what's up,
baby.
man. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
man. So it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. You know, it's a blessing, bro. Because first investment, man, it came out successful. You know.
So it's time to do it again, huh?
Time to do bigger and better things, man. You already know. Bigger and better things, man. Trying to do it like Big J, man. I'm trying to be able to travel for 2 months.
Nah, bro. I came out here, was it October the 27th, man? And I'm going back in April.
Right. Hey, can you share my screen?
Yeah. It's something positive, right? It's 100% positive tonight.
It's positive, bro.
Don't scare me over there again. You gotta hit the share button. Hit the share button.
All right, where is that?
You talking about this screen or something else?
I'm gonna show I made a video, but I ain't put it out. It was just about the property. That's all it was.
Oh, go ahead. I know you good, bro. I'm really talking Big J over there, but you know.
How y'all feel about traveling during this COVID situation? Y'all ain't worried about it too much?
Not really. Because if you're gonna catch it, you're gonna catch it in it, whether in your own country or in another country, you're just gonna catch it in it. So, but the only thing is with this new curfew in Dominican Republic now. I mean, I've seen a few videos. Oh, go on.
No, go ahead, talk, brother. Hit the share button, though, check.
Yeah, I just hit it. So I'm good now.
You hit the share button in the middle?
Yes, I hit it.
No, I don't see no notification. I don't see nothing. Let me see.
You know what? I ain't gonna be able to do it. That's all right. We'll do it another time, bro. Because I just bought a new Mac, and it says follow these steps. So I gotta do these steps in order to have that, to give permission to share. So don't worry about it, man. It was just the property. It was the property, showing the property before. You know, I did it before when the property was being built. Now the property is actually sold. So I was gonna do, just a little video showing everybody, the property, man. So God is good, man. I'm just happy to be blessed.
Right,
go ahead with the question about traveling.
Big J. What's going on with the channel, man? What's going on with the channel, homie?
Yeah, just trying to grow it. Just basically sticking to content, bro. Just trying to grow the channel in a positive light. Trying to keep away from all the negativity and just got the drone now. So hopefully the viewers in no time at all would see a lot of drone footage of different parts of the country. So yeah, man, just still trying to grow rich, man. Trying to grow, man. Trying to be like Czechs, man. Trying to get to them 8-digit subscribers, man. It's hard work, but everybody's got their time, so I know my time will grow. It's just growing the channel, bro.
Right, I see you put a lot of videos out, Big J, man. Just keep doing it, man, because
Yeah.
You know, it eventually start growing faster. You know what I'm saying?
I got faith. You know, I got faith. I just got to I'm just lazy. I ain't even gonna lie. Like right now, and the funny thing is, I'm out here, but right now I'm like 3 weeks behind with footage. Literally got 3 weeks worth of footage, and I'm behind. So I apologize to anybody that's seeing footage. It's 3 weeks old. I'm here. I'm out here, but I have been lazy. So I'm gonna put out about 4 videos. In the next 2 days, I'm gonna put out 4 videos, you know, and just keep on doing like 2 videos a day just to catch up, so it's relevant today, you know. So yeah, and I've got some good interviews coming as well, so look out for that.
That's what's up. So Go-Go don't want to be on camera no more, huh?
You saw that?
Nah, I don't think it's that. What it is, Go-Go watches. Make no mistake, Go-Go watches everybody and respects what everybody's doing. I think what happened with Go-Go is that he saw too much bull crap going on online, and he didn't want to be no part. He didn't want no part of it. You know, he just spoiled it for him. So he did say to me that when the bullshit stops, he's gonna come back. So salute out to Uncle Skip, boy, because that's a real one. That's the OG's OG right there, man.
Facts.
You know,
So Andrew, man, what's up, man? You still be traveling, or what's the deal, pimpin'?
Yeah, man, I still be traveling, man. I just took a little bit of time out just to get my finances all sorted out, and I was doing pretty good. I was actually supposed to hit up Mexico and back to Costa Rica earlier this year, but you know, COVID-19 showed up, so kind of pushed some plans away. So I'm gonna try to do something coming in for the new year and see what's going on with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see you. You've been putting out consistent work yourself, man. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I talk. I don't really get too much into the traveling videos like I used to. I mean, I still do, but I'm my content is usually I do a little bit of sketch comedy here and there, but I usually talk about a lot of red pill issues dealing with men and you know American society. So I kind of get more into that, and then it also somehow links into whatever events that's going on today. I discuss about that, and I also talk about travel. So there's a little bit of everything on there.
Okay. That's what's up, my brother. Anything we can be expecting coming up pretty soon? Any big shows you doing, man?
Man, I'm trying to do some shows with YouTubers, man. I'm gonna try to do some interviews with YouTubers, and I want to start getting back into my traveling videos, you know, because I used to do a lot of DR videos before it got flagged down. But you know, I had a certain troll, I think me and you both know about. He came on my channel and bringing that negative vibe. So he's one of the Goonies that got my original channel flagged down. At the time I had like 24,000 subscribers.
Woo!
So yeah, I'm trying to work my way back up. Now I got what 2.2 thousand, something like that.
Right.
I gotta start over from the beginning, man. You know how it is.
Rich, is he talking about don't come out your house when you pull up?
Nah, man. We don't get on people no energy tonight, man. Man, please don't get on folk no energy, man.
Come on, Big J. Relax, Big J.
No, I'm just asking, is it the same guy? When you pull up and he doesn't come out, I'm just asking.
Jay, let's keep 100.
No, man, yo, it's not 12 o'clock yet. It's not 12 o'clock yet. So, you know, I'm allowed. When they get to night, it's 12.
It's 12 o'clock in England.
No, but it don't count, man. I'm in the Dominican Republic. Yeah. I'm in the Dominican Republic. It don't count. No, it don't count.
Right. What's good, Big J, man? What y'all doing for the night? Y'all stuck in the curfew, man? How that curfew working for you?
Yeah, you know what? The curfew's a bit mad now because, you know, the new times have come out. 5 a.m. weekdays, 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. And on the weekends, 5 a.m. to 12 midday. So, it's not the one. But, you know, I'll be all right. You know, I'll be all right. I got the sun. I'm in a nice country, fresh food. I'll be good. You know, I ain't got the gym to go to, but I just use the breeze blocks, man. So I'm good, you know.
Hey, that man be using bricks over there to get swole.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Use them breeze blocks, man. Use them breeze blocks,
I saw
man.
your little video and shit. You know what I'm saying? A man on them calisthenics. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that video, man. Let me make sure I put your channel in. Andrew already. Let me see. Let me make sure I put your. I just put Andrew channel in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all
Appreciate it.
subscribe to that brother.
Appreciate it, my man.
Let's try to get them numbers up, man. Let's network and try to help each other out, man.
So
I'm
you
gonna
guys
make
are
that
big.
shit
You
in.
guys are really big on the investment thing, huh? Investing in property in different countries.
Well, me, I'm more bricks and mortar in England, but I can't talk. I mean, at the moment, I'm gonna be I'm in the process at the moment of obtaining some land around the Port of Playa area. But in terms of bricks and mortar, all my bricks and mortars in London. So, so I haven't brought anything yet as of other countries, if that makes any sense.
I'm trying to look for some property in Costa Rica in Jaco Beach. I want to get a condo by the beach area, so I'm looking about investing into that. I've been doing some investments in the stock market heavy, so that's been that's been kind of one of my things I've been investing into. But I just recently got approved for my LLC license, so I'm going to be starting an ATM business coming into
Okay.
February. So it's a little side
Congrats, man.
hustle. Appreciate that. It's a little side
Congrats.
hustle I'm trying to do for now, and you know what I'm saying. It's like I said, I speak to many black men all the time, and I say, man, listen, if we work as we all people, we all men. If we work as a union, man, we could be a powerful nation, man. I
We
mean, this,
don't understand the word consortium. The white man understands the word consortium,
yeah,
but black people don't understand that word consortium. Come together, put your money together,
yeah.
and grow. Get there
Well,
quicker.
I see a lot of things too, and a lot because I'm from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up in the lower bottom parts of New York. You know, but when the stuff I've seen, man, with pissy elevators and shit on elevators and trash all over the place, and when I go into the like by the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, that never used to be very clean at one time. But since they had a lot of Caucasians that came into the community to clean it up, they kind of isolated a lot of blacks and Latinos into little suburb areas. Like they moved them out of those areas because I think they got a name for it. I just can't really think of the word. But when they put the prices higher on the cost of living, it forces people that can't afford to live in these areas to move somewhere else. And there's a lot of things I've also seen too, a lot in the hood, living there for quite some time, is that I noticed that with the businesses that's in the hood, you got Asian communities that have Chinese foods in the hood, and you got the Arabs and Middle Eastern, that own these 7-Elevens in the hood. And then I'm looking around, but I'm like, I don't see people who look like me have any type of capital or any type of investment. And I noticed that the treatment that I get as a black man walking into these convenience stores is totally different from a Caucasian being in the same store as me. You get the hurry up and buy. What are you doing? They start looking at you like, if you even surfing around like you about to steal something. But it's like they want your money. They're in your hood. They take your money away from you, but they don't want to give you the hospitality.
And they don't want to give back. They don't want
to give back either.
They want to take money from.
Can I say something on that?
Yeah.
There's a saying that I always go by: those who dare win. I think we've got to get to the point now where, okay, there's a company called Pax Cosmetics. It's owned by Asians, as in Indian people, in North London. Sells all black hair products. Massive. They got like 5 stores all around all 4 corners of London. And 5-7 days of the week, especially Saturday, is packed out with black sisters buying their weaves, wigs, cocoa butter, whatever's selling in there, they buy it. The problem is with us is we don't take the chance. We're scared of failure. And we spend more time talking about what they're doing and how there's a saying, If you're gonna be a fool with your money, I'm gonna be a fool with you too. They're just making money of us. They're just exploiting what we need and serving it. We're not building businesses to serve our community. That's the problem. I don't think they're the problem. I think we use them too much as the problem, and that we're the seed of the problem. We are the seed of the problem. It's like
I get what
you've got a lot of black men moving to Puerto Playa right now, right? A lot. They're buying properties and that. But every morning I wake up, I go for my coffee. I don't see one black-owned cafe on the Malecon, not one. But I'll go to a German spot, and it's full of black American brothers first thing in the morning. So we've got to take responsibility now. We have to dig our hands in the pocket, sit down at a round table, talk, put our money together, invest, and take that chance. Those who dare wins, and that's what it's all about.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going on, Bran? Look at Bran in the building, man. What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, bro? What's going on with you, bro?
Hey,
I expired this man in Colombia, so I'm gonna go ahead and break the news.
Yeah.
You what?
Yeah, man.
I
head
expired
down.
him from Colombia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there was a couple factors. There was you, and then there's the new rules in the Dominican Republic. It's crazy, man. All them that curfew is crazy. People wake up at about 7, 9, 10, and then you got to be in the house at 12.
Big J, come to Colombia.
Nah, I'm good here, bro. Nah. It's the Caribbean. I'm good here. You know what? Colombia don't appeal to me, you know. I ain't even gonna lie. Colombia does not. Nah, it don't appeal to me, bro.
Really?
I mean, I'm a Jamaican, bro. Colombia don't. Nah.
You got Caribbean weather here too.
Nah, you gotta go to
brother.
Medellin, man.
I'm good.
And Cartagena too.
If you're looking for that weather, you need to go to Barranquilla.
Nah, Colombia is way better than DR.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I've been to Dominican Republic like over 13 times, man. And the only spot I really like about DR is Puerto Plata. It's a little chill spot. You know, I like
Puerto Plata is beautiful, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the disco classical. That's my little spot out there that I go to. You know what I mean? But
nah, man. DR till I die. Sorry, Czech.
Nah, I got
I'll
tired
leave
of
Colombia
DR, man. I had to spread my wings and go other places, man.
Oh boy, in the motherfucking house. What up,
Yeah, we outside. Hey, what's going on?
Jersey in the building.
$H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That's TheFlyBoyway. Don't ask why. Check out the channel. What's going on, fellas?
Chilling, man.
Oh,
What's
shit,
happening?
red alert, man.
Boy, I've been at work watching this all day, man. It's great content, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Checking effect. What up, man?
I'm gonna quit.
What's up, man? What's up? Following your footsteps, bro.
Big J is good. Brown Liquor. Andrews, what's going on? Nice to meet you.
What up?
Blessings.
Goddamn tape. What's going on, man?
Hey, man. Chilling, man. Appreciate y'all fellas coming through, man. I think I told everybody that, man, but I appreciate the love, man. Like, for real, though. You know what I'm saying? And we all young brothers, man. I like the way everybody's talking tonight. It's positive, man. It's hard to be positive all the time. It's easy to be negative, man. So salute to y'all, man, you know. Appreciate it, man. But Big J, try Colombia at least once, man. You out there? Hold on, Big J. You can fly from DR and go to Colombia and come back.
Gotta
bro.
try that one time, man.
You might well do it while you out here.
Costa Rica too. Check out Costa Rica, Jaco, man. You gonna love it.
I'm like them old, ignorant black men. As soon as I found my spot, that's me.
Hey, we ain't telling you can't go back to DR. We just telling you to go to Colombia one time.
Yeah, you gotta explore, man. Trust me, you go see a big difference.
Go to Cartagena.
Costa Rica.
We know where Big J gonna be at 12 o'clock on Saturday.
Oh, you see, he started. You see, Rich. I didn't say nothing.
Hey, make sure you put that lock on the gate when you get in the house, bro.
Oh man, that's messed up, brother.
Yo, it's only been 10 days.
Chat.
It's only 10 days though.
Make sure y'all subscribe to everybody's page, man. Y'all keep kicking them gems, man.
Hako's whack. Nah, bro. You crazy. Hako's the shit.
What?
Talking about Hako, Costa Rica.
Fellas, I came in late.
Hako's the shit, man. You crazy.
Hey,
They got Brazilian women. That's like an all-star place for the Latin community, man. You got Brazilians out there, Panamanians, a lot of Nicaraguan women. It's crazy out there, man.
Hey, Flyboy, man, congratulations on your property in Miami too, bro. I gotta come check you out because you know you're not far from me. So when I come home, definitely I'm gonna holler at you, man.
Oh, that's what it is, man. Yeah. I've been running around Miami to all different parts. Shout out to DJ Chisel. He been showing me some parts in like Doral.
Yeah, that's where the Cubans and
bro,
the Colombians.
I felt like I was in like South America, bro. In Doral.
Yeah.
I think I'm on the Wynwood section is cool. I think the next time I go down, I met a girl from Homestead. She's gonna show me around her little Homestead area because she got a house out there. So it's gonna be fun getting to learn Miami in the area.
Yeah. There's so many different spots in different like sectors. With you got the Cubans here, you got the Colombians here, then you even got the Dominicans that's in like Opalaca.
Yeah,
so, you got Dominicans in Opalaca.
My mom was like, Shorty's like, because I was trying to go to Overtown the other day. I went to Overtown before, but I was trying to go to Overtown for the Gucci Mane concert, and she was like, "Nah, you probably shouldn't go. It's gonna be a little bit crazy."
Yeah, you know the history of Overtown, right?
A little bit.
You know why they call it Overtown?
Nah.
Long time ago, when tourists used to come to downtown Miami, they used to have to go through Overtown. They used to get robbed. Every time they come through Overtown, they rob tourists. So they built the bridge to go over the town. That's why it's called Overtown.
Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy.
So now
boy.
That is crazy.
Now they just go straight over the town and go straight downtown.
Shout out to John Thomas, man. Appreciate it. You have a good year too,
man.
bro. That Poison Clan, man. That's what Poison Clan used to rap about. That's before the GPSs and shit came out. Poison Clan used to say,
the best food is in the hood.
You remember that? You're right. Yeah, that's exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about, bro. Just that's during the Overtown. That was during the Poison Clan days. Yep. Cats getting robbed at Overtown. Yes, sir. Rich no, boy. Rich no, man. No.
Hey,
Rich no,
shit,
bro.
I used to stay down there in Florida, boy. I used to go out there all the time. Florida used to be, before we really started traveling, man, we traveled to Florida. We knew any better, you know what I'm saying?
In all honesty, before I bought that property, I've only been to Florida one other time.
Damn.
I had only been to Florida for a standby flight, and then I went earlier that year, and that was it. And then I bought the property. But I knew the lockdown was coming. I knew what it was going to be.
How you like it so far?
It's dope, man. I mean, the building got nothing but hot honeys in it from South America. But the only thing is, like, I can see they like a little bit older crowd. They're not like a younger crowd because it's more like a residential area. But it's gonna be all right.
Mm-hmm.
But we going back to Colombia in February. I just booked my my Airbnbs in February for Cartagena and for Barranquilla.
You got an extra room for Big J?
You said what?
You got an extra room for Big J?
I don't know. He might bring some Dominican women with him. But yeah, it's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope in February, man.
So you think they're gonna have that carnival out there and all that?
Nah, they already said that they're not gonna have either not gonna have the carnival or they're not gonna have spectators there. But there's going to be events because parties are still gonna go on. It's still that time of the year. Plus, I'm going over there because, like I said, my next move in maybe like 3 to 5 years is to buy a property in Barranquilla. Then I'm pretty much done with buying property. I own 2 places in Jersey. I own a place in Miami now. Even though I like Houston, I just don't, I don't see wanting to own it in there. So Colombia is going to be it next.
So what, you Airbnb in your spot in Miami?
I ain't catch you.
What you doing with it? You just sitting on it, though?
I didn't.
What happened? You coming in and out?
I said I had broke up. Did you say you're gonna buy a property and buy in Kia?
Yeah, like I'm right now. Like DJ Chisel wants to buy something over there too, but but not in Barranquilla, another place. So if he finds somewhere like Cartagena, maybe we'll go half on like a project as a partnership. But if not, then I'm definitely gonna get like a 1-bedroom in Barranquilla for like 40,000-50,000, and like on like around 84th Street. So I'm going in that area to like just open my bank account, look around the area, hang out. Like I'm not even going for the carnival. I'm going over there to, you know, if it's there, it's dope. But I'm going out there with my Venezuelan woman.
What
made
you choose? What made you choose?
Yo, what Rich
What
doing
made
with
you
the
choose
colors,
Biden
man?
Kia?
You got the colors lavender.
Yo, hey, Flyboy, what made you choose Biden Kia?
Man. There you go, Big J. See, there you go, start shit. Jay had control of my damn mouse. I don't know what he did.
Yeah, that's crazy. You said what? Check.
What made you choose Biden Kia to invest in?
All right, so I've been to like 15 to 16 countries around the world, and when it comes to a place that I can, if I want to, Airbnb it, or at the same time, if I just want to get away, I want to get out of the States, it was going to either be Colombia or it was going to be Mexico. However, Colombia, I feel as though has more of the variety of stuff that I like, but the prices are very inexpensive, economical. At the same token, it's not that far from Miami. It's a 2-hour flight. You know what I mean? So when I started looking, I said, I want something internationally and I want something locally. So that Barranquilla was it. I already been to Cartagena, Medellin. I have coworkers that own property in Sabaneta. And if I wouldn't buy property in Medellin because it's too much, I would do Sabaneta because it's a better thing. But Sabaneta is mostly old people. That's not really the kind of vibe I want to be in. I mean, I'm 36 years old. So I'm looking towards 10 years from now. Do I see Barranquilla being worth more than it is now? I do. 10 years from now, do I see Cartagena being worth more? Yes. And Barranquilla, unlike Medellin, Medellin is in a valley. So it's not going to be too many places you can go. Barranquilla, you can go to Santa Marta. You can go to Cartagena. Or if you really want to, you can fly to Medellin. You have options. And that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy, right? I've been, obviously you watch my videos, I watch yours. I've been to Barranquilla, I think 2 or 3 times. And Barranquilla is more expensive as far as like getting an Airbnb or a hotel. Is actually more expensive than Medellin, than getting an Airbnb in Medellin, because it's like there's not a lot of tourists, so everything is, the prices is higher. Yeah, like you can get a nice little Airbnb here for a good price, but in Barranquilla it's a little bit more. It's not expensive, but it's a little bit more expensive than Medellin. Like I'm saying property wise.
Yeah, I mean, like something like what, the place I just got in Barranquilla was like 87 a night.
Yeah,
so
exactly. That's why I was saying when I went there, I was like, yo, I could be in a high rise with looking over the city, like right here, looking over the city for like $35-40 a day, a night. When you go to go to Barranquilla, nah, you're gonna have to spend Medellin. But you go to Barranquilla, you can't spend no $30-40 to get nothing real nice. You gotta spend a little bit of bread.
That's what for me, like I said, if I was going to rent, I definitely would do Medellin or Cartagena, but I'm going to buy it. So if I'm going to buy it, I want the maximum profit if I can get, but I also want to be closer to options. It's definitely I'm definitely gonna get to Medellin, and everybody. If a lot of people's asking me, yo, when you go Travelmatic, what up? A lot of people's asking me, yo, when you gonna do the Black Man's Guide to Medellin? When somebody even asked me when I'm gonna do the Black Man's Guide to DR. I said, come on, bro, you don't need that. You got Jay, you got Russell Taylor, you got so many people over there in DR. You don't even need a Black Man's Guide for that. But I'm just holding off on Medellin for when it's back to normal, because I want to make sure that when I did Cartagena, it was like everything was going. I don't want to go to Medellin and everything not going, and the people be like, it's not fair. You know what I mean? So that's that. But you guys should come out with a guide.
What you think, Rich?
What you saying now?
That's true, but I'm gonna be real with you. I thought of it, but I didn't want to steal your title. I need to ask your permission first. So I was like, yo, let me ask Flyboy, can I take that title?
It was like it's like blue magic, man. Like if it's the same stuff, you can sell it under the name. If it's different, I mean, everybody can't use the same content, but I know you can. I mean, it was like
right.
Somebody's got to do it. I know I'm not going to do it, so somebody's got to do it. And hey, it definitely needs because
I mean,
the reason why I created the guide was because, for one, where I'm from, there's a lot of people that don't have hope. I grew up in North New Jersey during the crack epidemic, so it was like everything was shut down. Me personally, I never had a father in my life. My mother was in and out of the mental institution. So everybody I grew up with, they never left the hood. So when I started traveling, everybody started inquiring, and I said, well, damn, let me Google black travel. Nobody came up. Nothing came up. There's no black people. It was like a bag, like a black bag. I'm like, that's crazy. So then I said, let me YouTube it. YouTubed it. Another black bag. I'm like, that's crazy. This is like 2 years ago. Mind you, I'm probably, and I'm going to take credit for this, I'm probably, by receipt, the longest traveling YouTuber in the community, YouTube creator in the community, because I got videos from 13 years ago on this platform. So it's like I've been traveling for so long, but I
didn't even know that.
I didn't take it serious until last year.
He's an OG, you know what I mean?
I didn't take it serious till last year because when I met Ace, I was like, you know what? He showed me some things. I said, all right, you know what? I'm gonna utilize what he showed me and just go back and just change my whole channel. Mind you, like I said, I've been traveling before everybody, but I'm from the hood, so we didn't really care about expressing ourselves like that. So when I went back and edited everything, within 2019, it took me 5 months. Had 1,000 subscribers, 5 months going. Then when I got monetized in October, it took me 2 months, $3,000. And then now I'm up to like 5,000 and some change off of it. And the whole thing about that is just that there has to be, everybody complains about people messing up the economy. Like the guy they were showing throwing money in the DR, and then you see another guy throwing money in Colombia. Then you see people paying overpriced. Well, how can you blame them if there's nobody out there telling you what the price is supposed to be? Like we can't blame the people from going out there acting the fool if there's no guide for a black person to go out there. They're going out there enjoying it for their lives. So when you come out with that black man got a DR, now if anybody go out there and they pay over the price or they do something crazy, then it's going to be like, oh, well, Czech told you how to do it. You want to be ignorant? We can leave you on your own because everybody can't be saved.
I think it's more to that though, you know, brother. I think when you see the brothers fly and throwing money in the, in the air in the clubs, especially in DR, I think it is to impress the women. They think the women are gonna come to them quicker. And that's just my personal opinion. I think they do know. They just know that okay, it's cheaper just to do it here. I mean, there was a story that came out. One brother, I just heard the story basically. One brother, he employed 2 policemen and he went to Armvi and then was telling everybody that he's an NFL player. I don't know if anybody heard that story.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people came down on the brother, and I just thought, you know what? Maybe that's his fantasy. If he's paid for 4 days for that fantasy, so be it. But I think a lot of brothers that do that, maybe they're just doing it because they think the women are gonna come faster, but they realize that really you don't have to do that. You don't even have to go to Sosua. You could just go to, Santiago, the capital, and just talk to a regular chick, and next thing you're at the bar having a drink, and yeah, it is what it is after that.
Right, but as long as you have somebody showing that it's not necessary, at least everybody ain't gonna listen. But you don't want to become the habit that one person sees that person doing it and then everybody does it afterwards. So you want to have somebody that has credibility like Czech, somebody like you that have credibility in DR, something like Roller Tape who has credibility to say, hey, you don't have to do this. Here's a guide for you to be able to follow. You don't have to follow what I'm saying. You can do whatever you want to do. Everybody is their own way. Like my channel is the Flyboy way because I found my way. But everybody has their own way. But for somebody who has credibility to give them the thing, that makes more sense. That's why I couldn't do DR because I haven't been there like you. I haven't been there like Czech. I haven't been there like Russell Simmons. So I mean Russell Taylor. So it was like
that's the second time.
That's the
second time tonight, right?
Second time.
Yo, I think we gotta for the people that are not traveling. What I commonly see is a lot of black people talking about, I don't either have the funds to do so, or I gotta save up before I can travel. Well, let me be the example. I'm probably the brokest traveler that be traveling. I be out. I don't go with a bag. I don't go with all that. I just be like, listen, I'm putting some passport stamps on it. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to enjoy myself. You don't need to go to these. You got to think about it. These countries, like certain countries, are not great economic countries. So people are traveling these countries thinking, I got to go out there and drop 5 G's for what? For what? You know what I'm saying? These people have been living in these countries for years, turning up with like $20.
Outside the bodega.
You know,
outside the bodega. Yeah,
chilling,
for real.
having the best time of their lives. And it's funny because we're watching on Instagram and Facebook of these people in these countries turn up, and they're doing it for the low, but we want to go out there and buy top dollar shit and look for what? Stunting for what? What are we stunting?
And you don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. You don't.
I don't want in 2021 for black people to use that excuse no more. I need bread. Because I did it for like 3-4 years. I've been traveling with the man. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna keep it 100. I left Boston with $200 in my bank account. Went to DR for 2 months, bro. Turned up.
But say that again. Run that again. Run that again.
200 cash. I'll tell you how I did it. Obviously, I met a breezy, chilled in her house, but I turned up $200.
But you know what? Hey, salute to you.
Bro.
Salute to you.
That is tough. I just want us to be on the move, man.
Bro, that's facts, bro. Because I got my home.
I'm sorry.
I said that's facts because one of my homeboys that live in Dominican Republic, he's Dominican. I mean, I remember one time, man, me and him went out and we had I left my wallet. He ain't had that much money. I think we had probably like $50, man. We went out to we was in San Pedro, and man, we had the best time with that $50. I mean, he knew how to spend that little money little by little to where it lasts. We even bought somebody a drink. Like, it was crazy. Because when you chill with the locals, you're gonna chill at the spots that you're gonna not spend. You're not gonna spend that much money.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we have between 2 people $50. That's $25.
Yeah. I just want to chime in on something
with $50.
I just want to chime in something real quick. When I've been traveling to DR since 2006, I used to do a lot of videos about that before it got taken down. So I used to have a lot of videos on going to DR, but I think I'll say this based on my honest opinion with qualities of women. I say the best quality women are in Santiago. You know what I mean? And also probably Santo Domingo, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. Them girls in Sosua look, they kind of look a little off. You know what I mean? They look.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Them girls are from Santiago, bro.
Huh?
Majority of them girls in Sosua are from Santiago.
Some of them are. But they come from other places. But I mean, I don't know. I just see just based
the rundown crack feet ones.
I mean, just based on my opinion. I mean, hey, everybody might have a different experience, but it's just based on my opinion. Like when I was in Santiago, I was by a college, and I used to meet a lot of girls around that area. You know what I mean? So, and I used to meet them in grocery stores and stuff like that, and it was just carefree. You know what I mean? Like they interacted with me like no other. You know what I mean? Like they showed that warmth, that feminine energy, and I think that's what a lot of, this my opinion, a lot of American women is lacking. You know what I'm saying? They're not showing that feminine energy. It's more like a masculine energy. Like, hey, I gotta demand. I need this right now. Versus like, hey, can you do this for me, or can this happen, or let me wrap a Presidente napkin around this Presidente and give it to you. You know what I'm saying? While I open the top for you. I mean, that experience alone, first time a girl gave me a Presidente and opened up the bottle and wrapped the napkin around for me, I was like, wow, that's like little things like that. That's classiness. You know what I mean? And
let me just chime in. I just don't mean to cut you. Also,
No,
if
you
you
good.
want a wife, and I mean a wife, go to Banao. Go to Banao. That's where all the Dominican men go to get their wife. Banao.
Nah, I ain't looking for no wife, man. I'm chilling.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying wife as in go and get married and walk down the aisle. No.
I don't need no more, man. I'm good.
No. I don't mean a wife in that. You understand? But like a good woman.
I call it vacation chick. You know what I'm saying? I say, yo, that's my vacation chick for the holidays. You know, she treat me right. You know, I break a couple something, you know, here and there. Take care of
you link, man. You link.
Yeah. You know. But it's pretty dope. I mean,
I
as
don't
far
know,
as
man.
like
For me,
yeah.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
No. I was just saying, like, you know,
hello.
Like, I'll tell you one thing that kind of turned me off about DR a little bit was the begging. The constant begging. Like, can you give me this? I need to pay for this. I need to pay for that. Like,
it's not that, bro. I'll break that down, but go on forward.
Yeah,
forward,
I mean,
forward.
it's like I get it. It's the economic structure and how it is.
No, it's not. It's not. But go on anyway. I'm gonna go.
I don't know, man. That shit just kind of turned me off a little bit, man. I was just like, come on. Come on, everywhere I go, it's like, hey, give me money, give me money, give me money. I'm like, come on, man, I can't do this, man. So, but that's just certain parts of DR. That doesn't go for the whole of DR. But besides all that, you know, I like to be away far from the tourist areas. I feel like I got more of a better culture experience being away from the tourist attractions like your Puerto Plata, especially Punta Cana. Because I was telling one of my boys, do not go to Punta Cana, man, unless you got that guap and you ready to spend that cash. But do not go over there. He didn't want to listen to me. He went over there. He got himself a cab, and you know them cab drivers. As soon as you get off the plane, they go try
$20, $25, $50 tops.
See,
yeah,
I know the game. So what
I'm in Barbaro now.
Hey, we all failed. We made mistakes. I got gypped into that before, but I learned the game now. So what I do is I take the Uber local. So I'll pay like $3 and some change to get to where I need to be. I take the motoconcho, as they say, the motoconcho, and I'll take that around the different cities if I need to go by. It's a lot cheaper.
What, when you're in Punta Cana?
No. I never went there. I'm saying like
there's no Uber in Punta Cana.
No, there's no Uber.
there, so he can't be talking about
there.
That's what I thought he said. Yeah.
No. My boy went up there. But what I'm saying is, when I took an Uber, like around the city, like if I'm in the local cities, is a lot cheaper versus driving out of the country, like to other cities. So what I did was I'll take the motor coach from like I'll land into Santo Domingo, and I'll take the motor coach from Santo Domingo to Santiago, and then I'll travel around there if I need to use a car or whatever within the city limits. That way is a lot cheaper versus, you know, taking an Uber all the way to a different city, because then you go be spending an arm and a leg. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that begging shit, I gotta keep it 100. That shit does get tiring. Me, Czech, and some other dudes, they checked it alive on the beach. This is when this was this year when they opened everything up in Santo Domingo, right? And we was having a great time, man. It was a whole bunch of black men together. We were chilling, enjoying being outside the country, being outside the US. And like off camera, it was just like all this, man, every time you turn around, asking and asking and asking. It gets tired, man. We travel, right? We get over there and we trying to enjoy being in a tropical place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The last thing you keep thinking about is this dude that won't leave you alone, asking for something.
And it's always that dude that want to show you, hey, I got some girls over here, man.
Yeah,
you know
man.
I'm like, dude, I see the girls right there. They walk you.
Well, I just need to ask the panel something. Is anybody from is there anybody in here that's born in the Caribbean or from a Caribbean background?
I am. And I
Where's your parents? Hold on. Where's your parents from?
My parents are from Jamaica, but I got some relatives also in Cuba. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Did they take you back to Jamaica as a little boy? Was you going back and forth?
No, I've been there, and I'm gonna tell you this though. It's quite
Whoa, hold on.
It's
How
quite
much times have you
similar.
been
It's
there?
no different.
Okay. So I'm glad that you said it. So growing up with that man, growing up with going to Jamaica
Yeah.
with a suitcase full of clothes.
Right.
As soon as you land, as soon as you get to your aunt's house and you open that suitcase, you got a couple of cousins that's gonna lay claim to everything.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
They've put their name sticker on it. Yeah,
But
you're
all
not leaving
Caribbean
with that.
people do that. They work
And
hard over
this
here
is
in the
what I was.
States, and then
This
they
is what I
send
was to say.
food and not food, but they send clothes back to their family.
Exactly. So I think this is what people need to understand is this is a Caribbean mentality. Caribbean people think that they're entitled to your shit standard.
Yeah, that's true.
For me, the begging thing, and I'll be honest, for me, the begging thing, I just laugh it off because I'm just so used to it. I'm just like, nah, I'm just so used to it. So I think people need to understand that it is a Caribbean. It's not just a Dominican thing, it's a Caribbean thing, man.
Of course.
They just feel that they're entitled to everything, anything that you got. They're entitled
of course,
to.
I agree. Definitely.
If you guys ever been to Cartagena, it's kind of like that in there too, man.
It's everywhere.
Okay.
So
is it as bad as the DR though?
But I
No,
tell you,
DR's worse than Jamaica. I ain't gonna lie. DR's worse than Jamaica. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't have a problem in Jamaica. I didn't have a problem. I didn't really see any beggars in Jamaica. I was in Mobay.
Cartagena tough, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yes, Cartagena.
The worst part of it is the kids, man. Kids be. Hey.
Let me rap for you.
Gino, what up, man? Gino, what's going on?
I'm cool with the kids, just the grown men. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, fellas? What's good? What's good, man?
Come on,
Happy
Bella.
New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. I don't know what the fuck they say on this day, but good seeing y'all.
What's happening with you, man? You from the Caribbean too, right? Where you from, man?
Yeah. I'm Haitian, man. Everything. I forgot what's his name. Mike. Was it Mike? British brother.
Jay.
Yeah.
That's
everything
Big
Jay
J,
was
not
saying.
Mike. Big J.
Big J, yeah. Everything BJ, everything BJ was saying was spot on, man. That's how it goes, man. I remember I went back home, man, after 10 years, and as soon as I opened my suitcase, man, my cousin, man, his feet was hella dusty and all that shit, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? And he went and grabbed my J. He's talking about, oh, these are mine. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. That's what they do, man.
Got Big Boss in the building. What's up, Big Boss?
But like,
Yo.
Big Boss.
Big Boss from Oakland, California. Bay Area. Like that.
Yeah.
What you drinking over there, Big Boss?
Boss is back. What's up with the panel?
What's going on?
They just talking about Cartagena and
man, we chilling, Big Boss.
That's what's up. Colombia. Yeah, I gave Colombia a second shot, man. Colombia, it's the truth, man. I gave it a second
there it is.
Oh, so you like it now? But you ain't go back to Medellin, right?
Nah, hell nah. I ain't go back to Medellin. I went to Bogota. Matter of fact, the Santa Fe area, that little hood grimy shit. That's my shit. That's more my shit.
Let me ask y'all a question though. Like just the last question on the begging joint. I want to move it to like the shorties, right? As far as Colombia is involved, right? Do the women hit you up for money like they do in DR? Like you could not talk to this woman for like months, and out the blue she's hitting you up. Like, I need something. My kid broke his leg for the 3rd time this month. I need $50. $50 is nothing to you.
Not really.
I done had that happen once.
Not really. Not notorious like DR though.
Dang.
Costa Rica, you could always bargain too. You could always have them over. You bargain, and then you just give them whatever you got. Shit, two for the price.
Not just that, but in Colombia, the chicks are more. They work a lot over here too. They work a lot in Colombia. Like in Colombia, you have to wait.
Right.
You have to wait a day to when they're off to actually hang out. You know, but DR, you come to town, they'll take the day off to spend time with you.
They don't really need your money
it's
in
big
Colombia.
difference,
They got their own shit.
I like that.
Then again, it depends what type of chick you messing with too, though. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends.
I'm cool if it's all up front, but I don't want, you know what I mean, to be finessed at the end of, you know what I mean, the end of the night. Yeah, go ahead and give me that $5 million or $200. It's nothing to you. That's light change to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at the comment. Shout out to J Love. He said he keeping it real. He like, I'm Afro-Colombian. My family started paying as soon as I got out the plane. I was ready to open.
Hey,
Be careful.
California. Oh man, Santa Fe was cool, man. People talk a lot of shit, but Boss was cool. But then again, like I always say, who's gonna fuck with the boss? So that shit was grimy, bro. I was out there with my road dog, Robert Bazile. Shout out to Robert Bazile. He came down a few days later. Me and him was walking on a late night trying to see what to do. We went down a little cut, a little street. Man, some Colombian dudes was chasing some other Colombian dude with like some pipes and shit down the street. Like hella random, whatever that shit was about. I'm like, ooh, just stay away from me. You won't get knocked the fuck out. But that shit crazy. Shit lit though.
Well, you just came back from Bogota?
Yeah, I just got back. Well, I mean,
but you went more than one city, right? Then you go to another city? You went to a different city too, right?
Yeah, I was going to hit up Cartagena, but man, I got sucked up literally in Bogota, man. Bogota, it held me, bro. It held me. It had the first Sosua vibes, you know me, because you know I'm a late traveler. Been to 5 different countries in 2 years, but I'm a late traveler. So my first trip was 2018, DR Sosua Halloween. It was like my first DR trip, bro. That shit just kind of like,
damn.
Nobody talk about Bogota. Everybody jump over Bogota to go to either Cartagena or Medi. Everybody love Medi. Medellin. Pablo Escobar, Medellin, and Cartagena. Nobody really talk about Bogota. But you know, I'm a hood nigga.
They love the weather.
That shit was right up my alley. Huh?
Yeah, weather different.
Yeah, it was kind of cold. And
they love the weather.
You like hella high in the mountains and shit, they were saying. I noticed that shit. You know, you smashing this shit, and man, your 10 pumps turn into 5 pumps.
Damn.
That shit was many though. I'm going back. So basically, I'm supposed to go to Brazil in about 10 days, January 10th. January 10th, 11th, stay 3 weeks. But I'm not fucking with, first of all, I'm not fucking with the COVID test. Second of all, my people that's down there right now are telling me that, you know, especially Rio. Rio is kind of like whack because Rio is the tourist place, right? I was gonna do Sao Paulo and Rio, but I'm gonna take it back to Colombia, bro. I'm going back to Colombia, but this time I'm gonna hit up Cartagena.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Cartagena is cool, man.
Yes, it's more Afro what's the name? So it's gonna be a bigger variety. Plus, Cartagena is the most expensive place in Colombia. So
that's what everybody tell me.
All the people
I gotta get my pockets right. I'm only gonna do a couple days, so fuck that. I'm gonna do like 3 days, Cardi, and the rest all Bogota. I'm back to Santa Fe, back to the hood.
The one thing I say about if you're going to Cardi is to make sure you really research your Airbnb because they got a new policy now where you have to put your guests in 24 hours in advance because of the whole COVID thing. So you got to put the guests in a day in advance, or you have to go to a small enough Airbnb that's not a high rise that you can just pay the guard money.
Right. And so is that like a citywide ordinance, like more or less?
It is a high rise ordinance. Any of the building that has more than 5 floors, they have to have visitors or guests register 24 hours in advance.
Wow. So that eliminates street meet then if you meet something on a right then and there.
No. That's only for the high-rise buildings. Any building with 5 floors or higher. There are buildings with like 2 or 3 floors that you can just pay the security guard and everything's smooth.
Man, see, I don't be liking shit like that, man. I be on pins and needles. Because that's like a 50-50 situation. But ain't no 50-50 when I pay my money and I'm there.
And
I I didn't spend resources and time to get there. That's 100% out of my pocket, but now it's 50-50 if I can turn up or not. I don't like that kind of. That's one of the main reasons I'm not going to Brazil. Fuck it. Back to Bogota then. Santa Fe. Here I come. Back to the hood. Hey, like I always like, two short
back, big boss.
The hood is where it's good, you bougie ass niggas. All you bougie ass San Juan ass niggas. The hood is where it's
When
good,
you going
man.
back, big boss?
Huh?
When you going back to Bogota?
Man, now it look like probably in a week or so. Well, because I was supposed to do Brazil January 11th. So what's it? So basically, I'm supposed to leave in like, because I was, it takes a day to get there. I'm supposed to leave Sunday the 10th, and arrive Monday the 11th. But I'm gonna switch that shit up though.
Hey, big boss.
What's up? What's up?
I heard out of the whole Colombia, we talking about Cali, Medellin, Santa Marta, Barranquilla. I heard out of the whole Colombia, Bogota got the worst looking women. That's what they say.
Oh, that's a trip then. That means it only goes up. Because they wasn't bad looking. They wasn't bad looking. So if Bogota is the floor and they the worst, then man, that's some good shit for later on when all this COVID regulation shit go away. I'm a simple nigga, man. I'd say I'm not a bougie nigga like a lot of you niggas. I'm not bougie.
Whoa. Hey,
matter of fact,
2021 positivity.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna stay positive. So in Bogota, the price is right. Man, they go for the low, man. They go for the low.
I mean, honestly, Bogota is not. Barranquilla for the ladies is less expensive than any place I've ever been, except for Cuba.
Okay.
Barranquilla is probably less. Like I had two.
Now you talking my language. Now you talking my language. Y'all niggas talk about financing and stocks and buying property all the goddamn time. Shit, I ain't trying to just throw money away.
I never been to Bogota. So I don't know. I'll check out Bogota one day. I never been there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I'm going back. I just got back 2 weeks ago, and I guess I'm gonna turn around and go right back. This time I wanted to add, you know what I'm saying? I tried to be cultured. I wanted to at least add some Cartagena, but if Cartagena on that bullshit, man, that's why I'm not going to Brazil.
I mean,
that's why I'm not going to Brazil. So I'm not jumping out the pot into the frying pan into the fire. What the fuck?
I mean, for $30 round trip on the flight, you can go for 1 day.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, for 1 day. Yeah. Oh, you know what? It would have to be. You know what? It would have to be on some shit. And I'm glad I came out here. You put some good thoughts in the boss's brain. Cause when I was out in Bogota, like on all my trips, I be fucking so much sports fucking so much. It'd be like a day and a half. I got to take off and let my dick rest.
Yeah.
So what I could probably do on them days, since it's a $30 flight, I could probably just go to Cartagena and walk around the wall city and stare at the clock tower and all that shit, and then take my ass back to Bogota to bust it up.
So Cartagena just your chill, just to relax. That's
right.
That's recoup.
Man, wait till you see how fine them girls is out there.
Let's go work it out. This is network.
Quick.
Yeah, we got Eskimo brothers on the panel. What's going on?
You heard?
Okay.
I think he here. I think he here to tell Big J about Colombia, Big J.
Oh nah, Jay, I ain't seen Big J in a minute, but Big J know I've been on the Colombia bandwagon for a moment now. Big Boss know that too. Matter of fact, the Big Boss,
I know,
came to Medellin and ran and never came back. But there's nothing wrong with that. I say there's nothing wrong with that. He had a good experience though. But shout out to the panel, for at least more than niggas, So, but yeah, man. Jay, I know what you like, big bro. It's here, man. It's here.
I know who it is, bro. I know who it is.
Yeah, it's him, man. And believe me, I know what you like. You Caribbean brother, I'm Caribbean brother too. We got the same taste. We into the same stuff. And one thing that I've experienced that I've saw that if you're going by what these dudes are just showing you on YouTube, you would think that this country doesn't have what you like.
Okay.
But they have what you like, and it comes in all shades, especially when you get closer to the coast. You know what I mean? And you a brother, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know you love Kenneth, you know what I'm saying? Like my Haitian brothers here, I know you love Kenneth too. It's a lot of benefits that you could receive here and notice here that you may not necessarily find in the Caribbean. And you know, each portion of the Caribbean, or just the Caribbean itself, it has its, you know, beneficial factors. But it's a lot.
Bro, you're cutting up. You're cutting up, bro. I don't know if you're in a bad area. You're cutting up. Bad.
Nah, you know what? I'm using my iPhone, and when I logged on, it told me something like, I guess, like with the latest update that I got, like it might get some static or something like that. So that's probably what it is. But can you hear me now?
Hey,
try putting on earpiece.
Yeah. Yeah.
My iPhone does
You're
that.
cutting up pretty bad, bro.
Hey, fellas, I gotta get going, man. I just want to say, man, Happy New Year to everybody, man, and you know,
Peace and love, respect.
just show mad love and everybody out there, man. Y'all be safe, all right? Yo, Roll the Tape was a pleasure, man. Thanks for having me on the show, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate you stopping through, bro.
All right, man. Thanks a lot, man. Y'all fellas be safe, all right?
You too, man.
You going live tonight?
What's up?
Happy New Year,
going live tonight?
No, I'm gonna do it live tomorrow night. I'm gonna do one tomorrow because I'm gonna chill with the fam right now. You know what I'm saying? And just chill out.
See,
all right, cool then.
Yeah.
I would tell Roll the Tape to let me share the screen because I think Big J,
man.
Big J will definitely find something he likes on one of these videos. I got
the show is officially over now.
Well, you know, we can't really.
We keep it where I don't get flagged down.
You can get flagged down. Yo,
you lot are really trying to get me to Colombia, innit?
Now listen.
Damn.
Listen, bro. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I like the Dominican women. I like Dominican women, but here's the thing. Dominican Republic is an island. It's an island. Colombia is a huge country with different parts and different women from all over. So when you have a melting pot full of stuff that you have one thing, you have Afro-Brazilian, Afro-Colombian, you have European Colombian, you have thick, you have skinny, you have models, you have everything. You got Venezuelan, and you got Venezuela right next door. It's going to be a wider selection. Just automatically, it's going to be a wider selection. However,
you got the coast, you got the mountains, you got the Amazon, and you got the desert. And they got a desert.
And they got a desert.
They got a desert in Colombia.
Yeah. You know, Shakira is like half like Middle Eastern, right? They got a Middle Eastern side of Barranquilla. So you're going to get a wide selection of daycare workers.
I tell you what I do.
You guys never think so amazing.
2022. If you guys are out there, 2022.
Damn.
Listen, I said this before. 2021 is gonna be rubbed for everybody.
Wait.
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
Whoa, Big J, wait. We outside. I've been outside all 2020. I don't know if you guys you checked out my channel, but I've been outside all 2020. I've been more places traveling this year.
No, I hear what you're saying. I just feel that 2021 is going to be rough, but 2022, I'll be out there.
$40 flights, $100 flights.
Bro, I just paid $109 from a flight from Miami to Colombia. $109.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, I caught a one-way flight from Fort Lauderdale to Medellin for $79.
Wait, to Medellin?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
You got to keep in mind, I always fly to Medellin, either from Orlando or Fort Lauderdale.
No, she ain't gonna cost me that.
Yeah,
not from DR, bro.
Cost me that. No, not from London. Not from London. It ain't gonna cost me that.
Oh yeah.
You over there now, Big J. You in DR now. You catch a flight from there.
Nah, I'm saying my heart's here, bro.
It would be better to catch a flight from DR to Fort Lauderdale Then from Fort Lauderdale, maybe.
Definitely.
But look, brothers, sorry to cut in, man. I'm gonna have to run because I've got to make some phone calls back to London and wish everybody a happy new year and all that good stuff.
Big J.
Yo.
Manners and respect.
I had a question for you before you go.
Manners and respect.
In DR,
bless up.
Or in Jamaica, what's your favorite fruit?
Mine?
Yeah.
Boy, you know what? I don't even know. I can't even say 'cause I'm not a big fan of fruit, bro. I can't even say. I'm not a big fan of fruit, bro.
But let me tell you this then, right?
Yeah.
Like, imagine like in Colombia, like my favorite fruit of all is quinoa. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think in Jamaica y'all say quinoa, right?
Mm.
You know, like in DR, these fruits are seasonal. Like the climate in Colombia provides an atmosphere where these fruits grow all year, bro.
I hear you. I said 2022.
Damn, 2022.
2022. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. Look, you lot have done your job. Hold on. You guys have done your job. I weren't going nowhere. I'm saying 2022. So Flyboy checks, if you're out there and Rich, I'm there. 2022.
2022, that's too long.
Yeah. Nah, man, that ain't long, man. That ain't long. 2022, I'll be out there.
Hey, 2022, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, man.
We'll NSYNC it, man. One of you brothers are gonna be out there, so we'll NSYNC it, man.
All right, man. Big boss, they say Bogota has the most educated women. That's why a lot of people don't want to mess with them.
Yeah, I doubt. I don't know. But you know what? I have been when I was out there. I did end up going to a nice spot in Bogota. It was way out the way. It was like 30-40 minutes out the way, and it was all built up and nice. They had Mercedes dealerships, and I thought I was like in Silicon Valley. It was like everybody was all dressed up and nice. Cause I had to go way out to find some good American style breakfast, man. Pancakes, waffles, eggs, and bacon. I had to go way out. I was on my phone. I was asking people in my group and other groups and said, man, where can I get some good American breakfast out here, man? I'm tired of eating rice with eggs and rice and drink waters and what the fuck is this, man?
Grapes.
I can do that for dinner. Yeah, I thug it out, but you know, I'm a breakfast man. I'm a breakfast. Even in DR, I can get American breakfast in DR.
Yo, shout out to Ronnie Travels, man.
But fellas, listen, I'm gone. Yo, checks. Slide my number over to Flyboy and Brown Looker, man. We have to link up, brother. Yeah. So listen, peace and love to the chat.
Gotcha.
Yo, sorry. Yeah. Just slide my number over to. Listen, manners and respect, people. Them. Happy New Year and respect. Peace.
All right, brother. Happy New Year, bro.
But you know what? I think that might be right because I believe Bogota has the most universities and schools in that city as compared to the other cities. So I wouldn't be surprised if the education is higher over there.
Millie.
Now, just so y'all know, I sent right before I jumped on, I sent Rich some footage. You know, he's scary. He don't want to show it. Not all the women.
Can't mess this live up, man.
There's a family channel.
You can show it.
Hey, this is a phenomenal live, man. You know how many good YouTubers are coming through it. And man, I
sent Rich some footage about that. So if Rich would show it,
hey, boss,
I'm trying to stay monetized with this.
You always most of them got clothes on.
Y'all want me to start another live? Hold on, let me start another one.
Nah, this is a family channel, boss. We gotta keep
He gonna get always in because that's big boss. That's one thing I tell people on my channel. I say, listen, if you're looking for a family channel, you can't come to my channel. I got a lot of videos that I put out there, and I can't monetize a lot of them because I got women dancing in it. They be dressed, but for me, it doesn't matter if I make money or not. I do make some money off of my videos. The most important thing is getting the message out and having fun while I'm doing it. And Roll the tape. I understand this has been a great live. I've been watching it since the first one with I think it was Oshay and Ace. I've been watching since then. And if we get all the way to this part and then we put one of our videos on and the whole thing get demonetized, then it's like, ugh.
This live right here was supposed to be a positive live all the way through. So this is a little different. Y'all know most of my lives, majority of my lives don't get monetized. You know what I'm saying? I know you know, Flop Boy, you already know. Majority of them don't. Check, you probably know too. But majority of them, but this one right here is special, man, because I appreciate all y'all coming on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just wanted to bring everybody together, man, because it's like we one little big circle, you know what I'm saying?
YouTube doesn't let you monetize if it's women dancing in your videos?
Man, if you curse too much, they won't monetize it. They be tripping.
Even if your thumbnail got like
set it up now. I'm gonna start another one. I'm gonna set it up now.
That's new, Czech. That's new, but you're definitely right.
Yeah.
They started changing my thumbnails that had. You can say that.
Bikini, like a bikini or a swimsuit, shit like that.
Wow.
Thumbnail with that, they won't monetize that either. That's why it's good when Rich do these lives. It's good that we donate, because once it's done, he's not making no more money off that video. He's just making the money off that little donation, which YouTube takes 30% of it anyway. So that's it. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not about that life yet, man. I don't know what that is. That's why Czech. Every time I'm on Czech's video, he'd be like, "Yo, you gotta stop cursing, bro."
Yeah,
I'm from Boston, man. This is what we do.
It'll be hard, bro. I'll be like, bro,
no problem, man. You trying to make money?
Yeah, we trying to get. Sometimes the videos that don't get monetized could get the most views. That could be the video that blow. So now all of a sudden the video that got maybe 1 million views ain't monetized. You like, damn, So you never know, man. Never know.
Y'all, I want y'all boys that haven't checked out Check and Effects video. Check out one of the videos. You see him pull me to the side, be like, "Yo, come on, bro."
Check a good dude though. So when I went to DR this year, my first DR trip for 2020, right when they opened up in July 1st, I went like on July 18th or whatever and stayed for like 2-3 weeks. I was in Santo Domingo for the first few days, and I reached out to Check and Effect, and Check and Effect put me in touch with his taxi guy. He always pumps up, but he's a good dude. That Ronaldo dude, whatever. Yeah. Shout out to Check and Effect for Ronaldo the taxi. Check, he held me down. So thanks for that, man.
During the curfew, Uber is very limited during the curfew. So, you know what I'm saying? It was good to use Ronaldo. And not only that, but Ronaldo's a good dude too. He wanted to give me money. He wanted for every person he wanted. And I said, bro, you already charging a good deal. Keep the money. It's your money. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing with it. So, I was just trying to help people out, man. That was just me helping people out. Appreciate that.
Hey, I sent y'all the link to the new live, man. I'm about to end this one. I sent everybody in here the link. Let me send it to Bran. Sure. I'm gonna wait for y'all to click over before I end this.
I got about 15 more minutes. I'll go in the other link for a little bit because I gotta pick my daughter up. She wanna be with us.
What, this is the X-rated live, Rich?
Yeah, this is whatever live.
We're coming in swing.
You can go in.
Go in live.
Big boss can't be not real, man. That's my job to turn it up. Y'all playing.
Brother, manners and respect, brother. My gone.
I'm taking over or what?
I go over.
Come on over for a minute, man. Brian, look, I'll send everybody the link.
All right.
Go ahead, click over. Hey, shout out to the chat. Y'all can go ahead and click over, man. I sent y'all a link. Shout out to Jay Love for the donation.
Pull up.
Shout out to Brian Bourne.
Hey, the after party on the other line.
Shout out to Gilly for the donation. Appreciate y'all. Make sure everybody jumps over to the new live, and we gonna turn up. We gonna drink. We gonna smoke. We gonna do whatever. We gonna turn the motherfucking party over. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you gonna make me get my white Henny? Go grab my white Henny from DR. I got from the duty free.
Hey, I'm waiting for you to jump on over, man. It
All
ain't a
right.
party unless Big Boss in that motherfucker.
You goddamn right. Wasn't no
Hey,
party.
y'all, this is the link in the chat. This is the link for the new live.
Yeah, I know. I see it right now. Well, hang on, hold on. About to pull up.
All right, y'all. I'm about to end this live, man. Gino, I sent you the link. The turn up link. I appreciate everybody, man. This phenomenal live, man. Bunch of positive people. So everybody, click on that link in the chat. Make sure y'all go over there. Still 89 people in here. Hopefully y'all go over to the new one. Peace.